Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? And are you ready? Did you know that the theory in theory crafting stands for lore theories? Ugh. Hello. Say happy birthday to Ino or else. Hmm. I don't know if I have any, like... Do I have anything I can give? I can give her my empty cans. Instead of turning them in for like 5 cents at the local grocery store, I can just give them to Ino as a birthday gift. Yo! Oh, that's wrong account. I wonder if she eats aluminum. Okay, chat. 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 You might be thinking, this is Jeff. Why are you saying chat over and over again? It's because I need to prepare you, okay? And this repeated chat onomatopoeia that I'm making is the prelude to the best artifact you've ever seen. I swear, you're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, Zajef? And I'm gonna be like, chat. And you're gonna be like, oh my god? And I'm gonna be like, chat. And you're gonna be like, oh my god? And I'm gonna be like, chat. Yeah, first 60 CV artifact you've ever seen. In the world, really. Like, look. Look. Look with your eyes. Wow. Oh my. You know, I should be on this. Pause? 40 crit damage piece? Why is it never on the right set, man? That's fine. That could be good for Inefo. Did you see the 4-star only clear against Fatui? I did not. This will be disappointing. Alright. Brace yourself for disappointment. Yeah. Or not. What the fuck? That's alright. I'll take that, man. I'll fucking take that. That's okay. It's playable. Anything worth keeping here? No, no. That's okay. Honestly, usually, like, I'd be like, oh no, not attack. But because this is going on Inefa, attack on her is EM on Flynn, so whatever. Fuck. Never mind. I take it back. The clear? Bro. What? Okay. Honestly, I need to see what the fuck these artifacts are like. Because, like... Oh, that's Elegy. Bro, that's... That's not a 4-star clear when you're using 5-star weapons like that, man! Dude, I keep falling for it. I just keep falling for it. Oh. You know what? I want to do this. Thoughts about this small stun lock? I've seen that one a while ago. Eh. Eh. No. Eh. I want to send another one. Darnold don't call now. Well... We're doing our daily stuff before the collab. Shit, I don't think I have Hydro. I do have Hydro, never mind. Bad. Bad. I'll lock that, but nah. Alright, last one for today. Bad, meh, meh. What's my off piece gonna be for this? I could just use this one, right? It's not bad. What's Flynn's ascension stat again? For damage? Thank you. I don't have anything too interesting here. Honestly, I think I'll just use this one. Because I do need a bit of ER in my subs. I'll finish leveling this, hope it rolls crit damage or ER. Is what it is, I guess. Cannot be the best thing we have. So we get plus 52, right? So we're capped at 48. We could get another 10. But we can't get the 18 from that really good goblet. Hmm. Let's check this, I guess. Sure. Let's get it maxed out, I guess. I don't want to keep that for now. That's pretty ass. That's pretty ass. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I guess this is like okay for now, right? I'll have plus 22 with the Jadewing Spear. Do I have a polearm character that isn't leveled? Yeah. I'll use Yaya as a placeholder instead. I really want to use this, actually. Hmm. That's acceptable. Alright, we'll get plus 38. Here, so we'll be at 200 crit damage. That's alright, actually. That's a good one. That's a good one. Banger. Man, that one makes me sad every time I look at it. Eh. My feathers are kind of pathetic, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. Go to main account now? Actually, I did a little bit of off-stream farming yesterday. Because I was playing with someone. Um... off-stream mining. But it wasn't even the, like, off-stream mining. It was, like, off-stream building or some shit. Like, it's the what I did off stream is the content you guys want to see. So yeah. But I got this. I got this. So maybe we level it and it's good. Wow. Amazing start. That's what I get for the off stream farming, huh? Okay. 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 I'll take that. That's not bad. I don't want to sit on anyone yet, but I mean, I guess I might as well have Aino as a placeholder. Pretty solid piece. But yeah, the problem is... Yeah. Because I don't have Inefa, I don't have anyone that actually wants the set. I'll level this one too. Eh, we take that, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Acceptable. I don't think there's anything here. But yeah, the curse of getting the perfect Flynn's and Inefa pieces on the main account and getting the good Nefer pieces on the on the J account continues. That's just how it goes. Do you regret not pulling in Nefer? No, I don't. Are my builds right? No. Give me the issue. Also, this has been wrong for a while, huh? Are you still torn on whether to pull for Nefer or not? Honestly, I'm leaning towards no now. Meh. Meh. We went from hoping she gets nerfed to hoping she gets buffed while no actual changes took place. I mean, I'm not really hoping she gets buffed. I just don't care. If anything, I'm still hoping she gets nerfed. That way, I don't have to, like, feel like I'm missing out for skipping her. You know? Not a single bonus artifact today. I'll lock that, but... I don't know. Is it gonna be nice to me? I'm not optimistic. I'm smelling some HP percent, honestly. Maybe not. There's some flat defense. That's not bad though. I guess this will be usable for now, but do I have any curve 8? I don't think so, right? No. Swift. Alright. Well, that was okay. I'll take that. Decent farming today. Fastest whale dire clear includes Sijuin. That's very funny. Where's the Sijuin? Alright, so I assume it's gonna be on one of the other fights. What the fuck am I looking at right now? What the fuck am I looking at right now? What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at right now? Why is Sijuin here? Is it just because we've used up every other Hydro unit? It is, actually, isn't it? Like, we've used up Farina. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, it's just because Chaska doesn't, like... Chaska doesn't proc Yelan and stuff like that. C1 Ino would be better. Probably, yeah, but it doesn't exist yet. Actually, no, because the EM buff doesn't do anything for Chaska. Yeah, that's kind of insane. 46 seconds. Huh. That's my hard mode time. I don't even know if my hard mode time is that fast. Chat, do I have, like, unmaxed reputation in any region right now on this account? I don't think so. Not quite, but not quite reputation is not the same system. Like, weekly reputation. We finished all the tribes, yeah. For RMCC6. Yeah, so there probably isn't anything here. Alright, let's go to the teapot. You have all the wings? Oh, that's a good way to check, you're right. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't have this yet. That's fine. Okay. No, it doesn't have anything like the old weekly reputation bounty slash quest. It has a weekly system, but it's not. It's not a system that matters for anything other than lore, I guess. It does the Selenic Chronicles, the Columbina Yap, basically. uh. business. Do I have anything else I want to do on this account right now? I don't think so. Did I make a goblet this batch? I did. I don't remember how it went, so it probably went really poorly. Alright, let's go back to the EU account for now. J account, I mean. I've never got nerfed in the release, will he still pull for her? Like I said, I kind of don't really want to get her anymore. Because she was such a letdown for me in the story. I'll be right back, chat. I'm back. Hello again. Alright. Was never that bad in the story. She wasn't that bad, she was just disappointing. I was really looking forward to her. And it just, I don't know. She literally carried the story. That's... Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. If you wanna delude yourself into thinking so, go right ahead. I won't stop you. Really? Was I not done with those? I thought I was. Owned 10. Alright. Okay, next is a reputation, so let's go to Sumeru. We're probably still not that far into Sumeru reputation, right? I wonder how far away we are from the compass. If we just like knock out all the quests right now. Compass is level 9 though, right? Like it's fucking I don't know. I'm really glad they changed that. So this is 600 XP. Meat. Peaches. I might not have those. That could be cooked. Vulnerable to cryo is not a problem. Bro. Okay, we have enough. Thank God. So it was 600 for the last one. How much is it for the next one? Probably like 640, right? Or 650. So it's probably going to be 650, 758, right? Which is 2,900. And these, all that's left are the 20s. So we've got 23, 460 here. The 200 here. Yeah, this is like nothing from these things. I'll just focus on getting these things done. Um, what? I pressed E. Alright. Last bounty. Immune to Animo. No problem. Oh, gauge. Then I'm pretty sure the Aramite fight that I need to do is literally right here. No, I was wrong. What are you doing? What even is this all about? Okay, I was very wrong. Fine. Okay, about raw meat. That was that waypoint.
You are not welcome here. How regret.
Aramite Mayhem. Quest complete. Alright. Very cool. So, what next? What now? I guess we might as well add in a little bit. I miss getting more from those commissions. Yeah. It do be like that. Alright. Plus 30k. How many days does a new account need to beat Spiral Abyss? It depends. But it's possible. It's probably possible in a week right now. Well, is it? Yeah, it's probably possible in a week right now. Like beat or 36 star, like 36 star. You reroll for Cookie a few days before Loma ends and then get an early Flynn's, probably doable in less than a week. Yeah, but like, you need to grind ARXP, and it's just not that fast. Like, it is fast, but like, it takes a lot of playtime. People did AR45 in like 2 days, sure. Playing 48 hours straight, but like, yeah. At 8 hours a day, that's 6 days, you know? Hmm. There gonna be more than one person playing? I mean, sure, but that's a different ass thing, you know? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we might as well do a start. Get our stall out of the way now, huh? Good idea. I like that. We stare. We pound. We'll zilch, yeah. Coney. Is that a word? Coven? Coven. Okay. Playable. Not bad. Went illegally fast. What the fuck? It might have some highlights. Hair for a griller. What the fuck? Seth. A pair. Okay, number of stories in the leaning tower of Pisa. How the fuck am I supposed to know? A number with H as the second to last letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Gotta be 8. Recipe amount. Teaspoon, probably. Flu? Maybe? Tongs? Okay, I don't think it was flu. Alright, bro, pants. Hair. Shoes. Sped. Okay. 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 What the fuck is DRs supposed to mean? Oh. Oh well. Doctors. What the fuck is the pit? Okay. It's a medical show. I see. Well, okay. Angle. Oh my god, that's a small fucking angle. Jesus Christ. It's like a 13. I think. Right? $12. 11? 10? Wow. Really? It looked a bit bigger than a 10. Oh well. Let's do the any guesser. I feel like we're kind of we've benched a few of our stalls at this point. Annoying. What is that, bro? Is that prison school? Probably, right? Yeah. What is this, bro? No fucking clue. God Eater. Okay. What is that? That looks like Pokemon characters. No. I have no clue what this is, bro. Get backers. I've never heard of this before. Oh, fuck. Okay. Um, names are gonna be hard here. This is there's it's like this guy's name is like an alliteration, I think. Spike Spiegel, yeah. I remembered it was an alliteration with an S in it. Yeah. This is, I think, Pochita from Chainsaw Man. This is Hestia from Danmachi. Who's that? I don't know this. That's from Helsing. Oh. I don't know those first three. And I don't know the name of this character, but it's like one of the most recognizable styles. That's Konosuba? Oh, right, it's that one. The like the whatever. That nah. I mean whatever. Oh my god, is that Jesse? I wonder if Jesse is gonna be an accepted name, because that's probably not actually but whatever. I don't know any of the other ones. I think this is from one of those. Well, this is from a show that I dropped, I think. Like Black Lagoon or something like that. No. Maybe Psychopaths. It's one of those shows. Like the like pseudo detective shows that like I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna guess Psychopaths. Is this no, I have no fucking clue. And then this I also have no clue. But maybe it's like it kind of doesn't look like it. But the uniform, I don't know other shows that have uniforms in them other than Legend of the Galactic Heroes. So like, but there's no shot as that. That does not look old enough. Okay, that's from Ajin. No shot, bro. Nah, whatever. Oh right, this one, right? Yeah, okay, whatever. I mean, this was okay, I guess. It's not Baki. Worse? Not manga. Let's try SAO. Light novel, worse, newer than SAO. Action, not adventure. Hmm. We haven't ruled out Isekai because this website doesn't count SAO as isekai. Do you guys have any ideas? I guess there's not a lot of isekai that isn't fantasy, actually. To be fair, SAO is as much of an isekai as Ratatouille is a mecha. I mean, not really. Because, like, Ratatouille being a mecha is kind of a stretch, but SAO being an isekai isn't. It's just that it stops being an isekai after a while. Like the story keeps going after the main character manages to go back to his initial world, you know? Railgun? Is Railgun bad? I never got around to watching it, but is it really a score lower than a 7? Index might be. It's not. Yeah, so the thing is, action but not adventure, not fantasy is kind of like not sci-fi either. Like, what type of show does that leave us with? Like, guns? Shoujo? There's not a lot of action shoujo. Yeah, crime stuff. But it's bad. And it's light novel. Like, what the fuck is left, man? Zombie. Zombies is actually a good guess. What's a zombie show that was released after 2012 and before 2018? High School of the Dead? That's gotta be before 2012, no? What is this? Yeah, dude, this is actually a goated thought process. The zombie is like, yeah, that was an insane read. Whoever said that in chat. High School DxD. Monster Musume? Is that a light novel? Which one is it? Whatever. No, it's not light novel. Worse than Monster Musume. Oh god. Testament? What's that? Huh. This is bad, bad. I believe you. I will believe you based off of that cover, honestly. Oh, it's the incest one. Oh. I see. That sounds fun. Does that even narrow it down, though? Don't know that. Don't recognize this at all. Why the fuck is there a cock there? Fucking rooster looking ass. What is that, man? I don't know what this is. My Little Monster. What is that? Don't know this at all. They're playing a card game, maybe? Maybe they're playing Scrabble? Is there a Scrabble anime? Kinda looks like they were playing Scrabble. There should be a Scrabble anime. I don't know this. Remake our life. Okay. That would go crazy. It would. They should 100% make a Scrabble anime. Like they have a bunch of anime where like the setting is like it's focused on like an activity that people do, right? Well, they should make one where the activity is Scrabble instead of like volleyball or something. Zombie Loan. Huh. Well, that's crazy, bro. I wonder what the show's called when it had Zombie Loan in the written on it. Could this be Zombie Loan? Oh my god, I can't believe I got it. Holy fuck. He's a genius. He's a genius. Alright. Chat! Let's go do some exploration. Wait, actually, instead, I have an idea. I saw a tier list on Twitter, like yesterday or 2 days ago. That was someone that was ranking how much the character is like disliked by people in the community. And it gave me an idea. I want to make a tier list talking about how fun it is to have discourse on each character. How entertaining their discourse is. Yeah, it kind of is a rage bait tier list, honestly. So let's do that. We'll add 2 rows, one above, one below. Right? Okay. And we're just gonna get right into it. Okay, so first of all, we've got the Traveler and the Twin. I will use Lumine as the Traveler and Either as the Twin. Okay. Traveler Discourse is like... Honestly, it's not bad, but it's not great either, because Traveler is just such a boring character. And they're just like never really characterized. Like, they're always there, but it never feels like they're making decisions. The Traveler makes decisions like 7 times in the whole story so far. So it kind of just feels like a bit boring. But it is kind of fun to talk about how much of an asshole the Traveler is. So I'll put Traveler in B. Like, high B. Like, there are things to talk about, but it's nothing too crazy. Next is the Twin. Twin is probably a bit worse. There's just not much to say about the Twin right now. It's kind of like whatever. All right, next, this is one of the Zajef specials. The Gene Discourse is a banger. Gene goes in S. Gene is very fun to slander. Gene Discourse, amazing. Alright, next, Elisa. What do people say about Gene? Gene is a fucking incompetent, unqualified person. And she's like one of the worst people that could have been selected for the job by Varka. But we're not doing Discourse here, we're ranking Discourse. So next is Lisa. And Lisa is a really boring character to have Discourse on. Goes an F. There's nothing to say. If anything, it's even worse than there's nothing to say. It's Discourse on Lisa is just people being horny. It's not actually Discourse. You just want to think about her because you like her, so you gaslight yourself into thinking there's anything to talk about based on her characterization. Next, Amber. Meh. Amber goes in F as well. Nothing to say about Amber. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. No, it is true. No, it is true. Yeah, okay. Next is Noelle. I think Noelle goes in D. There's some meta discourse for Noelle that's like not that boring. I've got our fucking resident whale Noelle player raising their complaints in chat. Yeah. Barbara. Honestly, Barbara goes in B. Barbara... I think Barbara lore discourse is not that interesting. It's not that bad because it's a corollary of Alice lore discourse, which is probably the best lore discourse. But it's also not amazing. What's up, Arnold? But Barbara meta discourse is fun. Because Barbara is one of those characters that's completely dogshit and yet somehow usable still in 2025. Right. Sucrose. I'm gonna be honest. Sucrose discourse is C tier. Because as much as Sucrose meta discourse is fun, Sucrose's lore discourse is so fucking god awful. Oh no, reckless pilot. Shut the fuck up, man! Go back to kindergarten! Next you're gonna tell me that Paimon's emergency food? Oh my god! It's I do not find it very funny when someone just recounts a joke that was made in the game and expects us to laugh. Anyways. But yeah, Sucrose discourse gets so held back by the lore discourse. Are we talking about meta discourse? We're talking about discourse as a whole. Official discourse is SS tier for sure. It's amazing. Oh, the dude, it is amazing. The Yai versus Fischl classic. The TGS anti-Fischl agenda. Like, it's amazing. It's great discourse. Mona discourse, meh. Kind of just nothing to say there. Kaya discourse. Cavalry captain with no horse. I think it's high B. It's okay. Deluge discourse, I think goes in S. Carried by character design discourse. Carried by how ugly his ass is, man. But also the meta discourse on Deluge is not bad. Razor discourse, probably A. Yeah, for sure. Bennett discourse, I think it's B. No, it's A. I think Meta Bennett discourse is like whatever, it's like C or B. There's interesting stuff there, but it's not like that great. Lore Bennett discourse is like B. But character design Bennett discourse is like S. So I think he goes in A. Ning. I think Ning discourse gets carried by Gage. Like, is there anything to talk about for Ning other than the fucking, like, the relationship with Beto? She loves more. Oh my god. She should have been a 5-star discourse. Eh. Token Yuri Bait character. Yeah. I think she goes in high C. It's just, there's just not that much to say. I think Beto discourse is an A. Because it's got the same discourse as Nang, but additionally, there's also the Beto meta discourse, which is a bit more interesting. Yuri Bait is inherently better than Yaoi Bait, though. I think you just like women. Nothing wrong with that. I like women too. Women too? Yeah, exactly. If women are so good, where's women too? Okay, Kuting. Hmm. I think discourse is like C. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, Shanling discourse, definitely. Well, does it make SS? I don't think so, actually. I think it's S. It's high S. Like, like, Team DPS Power Creep has kind of killed carry Shanglang discourse. So, her discourse isn't as fun as it used to be. Chong Yun discourse is pretty boring. Not much to say there. Honestly. Yeah. Sing So discourse? Oh, that's my goat. For sure. 100%. It's amazing. I love to see it. Chi Chi discourse. Probably B. Chi Chi battery, good one. S tier Chi Chi in 1.0, good one. Chi Chi lore discourse is like non-existent. It'll be C. Venti discourse. Venti discourse I think is S. Chi Chi Fallen Span during the year 1 anniversary, true. But yeah, the thing about Venti is like all the aspects of his discourse are kind of pog. Like meta discourse on Venti is fun. Character design discourse on Venti is crazy. And characterization design on Venti is fucking wild. Because Venti is one of the very few characters in Genshin that is kind of publicly projecting an image that's slightly different from his actual characterization. And the story doesn't really ever directly address that. It indirectly does by showing us that Venti doesn't act the way that he and other people say he does. But it never actively points that out. So a lot of people just don't realize it because they have no media literacy. They think, oh yes, Venti is an Archon that is mainly not doing anything for his region, but like, no! No, actually! He's the Archon that was like the most involved in its own Archon, in the Archon quest for their region. Venti's the GOAT. But anyways. Klee Discourse is Alice Discourse, therefore it's an SS, 100%. Child Discourse, I think is high A. I feel like Genocide Child Discourse kind of died down. It's not as fun as it used to be, you know? You're becoming such a big Alice glazer. It's not that I am glazing Alice. I'm a dedicated Alice hater. But I like it, and I'm self-aware. I'm aware that I'm having a lot of fun shit-talking Alice. She's a very shit-talkable character, you know? Anyways, Diona Discourse. Is there Diona Discourse? No. Not really. Yeah. You know what, I'll put Ember here. You know what, I'll put Lisa here too. Honestly, we don't have anyone that's deserving of F tier yet. Zhongli. Zhongli might be our 4th SS tier character. Zhongli Discourse is pretty pog. Zhongli Meta Discourse is actually pretty nuanced. But more importantly, I think Zhongli Lore Discourse is actually peak. I will die on the hill that Zhongli is a pathetic loser and I don't like him. Like, lore-wise. Most fraudulent Archon. Yep. Anyways, Xinyan Discourse basically doesn't exist. Actually, no, that's not true. Xinyan Discourse is racists complaining that her skin tone is a little too dark for them. This might be our first F tier discourse. If your discourse is racism, that's not discourse. That's just people being racist, like, shut the fuck up. And this is making me think of another discourse I want to put in F tier now, even if we're not there yet. Lenny Discourse. Lenny Discourse is F tier. Actually, another one. Wanderer Discourse, F tier. Although, to be fair, both Linny and Wanderer have discourse around them other than the bad parts. Shinyan just doesn't, right? Like, Shinyan is just not a popular enough character or a good enough character to have people really talk much about her. So I feel like you could argue for these being higher just because there are other aspects to their discourse. But I don't want to. What's the bad parts of Linny discourse? It doesn't really make its way to the communities you're involved in, most likely. But there was like massive backlash for Linny character design because he was too feminine. People were not happy. God forbid a man wears something fashionable. Okay, listen. Okay, like I'm there with you that discourse doesn't have a reason to exist, but also, please don't call him fashionable. All right, bro is ugly as fuck. What is this supposed to be? Like no. No, stop that. Anyways. It's a belt? That's not how belts work, man. Anyways. Albedo! Albedo discourse is okay. I think B. Lore discourse is fine. The thing is, actually, maybe Albedo discourse gets carried by Alice. Because, like, the thing is, Albedo has interesting lore, but there's nothing, like, interesting to discuss about his lore, right? Like, his lore isn't something that, like, leaves room for discourse on, like, subjective things, right? It's just, like, Albedo is a conduit for telling Rhindaughter's story. Anyways. Ganyu discourse. Ganyu discourse is like C. It's whatever. There's not that much to say about her. Chao discourse. Chao discourse is kind of carried by Ziox, like unironically. Like, I'm gonna put Chao in A, but I'd put him in B if it wasn't for Nick being a Chao main. Why is Singto and Fischl so high? Because the Yai versus Fischl stunlock and the TGS Fischl anti-Fischl agenda. It's just the meta discussion around Fischl is really fun. And same for Singto. Hu Tao discourse. It's whatever. B. Rosaria discourse. Okay, so see, this is one of those things where, like, I like Rosaria's characterization a lot. She's one of my favorite characters, characterization-wise, right? Like, no, we're not talking about character design. We're just talking about the way they're, like, the way they're presented in the story. Rosaria is really cool, right? I like the way she thinks. I agree with many of her beliefs. Rosario's kind of just a banger character. But the discourse isn't fun. It's not fun at all. There is discourse about her like found family trope, but I feel like the boob discourse completely holds her back, and she might make it into F tier as well because of the boob discourse. Yunfei discourse. Honestly, not much to say about her. C. And the discourse. Probably S, yeah. That one's kind of a banger. Okay, Kazuha discourse. Kazuha discourse kind of fell off the same way he did. I think nowadays Kazuha discourse is like high B. Nothing higher. Because the more people become aware of how whatever Kazuha is, the less fun it is to talk about him, right? Ayaka discourse. Oh, he goes with Ganyu, it's okay, whatever. Yoimiya discourse is still fun in 2025. There's just something about Yoimiya that makes it fun to talk about how bad she is. Especially with the fucking, like, the macroed Yoimiya 10-second dire clears that exist now. Like, that shit is crazy. The what? Apparently, there's a fucking bug where if you uncap your FPS and use a macro, I'm ready whenever, Arnold. I'll just put this on hold and finish it after. But yeah, if you uncap your FPS and use a macro, you can have her like passive, like charge shot, shoot out like 1,000 times on a charge shot. So she can just like 3-shot a dire boss with a charge shot. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's fucking, yeah. Alright. I think it's time. Let me just make sure I don't have too many things open right now. So I can do a local recording without it being too cringe. Okay. Hmm. All right. All right. The or not call. Hello.
Hello.
How
Do I
do you
sound
do,
okay?
Arnold? I think you're a little bit loud. Let me turn you down a bit.
Okay.
Mic check. Tell me who your favorite character is and why.
Top 3 characters: Razor, Albedo, Kaya. Because of Mondstadt.
Okay. Razor, really?
Yeah, Razor's my favorite character in the game. Yeah.
Hmm.
He's the only character I got level 100.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat. How's the volume? How's it sound?
Chat, how do I sound? Hold on, give me 1 second. I actually have to let people know. I'm not streaming, but I am recording this on the back end.
All right. Oh, Spotify actually. And your account is on NA, I assume.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so before we get started, how about you introduce yourself to my chat?
All right. All right, for those of you who don't know, my name is Arnold. I go by Murder of Birds. I've been playing Genshin since launch. I am primarily a lore-focused content creator. I like the story. I like the world building. I read a lot. I take notes, and yeah, I've been playing the game for ever since it came out, actually. And so I've always just predominantly focused on the lore, not necessarily like meta. It actually took me a really long time. I think 1.3 or 1.4 is when I started like learning about like building certain characters with certain artifacts, and certain artifacts were kind of tailor-made towards certain characters. So it took me a while to kind of grasp the combat aspect of the game. But on like a fundamental bare bones level, like I understand it, but I don't go anything beyond like this character gets this artifact set and then they do damage, and that's about it. So yeah, that's
Amazing.
everything.
Perfect. But yeah, I'm also gonna introduce myself for your video. I guess.
Yes.
Hello, Murder of Birds viewers. My name is Zajef. I do theory crafting, so I focus my content on meta, on optimization, on all the gameplay related aspects that Arnold said he generally kind of overlooks. And today we're gonna do an account review where we're gonna be looking at the account as a whole and attempting some endgame content as well.
Yep.
You can find me on Zajef77 on pretty much every platform. And I do, fair warning, I do sometimes talk about leaks in my content, so if you want to avoid leaks altogether, here's your fair warning. I won't be talking about leaks today, but if you look up my content, you might see some leaks there. Be aware of that. But yeah. Also, very importantly, I happen to be John Hoyoverse, and I know everything there is to know about the lore. Which is true.
Damn. Guys, the Jeff has been my contact. All right.
Yeah.
The cat's out of the bag.
Cat's out of the bag. Yep. It was me all along. I was the Hoyo contact that tells Arnold everything in advance.
So really quick. So you're recording right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get a screen share on the Discord of your feed in real time? Yeah.
Let me
do
that. I hope my computer is going to be able to handle streaming, recording, and screen sharing at the same time.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is a lot. Okay, I can see. There we go.
It doesn't seem like I have any issues on my end right now, but let me know if either in
Yeah.
chat or lagging a little. Okay, we're fine.
Okay, there we go.
Also, let me put you in my title.
Chat, you guys can hear me well, right? Yes? Okay, cool. All right, nice.
All right, very cool. So you have every character level 90.
Yes.
Right? And I think you have all their talents level 8, right? Or 9? Or did you stop
9,
that?
12, 12, or they're 9 or 12 if they have cons. There's probably like the most recent characters, like
Okay,
like
Dahlia's
yeah, like
666.
there's some of the most recent ones. Like I think Lanyan, and you just passed Dahlia, he's one. But most of my characters are max cons unless I want it or crowned. But I don't have I stopped going. So I was a big whale on the game for the first like year. I pulled every character, I pulled every weapon, every 4-star character, 4-star weapon, 5-star character, 5-star weapon. I early on in the game I went for like C2 on most characters. That's kind of where with grave exception, like some characters like I C6'd Klee when she came out, I C6'd Albedo, I C6'd Eula. I've never pulled on a rerun. So all the cons are from characters' initial banners or like, you know, with some exception, like I think Hu Tao, I have like C5 Hu Tao because I was pulling for Toma and he was on her banner when she initially came out. So like I ended up getting like copies of her. But yeah, for the most part, I stopped pulling for cons after Yai Miko came out. Like deliberately going for cons because I was like religiously pulling cons every patch. And then the last constellation I pulled was actually C2 Nahida. So I haven't pulled cons since Sumeru.
Okay.
And
Okay, yeah.
and then I started
Sounds,
skipping characters when Cloud Retainer. Cloud Retainer is my first skipped character. Yeah.
What did she
That's
do
what people
to you?
tell me.
What did she do to you?
Nothing. I had to stand on business. There were people that were literally, I was like, all right, guys, 4.4, I'm skipping. And then everyone was coming into my stream like, oh, Arnold, you say that, you're going to do her story quest and you're going to pull for her. I'm like, just because you said that, I'm not getting her. Just to prove that I'm not addicted to pulling in this game. So I skipped her because I liked her so much. And
you know what?
and now
Chad is
I'm
bringing
picking and
something up,
choosing.
and I think they're right. I think you skipped her because you wanted to prove you could murder a bird.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that too.
So true.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've been picking and choosing ever since like mid Fontaine patches.
Yeah. I'd say meta-wise, the only characters you skip that are like relevant are like Citlali and Inefa.
Yeah. I honestly I deep in my heart I regret not getting Emily. And I know she just had a rerun. I actually really like her kit and her character. But they did her dirty by releasing her right before Natlan for her
Yeah.
initial banner. And then by the time she came around, I was like, I should save. Nod cries around the corner. So yeah.
Why is your Primogem number in a smaller font? What the fuck?
I think bigger number, smaller font.
But I have the same amount of digits on my Primo count and it's bigger. Maybe it's because like it permanently becomes smaller when you reach a certain amount of. I don't know. This
Yeah, I
is
have no
weird.
clue.
I've never seen that
Actually,
before.
yeah, if you go to standard banner, it's even smaller.
Really?
I think standard.
Oh my
oh,
god!
Wait, no. Yeah, it's even smaller for
Oh,
some
actually,
reason.
that's
Yeah.
probably why. It's probably that when you have a 3-digit amount of like fates, it makes the whole thing smaller. But it's like it stays smaller on the other ones for this one, because the Primo count like text box, I guess, is just reused from here to here.
Yeah. I gotcha.
That's crazy. Wow. Alright, well, that's cool. Okay, so, I guess, let's honestly just directly start with Abyss. We're gonna go take a look. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, wait, no, that's a good point, Lud. Even more important than anything else, we gotta check your current progression on the rhythm game.
Oh my god. Okay, so I got the name card for the rhythm game, and then I stopped.
Damn.
I have not gone back. I know they recently just updated it.
Did you get the? Oh, you didn't get the primo gems for the ones they just released.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I've only done the art conquest, so I haven't done any like I haven't done the Ino event yet. I haven't done the world quest. I haven't read anything yet, so I'm only on the art conquest.
Yeah, I did the Ino event, but I skipped the story because I gotta do it on multiple accounts anyways.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll look at the story on one of them. Maybe, perhaps. Anyways, let's go take a look at what we've got going for us here.
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah, I just want to make it known I didn't clear Abyss last cycle. That was somebody else.
Okay. You have been 36 starring. Was that was most of those you, or were most of those?
No, most of that. I can probably. So usually when I do Abyss, I personally get anywhere from 30 to 34.
Okay, you know what?
I've only 36 personally. I've only 36 once.
Okay, you know what our goal here is for today? We're gonna come up with ways that you will be able to reliably get 36 yourself.
Okay.
That's our goal today.
Alrighty. I got my pen and paper. I'm ready to learn.
Okay. So, you've got a level 100 Razor, and I kind of feel like using that.
Nice.
We might as well.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to build because like I hand me down my stuff.
I assumed that was the case. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so first things first. Okay, Razor is not a physical carry. We gotta get this weapon out of him. And let's equip Flame Forged Insight instead. Yeah, that's what we love to see.
Okay.
Then we're going to need to give him some Elemental Mastery. We might as well check what main stats you have for EM. What sets you have for EM main stats. You've got some Gilded. That's good. No Gilded. We've got Wanderer's Troop. Okay. Gilded. That's not. Oh, that's still physical. I'm an idiot. Yeah, main stat. We've got some Gilded here. We've got some Gilded. Okay, we're in a good spot. All right, let's steal from Cookie. Do you try to keep all your characters built at the same time, or are you okay with like interchanging?
No, you can change. I reference my Enka.network if I need to like remember who has what. So yeah, you're free to use and do whatever.
All right, perfect.
So that's fine.
Oh, what an amazing piece this is! My God, wish I had that.
Yeah. What's really funny is last cycle, so really quick, just to kind of give everyone like a perspective of like also why I'm doing this. So when Stygian Onslaught came out, I did the first one and I was like, that's really annoying. I can't believe I have to do this every patch. And then I thought to myself, oh, what would be kind of cool for content is I'm not really a meta player. I honestly only did Stygian Onslaught so I could read the weapon lore for the new skins that talk about the sinners. That's the only reason I did it. And so I was like, oh, what I could probably do instead is I should probably like give my account to like a different like meta player every cycle and see if they can clear it based on my characters and who I pull for. Cause I don't pull for meta. I pull for like, I pull for lore. I pull for like who I want that I really enjoy in the story and I make it work. So the first Stygian Onslaught I did. And then the second cycle
Did you get Fearless?
I Fearless. I got Fearless the last two.
Okay.
And so Flip did my second Stygian, and you're doing the third one. I need to find out who's gonna be next. What's hilarious actually is, and this is how I learned about this. I recently found out. I talked to you about this the other day, but I recently found out that you and Ziox are like IRL friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I went into his stream a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "Hey, I'm doing this little like meta collab where I want to have other people go on my account and try to clear Stygian." And I asked if he could do it like in a future cycle. and he told me that he couldn't do it because he's been stalling on an account review for you for 2 years.
I think it's been more than 2 years. But
Yeah, and he was like, I can't do an account review for you before I do one for him. So I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking around. So after you, it'll be somebody else next patch or next cycle.
Yeah, we do. It's R1 though. Might not be worth it then. Stick to what we're using. Let's see if this account is ruined. Oh no, this account is ruined. My god, no instructor pieces.
I only use 5-star art.
Account doomed. It's so over.
I mean, look, do you see how many artifacts I have? Oh, you know what? Yo, do me a favor. Go to my actually, it might not be doomed. It might be saved. Go to my so first go to my artifact page. My artifacts are almost capped out again after they just increased the size. Yeah. And but if you go to the second to last tab, I still have all of these books or all of these boxes from previous cycles that I just haven't opened because I have no space for it.
I see.
So I can eventually get more of these 4 stars if I need them.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you right now, okay? This first thing to write down. I'm actually gonna write it down myself, and I'll send you all the things I wrote down at the end of this. First things first. The instructor set is good, and you should look at the pieces you get on that set.
What does that set do?
It gives you it's a support set that gives your whole team 120 EM when you trigger a reaction.
Oh. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah. The new Silk and Moon Serenade set does something similar.
Fuck that set, by the way.
Hmm?
I said fuck that set. That set's been giving me a headache ever since this patch came out.
Yeah, me too. It's not been going well. Oh yeah, it's wow. Okay, yeah, that's not.
Yeah, what I have is what I have.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Let's get back here. Also, which side will we play Razor on? I don't think it matters to second side, why not? Razor, Bennett.
So why did you say Razor's not physical carry?
Okay, so the thing with Razor is that his numbers are really bad. He was a bad character in 1.0, and especially since like Nevilette's release, the game kind of started doing some actual power creep. And nowadays, Razor in like his intended gameplay role is like really, really bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
It's not my fault. It's his fault. Blame him, not me. But Razor has some really cool aspects of his kit that make him actually have some pretty good synergies with the Dendro reactions. So
yeah, I've heard of the what is it called?
Thundering Furry.
Thundering Furry, yeah, that's what it was.
But yeah, so Razor's burst applies Electro to himself. Did you know that?
No, I thought it was just his attacks.
Yeah, like when let me just go in here right now. You can look at the health bar at the bottom of the screen, and right over the health bar, when I use burst, you're gonna see.
Let's get down to business.
I have Electro on me
now. Yeah.
But that means you can trigger reactions on yourself if you have another character that can apply an element to you. And Bennett does that. Okay. Which means you get to trigger Overload. On top of all the other overloads you'll trigger from, like, hitting enemies, you get additional overloads on yourself from Bennett and Razor. Let me actually show you what that looks like when we actually have both of them.
I'm learning.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, yep. Wow. Sheesh. Yeah, I'll be honest. I've never used. So I've always used Razor as like a. So confession. My initial appeal to Razor before I like ended up really liking him as my favorite was that he was a physical build. He was like a physical damage character, and so I could just ignore reactions altogether when the game first came out because I didn't understand how they worked. And so I've always used Razor as like a physical build, and I've never used him with Bennett because Bennett C6 it overrides
I'm
you know,
here to
imbues
open
him
a
with
whole
pyro.
new world of possibilities to you today, Arnold.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the first aspect. The second aspect is that his like electro thing on his burst, it doesn't convert his attacks to electro. It gives him an additional electro hit. That's why he's like by default a physical carry. But what that means is that when he's inside of Bennett's burst with Bennett C6, he's applying two elements at once. He's applying both pyro and electro. That means that all of your overload reactions will be triggered by Razor and not by someone else, which means they'll do more damage if you build him fully M, because he's always the one triggering the reaction. Usually, like, just if you're not paying too much attention to it, when you have reactions getting triggered, sometimes they'll be triggered by one character, sometimes by another. And that means that if you build both characters fully M, then you're not, like, they're not getting damage from their talents, and if you only build one of them fully M, well, if the other one triggers a reaction, the reaction won't do much.
Yeah. So because Razor's triggering it and he's the EM build, then he's the one that's doing the damage.
Exactly. And you can build fully M on him because he's always the trigger for the reactions.
Okay.
But then on top of that, and this here it gets a little complicated, so we don't need to like fully understand how it works in the background. But when you hit enemies with pyro, with Burgeon teams, things get a little weird because when you trigger Vaporize on a burning enemy, it doesn't actually necessarily also get you a bloom. Burning enemies, they think of it as there's a fire going when burning happens, and there's the fuel, which is the wood, and there's the heat, which is the fire, right? So you've got some dendro, the fuel burning up, and you've got some pyro, the heat, at the same time on the enemy. When you trigger Vaporize, you're throwing some water at the fire, and it puts out the fire. But that's all it does. It doesn't actually also react with the dendro, right? If I bring someone that can just apply hydro once here, we can show how that happens. Alright, if I get some burning going and I do a normal attack, I get a Vaporize, but as you can see, we don't get a seed. We don't get a bloom.
Okay. Yeah.
But let's bring someone that can just hit with Electro quickly. Lisa for now. But when you trigger Overload on an enemy that's burning, well, you're triggering a reaction with the fire, so it basically makes the fire weaker. So if we do the same thing,
Let's get down to business.
like this.
Yeah.
This time, we got a Vaporize and a Bloom. Because the overload we triggered with Electro made the fire weaker. And that weaker fire was now weak enough that when you threw Hydro at it, it put out the fire, but some of the water was left. And that
so
water...
it's like one element like eats the other element, but not enough to where it can still be used?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And that means that when you're using Razor, because of his Electro attacks, you're not just getting overloads, you're also getting more seeds to be generated than a usual Burgeon team does. thanks to his Electro.
Oh my god, this is this is dank as hell.
Yeah, it is. It is. All in
I'm like-
all, those are like those things coming together are what makes Thundering Fury a thing. All in all, Thundering Fury isn't an amazing team, especially nowadays, with the Natlan power creep that's happened. But
Yeah.
honestly, like, it is still more than good enough for Abyss level content.
Okay. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm just like, all right, two elements go together, they do damage, and that's it.
You know what the best
Move
part
on.
about this is, though?
What?
How it works is complicated, but playing it is brain dead.
Yeah, like for me, I'm like, so when it comes to like meta in general, the one thing that like you're talking about like elements and
Mm-hmm.
like how they like work together and how some override others. My main issue when it comes to like, I guess, a basic level of meta is I can't keep track of everyone's timers and like how long one character's skill lasts compared to another, because then I'd have to like remember the cooldowns of like
Yeah.
4 characters at once. And like yeah, like whenever I've even attempted combat content, I'm just like, you know what, I'm just trying to clear so I can get my rewards, because I'm only using whoever comes up, but I'm not using it like I don't have like optimal rotations basically.
Yeah. The thing with rotations is, as much as like knowing which rotation to do does require a certain amount of knowledge and like keeping track of cooldowns and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't have to be the one to be doing that. You can just ask someone, and once you know the order of abilities you use, it's pretty straightforward and it's not that difficult to remember.
Yeah.
So we'll be pointing that out as well, for sure. And also another nice thing is that level 100 actually matters quite a bit for teams like this. So it's very I suppose happy accident, fortunate coincidence that your Razor's level 100.
All right, if you could level any character on my account to 100 that you think would be beneficial, who would it be?
I'm not sure. I mean, at the end of the day, it depends on who you like to play. Like, leveling up, like, putting a character to level 100 because they're generally good, but you don't play them won't do anything. Right?
That's true. That's true.
Who do you like to play?
So my favorite team to run in the game is actually my Kaya team. I use Kaya, Chongyun, Xingqiu, and Shenhe.
Are you
And
attached to those specific units in that team, or do you just want to have a Kaya team?
I mean, that's the team that I'm comfortable with. I've never explored any other teams than that, because it's basically just my perma-freeze team.
Mm-hmm.
He's just really fun to use, and so I use him with Mist-Splitter, and yeah, like Kai is like the main damage deal, and then everyone else is just contributing to the freeze.
Who was the Hydra again? I forgot.
Xingqiu.
Okay. Yeah. Would you be interested in like optimization on Kaya freeze teams using different units? Okay.
Yeah, you're the teacher here.
All right, bet. So we'll play a Kaya team, and honestly, rule of thumb when you play a freeze team, if you're not using the French, you're doing something wrong.
No, yeah. So this was before Escoffier. Like, that team I just mentioned was before her, but after her, I'd probably switch out someone for her. But yeah, this was beforehand.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so getting Escoffier in here is very nice, but also getting Farina in here is very nice.
Okay.
We're about to hit some propaganda here. Dog shit weapon, it should never be equipped.
Really? That's her signature, though.
It is. The thing with Farina is there are not a lot of teams where she's doing that much of the team's damage. And so in a lot of situations, you're just straight up better off putting support-focused weapons on her. And Fav's sword...
As I say, is this Fav propaganda?
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. But yeah, Fav's sword generates particles for your team, and also for herself. So it's very, very often, honestly, just straight up better than her signature.
Okay.
I mean, this will do for now. Like, the ratio's a little scuffed, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Let's double check the bills for the other characters. Okay, it's... Personally...
I do have her signature, but I don't know if... I mean, at this point, I'm like...
Just stick to Fav, yes sir.
I gotta start building more then.
We've got 3 Favs. Maybe we don't need 3 Favs. We can probably use her sig then, if we've got 2 other Favs on the team. That amount of VR is a bit on the low side. Let's see if we can cheat a little. Let's take a look at your noblesse pieces as well. Okay, that's pretty good. You don't have an attack main stat noblesse goblet. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't farmed noblesse since Razor. I'm sorry, since Bennett actually. Been so long.
Oh my god, yeah, that's gotta be a long time ago. My goodness. So right now our off piece is this. That's an acceptable off piece, honestly. On piece, this might be worth leveling, honestly. Actually, this one's way better.
You want to level it? You can level it now.
How much XP do you have? You have a lot.
Enough.
Okay.
Enough.
Yeah. Wow. 5,000.
Oh yeah,
huh?
and you can yeah, all of these. So I actually streamed with Flip a couple weeks ago, and he went on my account and he like unlocked all the artifacts so all of these artifacts used to be locked. And so I couldn't bring myself to unlock them.
Yeah.
And so Flip went on my account and was like, all right, I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna get rid of all the trash. So yeah, he made the difficult choice for me because as you could probably tell, I save everything. I'm a hoarder.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think like getting a better Shenhe build is like that much of a priority unless you play her a lot. So, but if you play her a lot, then this is probably worth leveling. So what do you want me to do?
Oh, sorry. Say that again.
Getting her a better build isn't that important, but if you play her a lot, we might as well. Do you want me to?
Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
All right, time to use the classic good Zajef RNG. ER.
Zajef, stop. Stop.
ER.
No, I'm just kidding.
Amazing. Classic Zajef RNG. Yep, perfect.
Oh,
exactly what we were looking for. Amazing. It is an upgrade. It's got 5% more ER than the one we were using previously.
Bricked.
Well, that was certainly something. Okay. This... Ooh. That's better. This is not ideal. Do we not have anything that has ER on it? It's not leveled, but we do have some. Honestly, let's level this.
RNG.
ER. ER.
No shot.
There we go!
Okay.
It worked! See, it always works eventually. That's not bad, actually. We can use that. Yeah, we went from 145 ER to 167. This should be enough, honestly. Kaya does generate a good amount of energy himself. Do you know how energy works in Genshin?
You do reactions, the little particles come out, the color particle goes for the corresponding element character, and they get it goes up.
That's good enough. Particles are generated by character skills, not by reactions.
Oh, okay, yeah, skills. Sorry.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. You still get energy from the like wrong element particles. It's just less.
Yeah, less. Yes, yeah, I know about that. So what's the value of those particles? Because like, how does the percentage affect how much more or less you get?
So by default, if you catch, and when I say catch, I mean like your character is on field when you receive the particles.
Yep.
If you catch a cryo particle with a cryo character, each cryo particle is 3 energy.
Okay.
And that 3 is increased by your ER. So with 200 ER, it'll be 6 energy instead.
All right.
You said you
is that the same value for every? So and what if it's a like an off element character?
Like... if it's a particle of a different element, it gives 1 energy instead of 3.
Okay.
If it's a clear particle, because there's particles that don't have an elemental type, they're like white. That's what you get from Favonius weapons.
Yeah, like Favonius. Yep.
But you also get a bunch from enemies dying. When enemies are brought to certain HP thresholds, they like drop particles for you.
Is that also 1? The clear ones?
The clear ones are 2.
Okay.
And then if your character is not on field, if they're not catching it, they still get energy, but they get 60% of the value. So it's 1.8 energy for the right element, 1.2 for a clear. Yeah, basically it's kind of.
I didn't even know. I didn't know it was. I mean, yeah, that's actually pretty complex. I never even considered. Like I knew characters got energy off field, but I never considered like the actual value and the number of it. That's pretty cool.
That tends to be why characters that generate particles like all at once when you use their skill tend to have lower ER requirements than characters that generate particle over time with a deployed ability, like Farina, for example.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because like Farina generally generates like around 7-ish hydroparticles per rotation, but she only catches 1 of them. And that's why Fav is so good on her. Because her ER requirements tend to be pretty high because most of the particles are called by someone else.
Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Can quickly take a look at what we've got here. It's solid. It's pretty solid. Stick to that.
Oh, okay. So really quick, this might sound a little weird, but what exactly is elemental mastery? Because like is it like yeah, just explain that to me, because I actually don't really understand it. I just know that I'm supposed to build it with certain teams, but I actually don't know what exactly it does.
Elemental mastery increases the damage of your reactions. That's basically what it does at a baseline. There's a bunch of different types of reactions. They don't all like deal damage the same way.
Yeah.
Reactions are mainly split into like 2 big categories. And then one of those categories has more subcategories. But like the main thing to remember is like you've got reactions that care about how much damage the attack did because they multiply the damage, and reactions that don't because they don't multiply the damage, right? So melt and vape are multiplicative reactions. So on your melt and vape characters, you don't want to just build full EM. You want to build EM, but you also want to build the stat that the character wants by default. You want to build maybe some HP on Hu Tao, you want to build some attack on Mawika, stuff like that.
Okay.
And then there's the transformative and additive reactions, which are the other ones. And those reactions deal a certain amount of damage that is not dependent on like how much damage the attack that triggered it did. And that's why characters that focus on those types of reactions generally don't need to build much other than EM. That's why I've put my the Razor on a full EM build. Because he's not being focused on vape damage, although he does technically trigger some vaporizes in this team thanks to the Bennett stuff. But his numbers by default are pretty bad, so you're tickling the enemies with your vapes. Our main sources of damage are Overloaded and Hyperbloom and Burgeon. which are all transformative reactions, which only care about your EM and your character level.
That's really cool because like there's nothing in there's nothing in Razor's kit that like even supports an EM build, right? Is it just
Exactly.
based on his ult?
Yep, it's based entirely off of the way that his teams can function with elemental application.
Okay. That's really cool.
There are some characters that have direct EM scaling, such as Alhaitham or Nahida, for example. But that basically just means that on top of the base function that EM has, it's also like the replacement for attack for their scaling, right? The same way there are HP scalers, there's also some EM scalers.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I think we're ready to tackle this concept.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's actually let me just double check the energy on Singtel. Make sure he's on 5. It's a good amount of energy, but that's not 5. Give me more 5. How many unleveled 5s do you have?
I
Okay,
have
that's
a
good
lot.
stuff.
Yeah.
Good. I'm jealous. I wish I had more 5 swords.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go and take a look. For now, we're not gonna be like looking too deeply at the rotations. We're just gonna be getting through this so we can look at the damage we're doing.
Okay.
Lagging a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. Maybe I should turn on my character voices again. I turned them off.
I was about to say I can't hear anything. I can't hear them.
I turned them off because I was playing some co-op with Verissa, and Verissa just will not shut the fuck up in co-op. but yeah, I'll turn them back on after this
Yeah. So, how good are you at multitasking?
It depends, but for this sort of stuff, I should be okay, mostly.
Okay. I was gonna drop a lore pop quiz on you while you're attempting my clears.
Okay.
If you
Go
don't
ahead.
mind.
I'm ready.
All right. I took the liberty of generating some, or not generating, but like I went through, and these are all questions that I came up with. That's already cooking you. Okay. First question, and we can just go through this until you're all done. Who is rank 6 of the Fatui Harbingers?
Okay. That's a good question. I feel like I haven't heard rank 6 of the Fatui Harbinger, so I feel like it's probably not a character that's been that involved yet. But I might be fucking wrong. Maybe it's just been a while, or maybe I'm just an idiot. That's very possible. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess it's Pantalone.
No.
Okay, we're cooked.
Well, there's 11 of them. Do you want to take another shot?
Okay, let's try to think about this a little bit. They're supposed to be ranked by like power, kind of, right? So
Yes.
it's got to be one of the weaker ones, but not too pathetic.
Yep. Okay, so first question.
Yeah.
What ranks do you know, if any?
I don't think I like know. I feel like I like vibes based know some of them. I think Capitano's number 2 or number 1.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's get that straight. Let's clear that right away. All right, that's low key slander.
Oh.
Capitano is ranked number 1.
Okay.
He is the strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, and I need you to
Sorry.
never forget that.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry. Okay, I'll take it back. He's number 1. I know that the 11th Harbinger is someone we've seen a lot, because I've seen that. I feel like I've heard 11 a lot, so it's probably Child.
Yes, Child is rank Yes, he's the
Okay.
bottom of the list.
What's the hurry?
I feel
Actually, you know
like
what? Let's go in order of the. Okay, so who do you think? What rank do you think Dotori is? So let's go in the order of the ones we've actually seen. So Capitano's rank 1. I guess let's go backwards. So from Capitano. Okay, what about Dotori?
I don't know actually. I do not have a feel for how strong Dottore is. I'm gonna guess he's rank 5.
Dotori is rank 2.
Really?
Yes. They only show it once, but during each of the Fatui Harbinger's introduction, like where you get the little intro card of them, it does tell what rank they are in the Harbingers. So, I mean, Dotori's was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
But Dotori's is rank 2. What about La Senora?
Senora's gotta be low, because we fucking beat her up and we're weak as hell. She's gonna be like 10 or 9.
Ooh. Senora's rank 8.
That's close enough.
Yeah. Senora's rank 8. Hold on, let me see what I got my listings here. What about Arlecchino?
Probably 3 or 4.
Yeah, she's rank 4 actually.
Okay. Who's 3? Is it Piero? Is Piero a Harbinger even?
He's the director, so
okay, so he doesn't
technically
count.
Yeah, he doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah, so he would be above.
Okay,
like,
that's
above
why
Capitano.
I thought Capitano was 2, because in my head Capitano is weaker than Piero.
Yeah, well, yeah, that would be the case given
Okay.
that he's their leader. So I feel like Capitano's stronger than all of them. I'm sorry, Piero's stronger than all of them too. So based on deduction, who do you think rank 6 is?
Unleash. Do your master's bidding.
Who's left?
Remember, there's also Harbingers like the Sandrone, there's
Sandrone is weak as
Pantalone,
hell.
there's Colombina.
Pulcinella is weak as hell.
Hey,
Probably.
he's rank 5.
Is he?
Yeah, Puccinella's rank 5.
Oh my god. That's my goat right there. He's my favorite Harbinger.
Yeah. Alright, so to answer the question, rank 6 is Scaramouche. Scaramouche is... Yes, he is rank 6.
I'm kind of surprised. I feel like he's... Actually, no, you know what? That kind of makes sense. He's not that strong, but he's not that weak either.
Yeah, Sandrone is rank 7, Pantalone is rank 9. We do not know who the 10th Harbinger is. Rank 10 is a mystery. And Colombina is rank 3. So
Well, not anymore.
Well, was. I mean, we could say the same thing for Scaramouche. He erased himself from Irminsul, so technically.
Yeah, so there is
it
no
never
rank
happened.
6. See,
Well,
that's why I didn't know. That's why I didn't know. Okay, I feel like that's a reasonable thing not to know.
Actually, lore accurate response. He doesn't remember because Irminsul wiped his memory. That's actually, you know what? I'll give you that. All right. Okay. How did your clear go?
It was pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Things went well. This next one is going to be a bit annoying because we're kind of being forced into Electrocharge. We can't really play Kea.
Oh god, that fucking local legend's here.
Oh, trust me, it is nothing compared to what's coming up here.
Stygian. Oh, the
Even
knuckle
just
knuckle.
here.
Sheesh.
We could probably clear by swapping the teams around, but it might be a little close. Let's give it a shot. I might have to lock in a little bit more, but keep going with the questions. If it's just gonna kill me.
All right.
Wait.
Next question. What is the name of the creature in the Imaginarium Theater? You should know this. You do endgame content.
Imaginary Theater does not count as endgame content. I refuse. But
You can't look at chat either.
no, I know. I know it's not that, but I like vibes based. It feels like his name should be Tony.
Hey, you know what? A for effort. uh, close. You're close. His name's Wolfie. The walking, talking wolf in the Imaginarium Theater. Yeah, the first thing I thought of was Tony the Tiger, which was like a cereal mascot.
It's because of Chopper, I think, that my brain is like, that's Tony.
Oh, okay. All right. That was interesting. Next question. Who is the original Hydro Archon?
Let me weep. Forest, protect us.
Are we talking about like the one that like?
I'm not gonna elaborate.
Okay, wait. I think I know who it is, but I don't know the name. I gotta think. We gotta.
All right. I'll let you cook.
It's like Egeria or something like that, I think.
Correct. Yep, you got it. I asked that question because a lot of people, some people could get tripped up and assume Focalor.
Yeah.
Technically
no, but I'm a lore knower,
so
so I would not get tripped up.
Okay. All right. This is obvious, but I painted it up a little. Who is the #1 Shibalanke Glazer?
With one heart, we pray. Leave this.
If you know, you know.
Is this on the like Mauika story quest?
Sorry, the what story quest?
On the Mauika story quest? Because if so, I haven't done that.
No, it's actually a world quest.
Okay, I probably haven't done that either.
Which I was gonna say, you probably haven't done that either.
I'm gonna guess.
I'll give you. Well, it's Natlan. It's someone within the history of Natlan. That's that's a fair point.
I'm gonna guess it's Mauika, but I don't know.
It is not. It's an individual named Ochkon, who was the leader of Ochkanatlan, who was the biggest fan of Shibalanke while he was alive, and became a tyrant after Shibalanke died because he loved Shibalanke so much that he didn't want anyone else to replace him. And so yeah, he was too much of a simp, and he did a lot of good and bad things, but then good things, but he is remembered as a tyrant. All right. I'm going to get into a little propaganda of my own. And so before I say anything, there is only one correct answer.
Okay.
All right. What is the best summer event in Genshin Impact?
Well, I know what correct answer you're looking for, but I don't know if I agree.
Yeah, chat already knows. All right, well, how about this then? What's your personal answer? And then you can give the correct answer.
I gotta think, actually. I'm not sure what my favorite summer event has been so far.
Chat, let me know. What's your favorite summer event?
Obey.
Ooh,
I think the summer events are goated.
Cryo incarnate.
The gift that keeps on.
I kind of
giving.
forget about which summer events have happened though, so I gotta refresh my memory. Chat. What? Yeah. I'll check what. Ooh, yeah, we're not clearing
Yeah.
time. Ugh.
Ooh.
Fine.
This lore's tripping you up, man.
It is. It is.
Yeah, 1.6 golden apple with Klee, 2.8 golden apple with Fischl, 3.8 Bottleland, 4.8 Simulonka, and 5.8.
You know what? I think my favorite one has been Sinalanka too.
Hey, no propaganda here, guys. Straight facts. Yeah, Simulonka. It's so good, man. I could literally talk about it all day, and I would annoy the hell out of my viewers who are here, and probably your viewers too. But yes, it is great. I absolutely love it. Damn, I feel like I'm streaming right now. Nothing's changed. I'm gonna let you cook real quick.
Let me weave you a verse. Time to act. Let's light it up. Witness the power.
Leave this place with one heart.
Everybody stand.
Nice little 138k crit.
Sheesh, big damage.
Let's light it up. Rain outlines your fate. Let me I'm going in.
Ooh, or he missed. Fuck, we're cooked on energy. Ah!
You poor.
Time to act.
Bro, my head is spinning right now. Sheesh.
Will I be able to? Is this enough time? It's gonna be close.
Alright, let him cook.
Let him cook indeed.
A dash of frosting. A burst of... By ordinance divine.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
Manifest.
Freeze.
Let my name echo in song. Up to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Dodge the... Don't get frostbite.
Cryo incarnate. Unleash.
Cool it.
Time to shine. The pinnacle of excellence. Adapt.
This moment will be frozen.
Obey. Shower me with
Yeah, I don't know.
Do your master's bidding.
We're like 3 seconds off.
Let the world come
A
alive.
bit more than that.
Up to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze. Dodge this.
We might have to use a stronger team for one of these.
Oh, yeah. I was like, damn, is my account cooked? I can't clear this? I was like,
No.
it might be the team you're using.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you gave it the old college try.
Yeah. Yeah, because if we could get past the like elemental requirements with the teams reversed, we'd be fine. But
Yeah, I mean,
we're losing some damage
Whatever
here.
works for you. I know that you mentioned earlier, like, oh, what team do I like using? But
Mhm.
you're also more than welcome to do whatever you think's best.
All right. In that case,
Next question.
Yep.
Conria is the name of the nation underground, but it also goes by another name. What is another name for Conria?
It's underground.
Oh yeah, Conria. Oh wait, no shot.
Oh well. Cool. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
I don't think you're gonna know this answer if you just found out that Conria is underground.
Well, it's not like we're ever fucking given a map of where it is. Like,
True.
are we?
Chat, he doesn't know. I don't think he knows, chat.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Okay, so do you want to forfeit this answer?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
All right. The answer is Dari.
Yeah, I
Dari
did not know that.
It was revealed during Sumeru. There are actually some locations.
Was
in
it Sumeru Desert?
Yes.
What
actually.
part of Sumeru Desert was it?
It was in the 3.1 area, I believe.
Okay,
So
so I
it was in
don't
the
have an
first-
excuse because I straight up did not do anything in like the late desert expansion, but
Well, the late desert expansion, you actually can see the entrance.
Oh, I did not know that. I've been
Yeah,
there
yeah,
like
so-
3 times, and it was to farm for Sethos' ascension material, and then I gave up on leveling my Sethos because I hated it.
Yeah. Yeah, the location of Old Conria is, you can actually go there and see it. But the Dari location, so there are locations in Sumeru, like on the map it's called Ruins of Dari. And you do real from a world quest, it's revealed that Dari means Conria in an ancient dialect. So yeah. All right, next question. This one's this one is a little community speculative, but it's widely like it's widely believed. So this isn't like factual, but we're just gonna go off with it.
Okay.
So Venti is the Archon of freedom, and Zhongli is the Archon of contracts. With this in mind, who is the Saritsa the god of?
Stealing and taking things from people, probably.
Yeah, stealing one's heart, maybe? Hold on.
Is she the Archon of Love?
Yes.
I did not
presumably.
know that. Like, you just said stealing one's heart, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was like, yo, he's actually not that off. Pre-played? Someone in chat. Okay. No. I actually came up with these right before I joined the call, so I spent like the last like hour thinking of these thinking up these lore questions. All right, I'm gonna let you cook for a bit.
Strike a pop. Let the mountains veins
Oh, I don't need to. This is gonna be very trivial.
time to shine.
Okay, then next question. What is the name of the last dynasty of Conria?
Okay, buddy. I did not know Conria had dynasties, so... Sick.
You learn something new every day.
That you do.
Someone said the Ming dynasty. Oh man. Yeah, yeah, it's
Teamwork is dreamwork.
they do have dynasties. Dainsleif was the royal captain of the last dynasty. But yeah, it was actually called the Eclipse Dynasty. And the dynasty before that one was the Crimson Moon Dynasty.
Light it up. Everybody stand.
That you probably, I think Aether may have mentioned it during the Archon quests of Nodcry.
That is possible, but if so, I do not remember it.
With one heart, we pray. You pray.
Someone in chat was like, I'm learning, I don't know anything.
Going in. Light it up.
Alright, I have another question off the top of my head, but I'm gonna wait for you to clear this.
Okay, sure.
Witness the power.
You poor lost it.
Everybody stand back.
Shouldn't have used my burst there. Oh. We're gonna start the next chamber with no energy. Ah!
Ooh.
It's okay.
Alright, next question.
Yep.
Who is the father of the Melusine?
Oh, that's the dead dragon. Well,
Okay, I'll give you credit for
is
that.
it
I'll give you credit for that.
Elinas?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, it is.
Let's
Yep,
go.
okay.
You know,
I actually paused for a second because I said that, and then I realized you're playing as Nouvelette. I was like, please don't say Nouvelette.
I thought it was Nevilette, but I played some Genshin Jeopardy at some point, and it wasn't Nevilette, and I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
So actually pre-played.
Yeah, well, actually, I took this question from during the 5.0 special program, they did a little trivia game at the beginning, and that was one of the questions they asked. So that might be, I don't know if that's the trivia you're referring to, if it was a different one, but yeah, they did a Hoyo trivia at the start of 5.0, and that tripped some people up, but not me. All right, next question. Istaroth is the god of time, one of the 4 shades of Celestia. However, she does have an ancient name in Enkanomiya. What is her ancient Enkanomian name?
Oh boy. Maybe Steven? I don't
Wait,
know.
what?
I have no idea.
All right, it is Kairos. That is the name of Istaroth in Enkanomiya. Is it just her name backwards? No, in the Before Sun and Moon book, the scribe wrote her name backwards because he was afraid of revealing what her actual name was. But her real name is Istaroth, but she also has an Enkanomian name. That is like super deep lore. You would have only known that if you read a book, so
I can't read. That's not fair.
I know you play Genshin. All right, I'm gonna let you cook.
Leave this.
Everybody stand.
Guy the Frostman of old.
So I hope you guys are enjoying the little trivia. He reads abilities, that's it. True.
Even then, I struggle, man.
Let's light it up. No, my sword.
Yeah, they're getting pretty wordy with it these days.
Teamwork is dream.
Care for
Journey ends here.
Dance with me.
Your sacrifice is ready.
poor lost lamb with one
Should be good here.
You.
Oh my god.
I'm
I'm dying.
Witness the power of Gua. No, my soul.
receive my grief.
Not done yet.
Okay.
Nice. Good stuff.
Some good stuff.
All right, next question. What is the name of the original ruler of Teyvat? Is he thinking?
Bow your head.
Strike a pose.
I have no idea.
No escape. Letting crave
What is
All right, Zajef. Dragon King Nibelung.
Oh, is that who that is? I've seen that name in my chat a few times in the past few days.
Yes. Yep. Originally, Teyvat was ruled by 7 elemental dragon sovereigns and their Dragon King Nibelung before being usurped by the heavenly principles.
the mountain's veins boil.
And now the Celestia's in charge of the world now. Yeah, colonized. Yeah, let's just say it. Let's just say what it is.
Settle down.
Holy moly! Yeah, someone's essaying.
Silence. An oversight on my...
Bring it.
Yeah. Basically, alien invasion. Yep.
Shine down.
Finon, no diff to the dragons.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna throw in a curveball here. Someone said to ask him about Descender, so I will ask you. Who is the unofficial 5th Descender of Genshin
Light it
Impact?
up. Everybody stand.
If you know, you know.
Unofficial 5th Descender.
Yeah, so the first Descender is Celestia. The second and third Descender are currently being discussed. We don't know their true identity. And the fourth Descender is the Traveler.
I know Kirk is not a Descender for some reason.
No, she is not. To be fair, I'll go ahead and say, who is the unofficial 5th Outlander? Because Descender is very specific. So I will say Outlander.
I mean, Alloy's there, but I don't know if she's number 5.
Witness the power. Everybody stand back.
By the frost moon of old.
Zajef, that is correct.
Really? Okay.
Technically, she's product placement, but she does come from outside of this world, and therefore she fits the bill. That's why I said unofficial. Like,
Going in.
Branches
You know.
strong, with one heart, we pray.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain out.
All right. Razor, my goat.
let's go. That's my king.
Indeed.
Good job.
Why is
Skirk not a descender? Okay, so in Fontaine, the Narcissenkreuz Ordo world quests revealed the criteria of a descender. A descender is an individual that can rival, whose will can rival a world in one of 4 categories. Their will has to be strong enough to protect the world, destroy the world, sustain the world, or create a world. And so Skirk is a trespasser. She did not earn entry into Tevat herself. Sertology and or Alice let her in. So she is considered a trespasser. But isn't Lumine a descender? We don't have we don't know, like they're obscuring a lot of like the reason why Lumine isn't a descender, but Aether is. It's obviously their difference of will.
Wait,
it could have something
here
to...
is Lumine the main character or the twin?
Oh, okay. So I guess they're talking about like Aether being the traveler and Lumine being the abyssal twin. So also really quick, show of hands in chat. How many of you chose Lumine? Like, type Lumine if you chose Lumine, type Aether if you chose Aether. I am curious. I chose Aether because I'm a guy, so I chose the guy character.
That's crazy.
But yeah. It's funny though, because every other Hoyo game I've played, I've gone with the female character. So I feel like I would have chosen Lumine if I could choose it again. Lumine forever. Lumine because I'm a guy. Hey, respect. Jeff, who did you choose? Actually, I actually don't know.
I have Lumine.
Oh, okay, nice.
I used to
Not
have
bad.
Lumine on one account and either on another, but I benched the account where I had either, and now I have Lumine on both of the accounts I actually play.
Nice.
Hmm.
All right, so what are we looking at for this team now?
Here we're looking at using meta characters because...
Oh, you're doing Stygian.
Yeah,
did you
yeah.
clear Abyss already?
Yeah. We did
Holy
that in the
shit,
background.
okay.
Razor pulled
All right,
his
nice,
weight.
nice. Sweet. Are you gonna do Imaginarium Theater too?
Sure.
All right, cool.
Sure, why not? Okay, so for this, we're definitely gonna use Llama. Then you don't have enough.
Yeah.
What does the Varessa look like?
I have official.
Don't think I want to do that. I think we're just gonna brute force it with Skirk. And then maybe Malika Navila.
Also, yeah, that Varessa, the build there, that was switched up around, so I don't know what you were looking for specifically. Whatever Varessa has, that's what Flip used last cycle.
I see.
So yeah, if you're looking for like her actual set, I have that, but I don't know.
Right. I will keep that in mind. For this, let's use Raiden, my goat. Disgusting artifacts. Ew. Oh, unplayable. Do we have some flop? We probably don't have flop, right?
What is that? Flowers of
Yeah.
Paradise?
Where-
No.
That's
I farmed that set is that the set with the desert?
Yeah, yeah, with along with Skirmish or Wanderer's set.
Yeah, Wanderer set. I only farmed for Wanderer set when that came out. I got his set in
Mm.
like 2 days, and then I stopped farming that domain.
I was stuck on that domain for like 6 months looking for an EM main stat goblet on the Flowers set.
Oh yeah, my Skirk build. Actually, I think the build Skirk has. I got that in 3 days of farming, which was crazy. And ever since then, my luck has just been downhill with artifacts.
Deserved. I haven't looked at the build yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so weapon, give her her best in slot, which is Dragon's Bane. Unless you have an R5 Fjords, you do. R5 Fjords, huge.
I do. You probably, I don't know if you could build it properly.
We don't need to level it. The only reason we want it, like I said earlier, right? In the team I'm going to be playing, she's basically just going to be triggering Hyper Bloom. So her attack and her crit rate don't matter. All that matters is the EM, which means we only get EM from the passive, and the passive is maxed out even at level 1.
Gotcha.
It's just from her Affiance, so we don't need to level it at all. Let's do so Yulon. Yulon. Let's do. Not sure what I want to do for this one, because I'm not sure which one of your teams is going to be best for Drake. Let me look at your constellations again.
About that.
Yeah, it's just on old characters, right?
Yeah. I don't really have cons, so I know Stygian Onslaught is like a wallet check, but
That's really
still waiting
funny.
on those cons for Aloy.
Could I get away with this? Because the Drake doesn't get increased resistances to physical. But I don't know if Ella's even at C6 strong enough to just do it.
That's crazy. That's a crazy statement.
I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. Oh, he will fly away. You're right. Yeah, you're right. No, okay, we can't do that.
Can you just shoot him down?
We could. Doesn't Drake have a high base res? Yeah, it does. So I don't know. How good is the Mualani? Got Sig. We've got Codex. That's all right.
Yeah, you could probably get like I said, these are probably swapped artifacts for like different stuff, so you could probably craft a better build than what she currently has.
Yeah, let's try to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just use one of those, I guess. Now let's use this, but we might change it around. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's insane. But I think we want to keep it on Malika. We don't have another good one for her. Damn. This, do we have EM? Doesn't seem like it. Not leveled, at least. This could be very good, though.
Yeah, you can level whatever you need.
Right. It's not gonna hit flat HP. Trust. Good start. Great. My god. Okay. Okay.
Hold on.
We're
cooking.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, fuck, that's
Hey,
good.
not bad.
That's really good. We're not complaining about that. How's our crit rate right now? Already too high, so we're gonna need to change things a little. You have something that's got only crit damage, HP, and EM. No crit rate here. What about this? Or this. We're going offset here, so maybe we've got something good that doesn't have too much crit rate. Why is this on Ayaka? Huh.
The swap off. I probably swapped it for something else. I don't know. Yeah, I'm too lazy to just take off things if they're not for the character.
Yeah. What about our HP main stats? Have anything good? Too much crit rate. Seem like it. What's our best piece for this? One, two, three, four. 4. 1, 2.
Someone said EM Goblet, HP Circlet.
Don't know about HP Circlet, but we could look at EM Goblet if there's anything good. We need something that's heavy on the crit damage and not on crit rate. Something like this could be pretty solid, actually. I like that. We're still a little overcapped, but it's not too bad. We can probably... This is basically 6 useful rolls. Let's see if we got something that's got more. It doesn't seem good. We could level 1.
What do you want to be at, like 50?
50. No, you want to be at 60 because the set gives you 40.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yep.
This could be very good. All right, if we use this, we're basically not capped at all. Never mind. Great start. I mean, this is definitely usable. We're a bit capped, but it's not too bad. We'll probably do this. We don't have Seeklali, right? Maybe Farina then, and swap her to healing mode. No. We can just use Sucrose. And
Someone says, someone asked, is being overcapped bad, or is it just because it's wasted? Lore player, by the way.
Yeah, it's just because it's wasted. Like, it's only bad because it effectively means that your piece that has 10 crit rate, 20 crit damage, instead is basically only giving you 20 crit damage. And you probably have something that gives you 15 crit damage and like 20% attack or something. And that would be so much better. But it doesn't make you weaker to have more crit when you're capped. What should the last slot be here? I don't think it matters that much. We can use Shenhe, but I don't like using her. We'll put her back on Fav though, because Sigil Onslaught is kind of annoying with that.
Oh yeah, the no energy.
Scroll, Fav, Sig, Codex. How's our ratio? Let's see if we can just cap out our crit rate, because I really hate missing the crit. Oh, that's a lot better. It's really good for
That's
an off
an off.
piece.
I was gonna say that's an off piece. You could probably find a better off one, or maybe that one. Yeah, that's fine too.
And then this isn't that great, so let's see what we got here.
He has so many good pieces. I there are some sets that I did good on, and then some that are awful. So it's all luck at the end of the day.
Are we overcapped on crit with this? We are, so we could afford getting a bit less. We might as well stick to the on piece then, and go for a better flower off piece. Looks pretty good. How many is that? I think we just stick to this. Yeah, that's really good. Sucrose, sac frag. That's a problem. Gotta make sure we're on VV. Yoink everything from Kazuha. He doesn't deserve any of it. So true.
Wait, what do you got against Kazuha?
I hate him.
Sheesh.
Have anything with EM here? 79? No. So. We can keep this, actually. Why do you have this one?
Oh, what was I actually going for with that? I think I lost the 50-50 and got that. Or the 75-25, whatever it's called. And yeah. Yeah, I guess it was I was going for Mawika's weapon and I got seat lollies. And so I was like, man, I didn't fall into the trap of, oh man, I got her signature. I have to go for her now. So
You said this,
I do not have seat
in 2 days? What the
Yeah, the whole set I got in 3 days. Yeah.
That's crazy. We're gonna go back to 5 here. We need one more 5. Okay. We can equip a level 1 5 on Shilonen because she doesn't need to burst. You just want the particles from her.
Okay. Damn, y'all are built different. In my head, I'm like, it's not good enough unless it's max level. And
your artifacts are good. I'm not gonna bother changing. I mean, Fearless shouldn't be a problem, but I wonder if we can do Dire.
Hey, recreate the video you showed me yesterday. Didn't someone clear that on Dire?
Oh, I think Crab is gonna be pretty trivial to clear on Dire. It's the other two I'm not sure about.
Oh, okay. All right, no trivia in this one. We're just gonna let you.
Absorption test.
Rise with the sun.
Let's ride. Surf's up.
Burn it.
Animal test 60. Carving waves.
Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate. Rise with the sun. Rev the engines.
Yeah, you make it look so easy.
Light of the blazing sun.
It ran out.
Catching at the flames. Surf's up.
Light it up.
Bring it. Stand clear. Go!
Pyroclastic surge.
Lagging a little, but be fine.
Incinerate. Burn it down.
I don't think this team is gonna have enough damage
Oh,
for
yeah.
Dire. Maybe
Yeah.
another one of your teams does. Who knows?
It's all good. That was clean though.
Oh,
No, my sword.
Lush as the moonlight.
Here comes the catch.
Ooh.
There is no escape. Witness the power of Gurwa. Gotcha.
Is this one of the local legends?
By the frost.
I've not seen
I
this.
think so. I haven't fought it though, but I did like the quest that's involved with
Yeah.
it. But you don't fight it the same way. It's like a mini boss battle, kind of like a Mario one, you know?
Let me
Oh, okay. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't
But
done
maybe
any
it's
of
just a
them yet.
different boss. I don't know. Yeah.
With one heart.
As you can see, this one is not a problem, right?
Yeah, I know. It's that. I guess that's why Dire made it look so easy. And you have almost a minute.
Oh, he went back up. That's okay.
Branch into song.
Illusion shattered. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your.
I turned into a deer by accident.
Nice.
And finally, this one should be pretty easy too.
Take your true form.
Oh, I love this guy's design. He looks so cool.
Mine to wield.
Or maybe not? Huh. I guess we need the burst for this one.
A dash of frosting.
Let me check something. Yeah, I guess I should just not use Shenhe, huh?
Goose, not loose.
Yeah.
Uh,
We're struggling on the goose a little.
Manifest. A little moose boost.
The E missed.
My will embodied. Yeah.
We're cooked. Our E missed, so we didn't get the particles. Oh!
oof. What patch did you start playing Genshin?
1.0.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Shower me with praise. Off to the freezer. Obey.
Chat, what about you?
Transfiguration.
When did you guys start playing Genshin?
By ordinance divine. Search.
Oh, wow. Well, a little mixed bag. Oh my gosh, 5.8.
Time to shine. A dash of
Oh,
frosting.
5.6.
Pinnacle of- Unleash.
Oh.
Take your true.
Oh no, I got staggered.
I don't know. All I know is I missed the festering desire.
Yoo-hoo. Let me in. Goose on the loose. Do your master's bidding. Transfigure. Yeah. Power. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
1.0 when D-Luke was considered king.
Yeah. Strike a pose.
Those were the days.
Come on. Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor. By ordinance divine. Ha. Ha. Power. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Nice.
Yoo-hoo. A little amuse bouche.
Alright.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Yeah, I don't think we can do Dire.
Nah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, just see if you can clear the crab on Dire.
Okay.
The crab, you had like a minute. You had like a whole minute,
Yeah.
almost. Nice. I still want Festering. Yeah, I wish that they re-released old event weapons. I mean, I have them all, but like, you know, obviously not for me. That'd be cool.
Yeah, there's some event weapons that are still like the best of all free-to-play options for some characters, and they like don't have other good options. So you're just sitting there like, well, if you don't have it, sucks to be you, I guess.
Yeah. It's like, what do you mean you weren't playing the game 4 years ago? All right, since this is a redo, granted it's higher difficulty, I'm gonna give you some more questions.
Okay.
All right. So far, what are the 3 original elements of Tevat?
Fun's over.
Witness the power of Gugwa. There is
I don't know if I'm wording this well, but it some of you guys should know what I'm talking about. But what are the, so far in the game as of the latest patch, what are the 3 original elements of Tevat? I know I just repeat the question, but I don't know if I'm saying that properly or not, but yeah.
Are you talking about like the fucking magic systems?
Kinda.
Like phlogiston or whatever it's called?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So there's phlogiston, there's Kuvaki.
Okay.
I think the other one is Primordial Sea or something like that.
Let's go.
Oh my god, he's the goat.
He got it. Yep. Kuvaki, Phlogiston, and the Primordial Sea. Yeah, we don't know about anything in regards to like Electro or the other elements, so I'm like, okay. Those were the 3 that have been here longer than anything else, like along with like the creation of the world, so it tracks. Yeah, I should have said the light realm energy, actually. That would have probably made a little bit more sense, but I didn't know how to word the question. All right. This is a fun one. I genuinely want you to give me an answer too, just to see how. Actually, you might know this one. Name a Pyro Archon besides Shibalanke and Mawika.
I do not know this one.
Ah, come on.
Really close.
You don't do the Natlan weekly boss anymore?
Oh, is the dragon an Archon?
Well, no, the dragon has voice lines of the Archons.
Oh, I do. I'll look at the voice lines.
Yeah, there's 8 Pyro Archons that we know. Well, there's 7 by name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, there's 8 by name. There's like 9 or even 10 of them in total for the story that we've heard so far. But yeah, the Pyro Sovereign weekly boss imbues the names of some of them during the boss fight, and some of them are revealed through the Archon quest and the world quest of like the new area that just came out.
Yeah. I have not done. Wait, through the Archon quest?
Yeah, like when you like leading up to the boss. So the ancient name that you get, the flavor text of that ancient name item has some of the Archon's names, and then you hear the names or the voices of the Archons during that final boss fight encounter when you're going up to fight with Mawika. So yeah, so they're in there, and the Bakunawa world quest in Tenochtitlan.
Yeah, I haven't done that one yet.
Yeah, that one's really cool. But yeah, so the names are Indenge, Kochanina, Shumakul, Glahari, Isaja, and Shulevitz.
There's an Archon named Lord, but that's crazy. How did I not know that? That's insane.
But yeah. Yeah, everyone knows about Shibalanke and Mabuika, so I was like, all right, those are too easy. Oh, you did it. Nice.
Yeah.
Good shit. All right. Not bad, not bad.
Kind of curious to see We don't try to do all 3 of them, and you just try 2.
Yeah, no. You go for it.
Curious to see how close we are on this.
All right, give it to me straight.
Yep.
Is a C6 R5 Ito team viable in any conceivable way in the meta today?
Well, you can think of C6 R5 Ito as like Navia.
Oh.
Like C0 or 0 Navia.
Oh.
Basically.
Damn. Yeah, that was my last C6 R5 was when Ito came out.
It's my Lunar Crystallize will save it.
I think that's my only R5 like that I went for like a weapon when he came out.
Silence.
Lunar Crystallize, oh my gosh, we're so back.
He does like
Oh,
140k per turret attack. That's not C6 R5 Ito, that's C2 Farina.
Bow your head.
Shower me with off to the freezer.
Yeah, Lunar Crystallize will save Geo. I Prage.
Settle down.
Let my name echo in song.
Alright, here's another question for you. Name an angel.
Another star goes.
An angel.
Yeah, a Seelie/angel. Give me the name of an angel.
Oh. Wait, isn't the Lord of the Night one of those?
Yeah, what's her name?
Oh!
A little moose boots.
Oh, I thought Lord of the
It's
Night
not-
was gonna be an acceptable answer, to be honest.
No, it is, but she has a name. I don't know how to pronounce the name, so I was just putting you on the spot. Her name is super hard to pronounce. I don't even attempt it because I'm like, I'm gonna butcher the hell out of it. But yeah, the Lord of the Night is an angel. That is an acceptable answer. We also have Nabu Malikata, aka the Goddess of Flowers. We have
okay.
Sabila from Remoria, and based on the lore so far, Nicole Reen could be an angel turned human.
Oh my.
So yeah, that's why she's goated. So
I see. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom.
okay. Chat, how am I doing? Are you guys not entertained? Hopefully this is entertaining. Lore and meta, the union of the two halves of the community made whole. History is being made right here, right now. Yeah, if you guys have questions, you can ask. I do see some people in chat asking me to ask certain questions, but like, you know, like someone in chat was asking talk about 6.0. Bro's on my account clearing my content for me. I don't want to be in his ear every 2 seconds about lore. I want it to be appropriate. So I let him do the content and then I feed him a little bit of lore and back and forth. So yeah, when we do, I'm running out of questions actually. I only have fill in the blanks now. So now I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to say I'm going to say a line and then you finish the sentence. And they're pretty straightforward. If you know, you know. So I'm going to give him a little fill in the blanks, and then that's pretty much it. Those are all the questions that I came up with. But I guess after that, I can get into like the personals of it. Like, what's your favorite character? Who's your favorite Archon? What's your favorite nation? Favorite element, etc., etc. How do you like Honkai Impact 3rd lore so far? How did Chapter 9 treat you? I actually really enjoy Honkai Impact. I unfortunately haven't been able to keep up with it for a couple years just because Genshin and Star Rail take up the majority of my time. So I haven't been able to make it past Chapter 9, but I want to read the manga, the second Eruption manga, before I get back into the game. But yeah. Ask him about Alice. I know how he feels about Alice. Yeah.
Don't try to stun lock us, chat. Stop it.
Ask again. Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah. Okay, like I said things C0 Navia. That's not entirely true. Like he should be a bit better, but like C6 Ito is basically equivalent to a modern day C0 character.
Say it ain't true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got me, gamers. Hey, he was the one. Okay, I was like, I've never done this, and I never will again. So he was great though when he came out.
Yeah. Do you know what GC Sim is?
Excuse me?
Do you know what GC Sim is?
Is that like an acronym?
It's a website.
No, I do not know what that is.
Yeah, it's a website that has a database of DPS simulations on Genshin characters.
Oh, interesting. Chat, immediately a bunch of people are spamming no, so.
Yeah. There's a sim of C6R5. Admittedly, this is not his current best team, because it's an old sim. But C6R5 Ito with C3 Farina at 112k DPS. That's like C0 or 0 Varissa nowadays.
What does that mean? What's 100? Wait, say that again? It's what?
It's at around 110k DPS. 110,000.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Like the
What is
team does.
KDPS? Oh,
Yeah, like
okay.
K1000.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, like right now, the like good meta carries that aren't like Maui level, but that are like good, are around 110,000.
Okay. Yeah, I know DPS means damage per second. I don't know why my brain just like, I was like, wait, what did he just say? Yeah. Maybe I was just stun locked by how little damage it does. I was like, wait, I need to hear that again.
Yeah. But like that is equivalent to a modern day good carry, and the modern day good carries, as it so happens, are good carries. So it's still playable for sure.
Yeah. It's just for that's like peak investment compared to, you know, here's just a character that has nothing, and they match a C6 from 3 years ago. So that's just crazy how the power creep is creeping.
Yeah. Hey, maybe he gets saved by Lunar Crystallize.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Columbina, please! Oh, Arnold. There's been this trend on Twitter lately of people making agenda posts. And it's like, basically just like they're trying to push an agenda of a character being good or bad. And it's really funny. And one of the recurring ones is like a photoshopped One Piece, like Sanji saying, "Help me, Nami-chan." And it's like the character saying, "Help me, someone." And
yeah.
I can just imagine Ito being like, "Help me, Columbina-chan!"
Are you partaking in this?
No.
Okay. It's like I thought you were setting it up where it's like, oh, people are doing this.
I think it's funny. I consume
agenda,
it,
and I was like, it's me. I'm people.
No, I don't have an agenda. I only have objective facts, such as Alice being a deadbeat, such as Aino having Pika.
Alice is the world border protector. I'll have you know. She can be whatever
you can be
want.
a professional success and still be a deadbeat mom.
Yeah, that's true. All right, how we looking for Imaginarium Theater?
Honestly, Imaginarium Theater is just so
Do you really not like? Do you not like building characters that you're forced to build? Like, what do you not like about it?
The main thing I dislike about Imagine Theater is that it has a like hard requirement of owning and building enough characters to enter, but it's like almost impossible to not be able to clear if you're allowed to enter. It's like incredibly trivial. With
Oh, I see.
So it's like, it's not actually endgame content. It's just a yes/no check of do you own enough character, and as long as you do, you get the rewards for it.
Yeah,
Like,
I guess that's why I can clear it.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, I can get full max stars on Visionary. I'm an endgame player. These people don't know what they're talking about. They made it accessible for your boy. Even though I only come in here for like lore and, you know, like the emotes and the little, yeah, that's Wolfie right there. Hey.
I think you mean Tony.
Oh, aren't they updating this actually?
Yeah, they're adding a difficulty, and it's going to require 28 characters now, because that's great.
Oh, damn.
You love to see it. Anyways. All these characters have artifacts on them. That's a little sus, though.
Yeah.
I probably yoinked his flower for someone else. Alright.
Yeah, I hate hand-me-downing artifacts, man.
Yeah.
I would love to give everybody their own thing, but I'd be here forever. I'm like, man, I'm still trying to get artifacts for Flynn's and Lauma on this new set.
I believe. Maybe we can invite a supporting cast member. Who should we steal? Oh, we can steal a seat lolly.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I only have 5 questions left, and they're all fill in the blanks. So, I've exhausted most of my other questions, but I think it's been fun. So I'll say phrase, and then you'll try your best to finish that phrase. And these are all actually, some of them are kind of funny, but these are all pretty well regarded in the community and game. So hopefully you do well. All right, finish the sentence. Paimon is blank.
So are we looking for an objective answer, or are we looking for content here?
Yeah, you could go either way. I'm looking for objective answers, but you can give both.
Paimon is a plague upon Genshin Impact players.
Oh man. I thought you were gonna be like, Paimon is. I asked my girlfriend this question. She was like, Paimon is annoying. I was like, oh damn. I was like,
annoying
I'm pretty
doesn't
sure.
describe it fully, though. It's more than that.
That's funny. Yeah. Other acceptable answers would be Paimon is Paimon, or Paimon is emergency food.
Reasonable.
I know how much you love that one specifically, so I had to include that one. All right. Next question. Next fill-in. Simulanka blank.
I'm gonna assume you're looking for is the best summer event.
Yeah, it's close. The gift that keeps on giving. That's what we're looking for here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a personal favorite of mine. All right, fill in the blank. The statue of Her Excellency.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what the words are, but it's about right. But like, yeah.
All right, I'll give you partial credit there.
I don't think I deserve partial credit.
Yeah. We're looking for the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. All right, that's a shout out to the Iridori Festival. Yeah, look at that chat. Y'all are gamers. There's how the hell do y'all remember that? I don't remember many things. So here's what I'll say. In regards to like my understanding and like how I'm able to retain what most people probably consider a lot of useless information about Genshin, I don't really do that in real life. I remember things. I remember more about Genshin Impact lore than I do about my own country's lore. Let's just put it that way. So like for me, I'm like, you know what? It might seem pretty impressive for me to remember who said what in what random NPC during what patch, but like I remember it because I care about it that much. But it's, you know.
Yeah. I feel the same way with like the most random lore related thing. Sorry, not lore. The most random meta related things.
Yeah. It's like, you know, you're locked in about the things you're interested in. So.
Remember, health comes first.
Where's he from? Where is he from? I am from Massachusetts, the Boston area.
I think they meant country.
Oh well.
You said
yeah,
my country's lore.
oh yeah. Well, they said if U.S. then base. But I mean, I don't know about that one, Chief. But yeah, I live in Massachusetts, the Commonwealth, some would say.
My good.
All right, next up, we have complete the sentence. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh, okay, I don't know about that one. Yeah, that I don't know.
Yeah, this is a personal coined term by yours truly.
Oh.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano, rank #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. That is my personal propaganda that I've started, and we maintain the agenda around here.
I believe it.
So that is a coined term by me, and it is pretty respected in the community, believe it or not. And last but not least, this is the last question we have here, and this is actually lore relevant. So, complete the sentence. While rock stays strong, the mountains will never fail.
That sounds like a full sentence already.
No, it's half. It's half of a sentence. Yep.
Wait, so say that again.
While rock stays strong, the mountains will never fail.
And while wind blows, dragons soar in the sky.
Hey, you know what? You're right, actually. How the hell did you get that? All right. It's actually while rock stays strong, the mountains will never fail. While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. That is the Millilith motto.
Are you peddling Millilith propaganda in my stream, Arnold?
Wait, you have something to say about the Millilith? We can talk about it right now.
I don't engage with propaganda peddlers.
Bro, the Millilith are goated. What do you want about? You better not be talking shit about them when I'm not around. Go on, say it.
I would never do that.
Okay, good. We're not spreading propaganda. We're just, you know, we're just letting it be known. They do their part. Scummy army recruiter? Stone cops, come on, man. The Millilith are goated, man. They literally fight the abyss when they don't even have visions. I'm like, damn, man. What's everybody else doing? Mondstadters are getting drunk. Inazumans can't leave their country. Fontanians are afraid to take a bath. Natlanese are killing you, like, are literally dying left, right, and center. At least the Millilith are doing something. But yeah, those are all of my lore questions. A fun little.
I gotta come up with some lore questions for you as well.
Yeah, I was actually I was like, I hope Zajef doesn't ask me anything about meta because I'm gonna be like,
No, lore about lore. I'm a lore knower. I probably know way more about the lore than you do, and I'm gonna need to prove it. You know?
yeah. Today was not a good showing of that.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. Me when I lie.
I'll just use this.
Actually, let me ask you, what, if any, what lore are you aware of? Like, known lore. Obviously, no, like, spoilers or anything. Like, is there anything in the game in terms of its lore or story or world building that you are interested in, or?
Not really, honestly. Like, I just don't care that much about the lore. I care more about the storytelling than the lore.
Okay. Yeah, thankfully they're spreading that out a little bit more during Nodcry, so it's been pretty segregated up until recently. Like, they did their best. Like, they put a little bit of the lore in, like, Nahita's second story quest with a pep, and then, like, the whole Nouvelette thing in Fontaine was like, that was actually really impressive. And, like, Risley talking about Remoria. Natland probably was their best attempt at, like, because Natland's entire Archon quest was expressed through the artifact set. What is it? The burning artifact set. I can't remember the name for some reason. But the artifact set that came out. Yeah, Unfinished Reverie. Yeah, the Unfinished Reverie and the Talking Stick Battle Pass weapon. Like, those two things is literally Natland's lore. And, like, they turned that into the Archon quest, which was super cool for me, because, like, I felt like I was like, oh man, I read this manga last year, and now I get to see the anime.
You know, it actually makes sense that the lore of Unfinished Reverie and Talking Stick are tied together, because the trigger condition for Unfinished Reverie is having pyro on you, and if you stand next to burning enemies, it applies pyro on you.
Yo.
Oh my god. It's a meta plus lore.
I know, we're bridging the gap.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the Talking Stick does show up in the Archon quest as well. Yep. Really cool. And now Nodcry is just like, actually, what do you think of? Somebody in chat has been burning for me to ask you this, like, for like the last half an hour. What do you think of Nodcry so far? I guess Archon quest. Yeah, I guess the Archon quest, the environments, the atmosphere, etc.
I guess
all encompassing.
Yeah, I think the Archon quest is probably the best start to a region we've ever had.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
I didn't love Act 2, but I thought it was alright, and I really liked Act 1.
Yeah.
I think the, like,
characters?
Yeah, but more specifically, the, like, allied forces for the characters.
Yeah.
Like, the characters that are on our side have been very well developed as well. But I think that the antagonistic forces have been kind of boring. I'm a Rereer hater.
Well, I mean,
I was
about to say that there's only Rereer.
But there's also, like, I don't know if calling her an antagonist is accurate, but there's also Sandrone to some extent as well.
Sandrone, yeah, I guess that's right.
I was looking forward to Sandrone a lot, and I am a bit disappointed for now.
Why, is she like too... she bicker too much? Like, what do you... Or is it just like what your expectations of her are different?
Yeah, it just... So, you know how the end of Act 1 had... I think it was end of Act 1. Had, Wilhelmina, like...
Yeah, with the horns and... Yep.
And, like, it was pretty heavily implied that the reason why she did it is because, Sandrone, like, scouted her and, like, manipulated her into, like, yoinking things so that she could earn her sense of belonging with the Fatui.
Yeah.
And to me, that painted a picture of Sandrone as a smart, manipulative character. And then we met her, and she was not that.
Okay.
I'm
I guess that
not
makes
even saying that as an insult. Like, she is... The way she's portrayed is not as a manipulative character. She's just...
No,
I don't know.
that's fair.
So I was really disappointed because my expectations were built up from the Wilhelmina mention of her. It kind of... It made me conceptualize her as, like, a schemer, basically. But she's
Gotcha.
actually just... I don't know, a child, I guess.
Yeah, no, I get that. I didn't really have any I'm waiting for Dotori to pull up, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know he's around, and I think Rerir, I'm actually kind of shocked that they introduced him to us so soon, like in the first patch of the new nation. And now I'm just thinking like, all right, well, he's the first sinner we've seen, and now I'm wondering if, like, first off, like, Dane must be coping, or he must have like the ultimate like trump card if he thinks he's gonna take down these sinners, because the ones that we've heard of, like Sertology, and we're seeing Rerir's power. We've heard of Sertology, he's like unstoppable. Rhindaughter literally is a shade. And so I'm like, Dainsleif might be coping if he thinks he can do anything about them, at least right now. But yeah, I really like the presentation. I love the characters. I think Aino and Inefa are my favorite in Nodcry thus far.
I don't know about Inefa, but I agree for Aino. I like her a lot.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe the same too. I really liked the prologue, because the prologue story, like, basically...
I did not like it at all. I hated it.
The reason I liked it is because, like, a lot of that lore was in the 5.5 Volcano World quest, so like a lot of that stuff, it just reinforced stuff that I knew, and we just got more context to it. So from a lore perspective, that's why I enjoyed it. And so, you know, I was like, oh my gosh, they're talking about these characters. I know what they're talking about. This is so rewarding. But
yeah, I get why you
yeah.
like it. Like, what my issues with the quest weren't really about the like old Natlan lore. It was more just the storytelling and the way that it just... It didn't...
The twist.
I didn't hate the twist that much. It was mostly the first part of the quest that I really didn't like.
All right, well, that's all right.
Let's grab a couple more characters.
What's wrong? Are you in danger?
I liked the racist dragon AI. So true. So
There's that.
true.
Yeah, there's a lot of those in Genshin. There's the Lilapar, the racist lamp. There's I guess a weekly Fontanian every other quest. Not all Fontanians, but always Fontanians, guys. Remember.
Here comes the catch. Flee! Grant us your blessing. Pyroclastic surge!
Grab some companions.
Thank you for choosing Comania Express.
Chat, how are you guys enjoying Nod Cry? There's a lot of people I've even seen that have come back to playing the game for Nod Cry, which is cool. I think it's really about like a lot of people. I've been seeing a lot of comments of people mentioning like, oh, Nod Cry feels like Genshin. I think that I think one thing about Nod Cry that makes it feel like Genshin again for those people is the fact that we didn't know anything about Genshin when it came out. And even before then, like, it took us a while before we came to like some kind of expectation of, okay, after Liyue, we'd go to Inazuma, and then a year later we'll go to Sumeru, and then a year later Fontaine. Like that, even that predictability can just lead you to be like less excited about something that you know is coming. So I think a big part of it was just like the last 6 months of them just building up, doing a live stream, showing off the illustrations, all the teasers and trailers we got. And then when you get this new nation, you know absolutely nothing about it. And so I think that air of mystery is probably what makes a lot of people feel like they're playing Genshin for the first time again, which I think is cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
But yeah, God, I love the music. I think the music's my favorite part of the region. I say that every year, though.
That's true. Yeah,
I say that every year.
I wonder what my favorite. I like the exploration so far. The exploration's been pretty fun. I feel like.
Yeah.
I guess Natlan was pretty fun too, though.
Yeah, I think even now, I think Natlan has my favorite music in the game. Like, even with what I've heard so far of, like, I'll definitely have favorites of every nation, but I think Natlan is my favorite overall, like, discography of Genshin. It's probably my favorite.
Chad, do you think that's a reasonable or an unreasonable take?
There's only one correct answer. Someone said no.
It was not a yes/no question, Chad.
Yeah, I know. It's like, who is he talking to? But yeah,
Teamwork is positions.
so what do you think about the do you have any thoughts on the UGC game mode? Have you seen the trailer?
Not yet. Was there like a specific trailer?
Yeah, they had a little like scissor reel of like some of the things that you could create, and like just kind of gave us a visual of it. Like, honestly, I was kind of sleeping on the idea of UGC, and then they showed the trailer, and I was actually like it like really excited me. Not that I'm gonna make anything, because I can't make shit. Like, I'm not that like creatively gifted, but I'm super excited to see what people make, because I do think it has the potential to just be like infinite content and just like really fun games in general, depending on what you're looking for.
Apparently,
but yeah,
was it the stuff that was in like the
it was in
dev
the
stream.
It was in the dev stream, but they also released its own trailer. But yeah, it's the
I haven't
Millie
seen a
Astro
separate thing,
Wonderland.
but yeah, like, I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I'll play around with it. I want to, but I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll need a strategy.
Arnold, what do you think about the power scaling among Sovereigns versus Shades versus Sinners versus Hexencircle? Oh god, that's okay, so I think the Shades are at the top because they are literally the heavenly principles. So they're like the governing law of the world. So top to bottom, I would say the Shades. And then I would actually say the Sinners, because the Sinners are actually paralleling the Shades. So, like, you know, Vetterfulnir parallels Istaroth, Rerir parallels Renova, Sertology parallels Asmodee. I think Roptitier parallels Phanes, the primordial one, and gold parallels Nibirius.
Yeah, gold is
So
kind of all of them though, right? Because like she's a sinner, now she's a shade.
Yeah, oh my god,
and
yeah, she's everything in a bag of chips.
Fuck, like my goodness.
She's the mother of Albedo, Hexenzirkel Witch, Sinner of Conria. Like, I think there's something else in there. She's the Shade of Life. Yeah, she's
an
doing
amalgam
the most.
of all of them.
Yeah, so...
I guess that's what happens when you're an alchemist. Like, my goodness.
Yeah, so it would be, in my opinion, I think it would be Shades, Sinners. I hate to do the Sovereigns like this, but I actually don't know the scaling of the... Maybe Sovereigns and then Hexenzirkel, but I don't know the aside from Renova, aside from Rhine-Daughter, I don't really know the power scaling of a Hexenzirkel Witch, really. Unless they can, like, manipulate Irminsul and, like, use that to their advantage.
Overruled.
But unfortunately, the dragons got finessed for a reason. They're not at the top. I do think they might be actually at the bottom in this day and age, unfortunately. Who's the strongest sinner? Probably Sertology. Brother got so strong he had to leave Tevat to find a worthy opponent. So, also, I don't know if that's a spoiler. I don't know if you guys have or haven't done.
I've done it. Are you proud of me?
Yes. Good for you. Could also be Vettelfulnir. I think in terms of raw power, like, who's killing Sertology? It's like if you've seen Kuroko no Basket, right? The only one that can beat him is him. Like, you can't. He has no equal.
I forgot how annoying this boss is. I forgot you kind of need to bring a healer. I guess.
Yeah, low key, I can only see Fanes or Nibelung doing it. I honestly think he left Tevat because the primordial one is sleeping. You know, he's not gonna hit a sleeping opponent. So he's like, well, I don't have a word. Because in my head, I'm like, oh, why don't you just battle the Heavenly Principles? But like their leader isn't even present. They literally went to bed. Oh, this is a good one. Who's the strongest Archon? That's so hard.
Venti, so true.
I think lore-wise, I think the strongest known attack, again, this is attack, so it's not necessarily like the Archon themselves, but I think the Musono Hitotachi is the strongest attack in the game. I don't mean that for like meta, I mean that like known. But like, I don't know. I want to say Zhongli as well, because like Zhongli is so sus. I think there's more to him than meets the eye. Venti also has a piece of Istarat's authority, so I don't know if that counts. To be like, oh, well, he's the strongest. I actually don't know who the strongest one is. Like, Nahida can literally just fucking tap into Irminsul and, like, erase shit if she felt like it. So, I don't know. I think they all are in, like, a league of their own. But I think like Raiden would be the equivalent of like an immovable, like an unstoppable force, and Zhongli would be like an immovable object. Like it's so hard for me to determine which one of them is stronger. Farina is the strongest, so true. Who's the weakest?
The strongest, so true.
Who's the weakest?
It's gotta be Nahida.
I mean, but Nahida's so like intellectual. Like, if we're talking about Rob, if we're talking about Rob, hey, she's getting there, okay? Nah, she's book smart. Right? She's like Astro Brain. I'm sure Nahida's the smartest Archon. Maybe not right now, but at her pinnacle, at her peak. I don't know who the weakest one would be. I guess maybe if you count Farina, but I don't know. Oh, is there an explanation why Zhongli is holding a cube in his statue? There's only theories. I think it's related to Asmodee in some way, shape, or form. I can't prove it, but the four elements, what is it? Water, wind, earth, and fire create for me what I desire. That's one of the four elements, earth. One of the four shades. I think there's something there.
You
But yeah. Yeah, that bar is from the it's from the crafting bench. So good old crafting bench lore.
Check this out. Best of luck.
Why is the primordial one asleep? We can only deduce that it's because of the war that they were in with the dragons, and they were like severely wounded. So they're basically like on life support. Allegedly.
Allegedly. As if he didn't
Yeah, I mean,
know
I don't
anything.
know. I mean, I can speak with confidence, but at the end of the day, like, the story will throw a wrench, and then I'm like, okay, I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Alright, it's time for the Battle Climactic Showdown.
Okay, let's lock in.
Who's the
God, I
hottest
love this.
shade? What do you think, Arnold?
Oh, Renova, easy. Renova, easy. I think it's Renova. I think Renova's the hottest of the shades. She's drop dead gorgeous, guys. Literally. Wrong answer.
You're talking to a Renova hater, by the way.
Hey, you know what? I think it's valuable to have conversations with people you don't agree with. So
I don't know if Renova enjoyers count.
yeah, I'm not like, I ain't no simp or anything, but you know. Weird way to pronounce Istaroth, but okay. Maybe I'll have to do a tier list. I heard you're a fan of tier lists.
That's true. You know what though? Actually, I wonder what you think about this. I believe that Renova should be uglier.
All right, you're gonna have to run that. You're gonna have to.
Cause
I need you to
she
explain
looks
that to
too
me.
normal. Right, like you have her eye form that makes her look like an eldritch horror, and then she just looks like Nancy that you met at Walmart three days ago. Like I don't know. I wish she looked less human, basically.
Okay, no, I get that. I get that. I understand. I'm actually surprised that they gave them humanoid forms to begin with, because when we saw Renova, I thought that was the concept that all of them were gonna take. Like, I wonder what the other ones even look like in their, like, what's like Istaroth's embodiment of time? Like, what does time look like in the same way that the six eyes are looking down onto that, you know? But I assume it's because they're gonna be playable characters at some point, and you can't sell a bunch. You can't make a bunch of eyeballs look sexy on the banner. So
I mean, I think they're just not trying hard enough.
okay.
Like, listen, I'm not an artist, so I couldn't do it either. But like, there are some crazy people out there.
Hmm.
That's quitter talk, exactly.
I'm crazy, people. So when does the next Imaginarium Theater will be next month, right?
Yeah,
The first?
IT resets on the 1st of every month, and Abyss on the 16th.
Okay. Alrighty. Uh, hopefully, hopefully Flynn's will be good.
Without enough, yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, official's right there. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
It's fine,
It'll
chat.
be fine. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, I say that, but it won't be that bad. Okay. So, we've done our clears. Now let's yap.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Let's chill.
Okay. So, first things first. Let's decide on what we want to focus on. Do you want me to help you get a good like idea of what the best way of playing your favorite characters that aren't that good are, or would you prefer focusing on like talking about what the best teams can be on your account and how to play that?
Let's see. I genuinely don't mind playing anybody on my account. To be honest, it would be nice if you could put together a team. I don't really care what team it is, because I mean, there's some characters that I don't think I've touched since they've come out, like after I pulled for them and used them during their patch. So
Okay.
I'm open to like any type of team that you're willing to show how they work and, you know, give me a better understanding of
Alright.
how to play them optimally.
Alright, let's do that then. We're gonna do like general teams, not teams like specifically tailored towards the current bosses, so that this can stay helpful in the long term.
Okay.
Because, like, for example, right now, the Aeon Blight Drake it's an enemy that forces you to play teams that deal multiple types of damage, so it kind of warps your team building. Because the way that it works is like its HP bar is basically like separated into 4 different bars.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the background, you don't actually see it separated, but like when you get it to 75% HP, it gains resistance to whatever element dealt the most damage between 100 and 75.
Oh, okay. So you need to like 2 elements to go back and forth.
Yeah, basically. There's a few ways to work around it, but like the base mechanic is that. So it kind of forces you to not use specific teams, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Anyways. But yeah, first, we can talk about Mawika. Did you know that Mawika is currently the best carry in the game?
I did hear, like, I've been hearing a lot about, like, you need Mawika, but I'm like,
okay.
good.
Let's straight up. You do not need Mawika.
Okay, yeah, let me rephrase that. Yeah, like.
Okay, but okay. That being said, you don't have Citlali, and you're not planning to go for her, right?
No.
So that does mean that her team's ceiling is going to be lower. She'll still be good, but she won't necessarily be above your other options. Honestly, your strongest team on your account is probably not your Mawika team. It's probably your Skirk team.
Mm-hmm.
Who should
do you think Skirk's normal attacks do more damage, or her burst, like her
normal attacks
like
almost always?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah, like when you look at the multipliers on all of it, you know how each attack has like a percentage number here, right?
Yeah.
We call those motion value, which is the value of the motion, whatever. But anyways, the motion value of her like normal attack combos are like almost twice as high as the motion value of the burst.
Okay.
But it's not the same length, right? Because you can burst every 15 seconds, but your normal attack rotations are going to be a little bit over 20 seconds instead.
All right.
But even then, right? Double the damage in a third more time is still much better. So generally, you're better off doing the normal attacks.
Am I good not leveling up the normal attack then?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's worthless.
The normal attack.
This is completely worthless.
All right. Yeah, every so often when I level up certain skills and normals, I'm like, I don't I'm like, does one contribute to the other? Like, which one actually contributes if you're normal attacking? But
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, generally, if the skill itself has like the 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Things here, if it has that in the skill description, that generally means that the normal attacks themselves don't matter.
Okay.
And if you look at something like Hu Tao, who needs to level her normal attacks because it scales off of those, and you look at her skill, right, it doesn't have a 1 hit, 2 hit, right?
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
That means that this is just a buff to what she's already
Oh.
doing. So
Okay. Yeah. So the normal is yeah. Gotcha.
Same for like
I've
Shao,
never-
for example, right? Shao just gets normal and charge and plunge attack damage bonus.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Somebody asked. I do not have Inefa. No, I skipped her.
Oh, my goodness!
I
didn't realize that was a Tao level 6.
I always try to get them to 6 at least.
Yeah.
And then, because after that, you got to start using boss mats, and I'm like, I'm good.
Should we start with the Skirk team?
Well, also, do you want her ult?
Yeah, it's her main form of damage.
Oh, okay. What are her materials? Can you check?
The boss mats are the dragon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can get that to 9 if you want.
We don't need to do that yet.
Okay.
I'll let you
Yeah,
do that
I'm
yourself,
trying.
yeah.
I'm trying to get everybody to 999 anyway, so I'll get there eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll start with Skirk because you actually like have most of the stuff that people generally do with Skirk.
Okay.
Okay, so
This team's actually the one that I could probably use better than all the other ones because it's, everyone else is like. I think this is just the team that I probably work out with, like remembering the rotations and stuff.
yeah. Yeah, this team is actually quite straightforward. You just deploy all your abilities and you go to Skirk and you hit the enemy until you can't anymore, and then you start over, right? One thing I'll say is that as much as Shenhe is one of your better options here, very often she can be a bit more difficult to play because she relies on having her burst to like give all of her buffs, and her burst cost is really high and it's annoying to get. So, honestly, I would consider, maybe not necessarily playing someone else, but at least having someone else ready to use when you're not using Shenhe.
All right.
The
recommend?
general better options are Citlali, which you don't have, Yelan, or, and this one might actually surprise you if you weren't aware of that, Mualani.
Oh.
Mualani
this isn't propaganda, is it?
Well, I mean, it's true, but it is propaganda. But it's true. Mualani is actually one of her best options. And not only that, Mualani's also a very easy one to play.
How does how does that work though? Like I thought, isn't Mualani also like doesn't she want to be on field?
Yeah, but the thing is, Mualani is a character from Natlan, and Mualani is a catalyst. That means she can use the Cinder City set, and she can use TTDS.
Oh, yeah.
And as it turns out, 40 damage percent and 48% attack is a lot of stats.
Oh, wow. I didn't even consider that.
And the really nice thing about Mualani is that she's not burst reliant. So if something happens that's a little bit wrong, if you fuck up your rotations or whatever, you don't really get punished for it very much.
Okay.
Which is like, in my
I would
eyes,
never think. Yeah, sorry, go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
In my eyes, for more casual players, is a major upside over Shenhe.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just considered Shenhe at the time because I was already using her for my Kaya team, so I was like, oh, let me just swap out Kaya for Skirk, and kept everything relatively the same.
You can also use Kaya if you want. If you like him enough, you want to play him. He's not quite as good, but he's not that much worse.
Sorry, who did you say?
You can just use Kaya himself instead.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like he's not quite as good, but he's honestly not bad either here. Like he works.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're using Mulaney though, you're gonna have to build her differently than you usually do. And if you
Yeah, I'm gonna need those recommendations, like what artifacts and
yeah, the
weapons.
thing
Like
is like
I'm so like in my brain, I'm like, okay, well, you clearly have to give them their signature weapon because it was made for them, and you got to give them their their tailor-made artifact set because it's for them.
yeah.
And so those are the best things to go for. So like, I literally don't know how to mix and match what works.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Melania is, like, if you use her here, you're gonna have to change her build to a support build when you're using this, and then back to a damage build if you want to play damage Melania. I don't know if you're gonna be willing to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I have multiple builds on my Enka.network, so as long as I like log it there, then I don't mind.
All right, that's good then.
Because you can save multiple builds per character. Someone said check Kokomi for donut. Oh, I like her signature. I have that. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't know what they meant by that.
You can also use Kokomi instead. Kokomi doesn't give you quite as much because she's not an Atlan character, but she can at least use TTDS. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say TTDS? By the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing for me is like knowing me, I would does like if you choose the wrong character, are you fucked?
What do you mean by choose the wrong character?
Like I know, so for TTDS, like don't you have to switch to your DPS?
Yeah.
And then like so does it give the buff to the next character?
Yeah.
And like what if you choose the wrong character, do you just have to like try again?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, yeah. So like that, yeah. For me, like I'd have to remember the rotation because that's something I would definitely fuck up.
Yeah, you can also just put them in order, like in the order you swap to.
Oh, okay. So how do you put your do you put your DPSs in the first row?
Yeah, usually I do that.
Yeah. So I play on controller. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not. Okay.
Yeah, I play on controller. So usually what I do is I'll put my DPS my DPS would be where Mulaney is, my healer would be where Farina is, and then my my sub DPSs would be in the other two rows. Usually I'll put like if they're a ranged character, I'll put them at the end, and then I'll put like the support the second one.
But yeah, what I would recommend is like just assigning in your head.
I know what like it's muscle memory, so at least I'll know where like to switch. But that's just how I put them.
But yeah, because like with something like this, you might not like your muscle memory might think first character I have to swap to is X, but it's the wrong one, right? So like I would recommend putting the first character you swap to in the thing that you usually go first, then the second where like your brain goes second, and then third and then fourth, right?
Okay.
Like on keyboard it's straightforward because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, so you just do 1, 2, 3, 4 if you like want to simplify things, right?
All right, so basically you want to like build to your DPS, so like you prep everything and then your DPS does everything and then you reset.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or 4, 3, 2, 1, or like whatever order you like default to without having to actively think about it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was just letting it be known. Like, obviously, I don't have to think if it's in the order that I do it in. So,
okay, then that's fine. But it's just because, like, in a team like this, it matters who you go first and second and third, right? It's not just getting all of your.
So okay. So in this scenario right here, like with this team, give me the order. Like, how would you?
Farina EQ, Escoffier EQ.
Wait, hold on. What's?
Farina skill burst. Farina skill burst. Escoffier skill burst. Molani chomp. Like you enter your skill normal attack, and then go to Skirk.
Okay, plus normal. Wait, you just normal attack with her and that's it?
You use your E to like get on Sharky, and then you do a normal attack. But you don't need to like build it up. You just need to do a
Yeah,
zero
yeah, yeah.
stack
So
chomp.
do an immediate
Yeah.
jump and then skirk skill and then normal spam.
Yep. And you
Okay.
can honestly kind of simplify the skirt combo. Like there's skirt combos, but it's not the end of the world if you don't do the full ones. Just remember,
Oh. You have to use. Do you have to normal attack for the Cinder City, right?
on
Is
Molani,
that
yeah,
why?
yeah.
Oh,
And but
okay.
also Molani's particle generation happens on the first chomp she does,
Okay.
right? Because it's tied to her skill, and the way that it works is the first
Yep.
time you chomp on each skill, it generates her particles. You need those
All right.
particles, otherwise your ER requirements on the rest of the team get pretty high.
What's the? Is there a cooldown on how many particles you can get every time you use a skill, or is it just?
It depends on each character. Each character has a specific amount of particles tied to their skill.
Oh, okay.
Let's. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. That's actually the perfect Molani piece.
I think that's all.
Or
yeah,
not
they're
Molani,
all
sorry, the
ones
perfect
different.
Chilonin piece. That's so good.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like, what the fuck is that? Like it was bad.
No, that's insane.
Oh, okay.
My god. Her damage doesn't really matter in this team. Like, she's not charging up her chomps or triggering relevant reactions, so we're gonna put her on just the set, and it doesn't matter what the stats are, really.
Mm.
It's not completely insignificant, but it's not a priority at all. Yeah, I have them in this order usually.
Yeah, go for it.
And also, on Siege and Onslaught, it's a bit annoying because you don't start with bursts. So the first rotation is going to be a bit different, but that one you don't have to think about too much.
It's a good thing I'm gonna study this footage afterwards too, because I'm like a more of a visual learner. Like you just explained everything to me, but I have to actually like see how it works in order to like remember.
Mine to wield.
I'm just going to dodge because I don't want to die. Okay. And then, once you've got your stuff for the next one, you do EQ.
Let the world collide.
I don't have
To
the
the
burst.
freezer.
Oh!
A burst of flavor.
I fucked up.
Wait, what did you fuck up?
Mine to wield.
I didn't have enough energy, so I didn't get the burst at the right time, so we kind of fucked up our Cinder City
okay.
proc. But that's okay. Let's just make sure we proc our favs this time, and we'll be fine.
A dash of frosting. Let's ride.
Is this shield a part of the guy's like main kit, or is this like a Stygian
It's a Stygian thing.
mechanic? Oh, okay.
Off to the freezer. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in some the pinnacle of excellence. Annihilate. Power.
He didn't crit on that last hit. Ah! We're just barely fine, yeah. But yeah, so you just EQ.
Let the world come on.
Oh my god.
So those little star things next to skirt, like the little stacks, like do you want to get those to? You want to fill those up and
Yeah,
then
you want to fill those
do
up
normal?
ideally, but honestly, what I would recommend is like just do a full attack string and then use the Q.
Okay.
And then never bother with charge attacks. Cause like they're helpful, but they're not that significant.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't you need the charge to absorb them?
A little
The like Q inside your burst or inside your skill also absorbs them, and
Oh, okay,
you don't
okay.
absolutely need to absorb them more than once. Like
Okay.
technically, it is better, but it's not that big of a damage gain, so you can kind of just ignore it. If you want to simplify everything.
frosting.
Okay. Our energy's a bit too low on Escoffier right now, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, like the primal urge to want to ult with Mualani because her ult's up.
Yeah. You're gonna have to fight that. It's not that bad if you do it, honestly.
All right. Yeah, this team seems pretty. Like I could do that with some
And like,
practice.
this enemy is not designed for Skirk. It's designed for Electro Charge. We're brute forcing with Skirk right now because your Skirk is strong enough to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say, honestly, the damage of the rest of your team doesn't matter that much. So personally, I would just go on an ER sense just to make sure that things go right. Like, I'd just equip. Well, I guess that one's on Farina, huh? This will roll well.
Yeah. You can roll that one.
Right? Come on. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate.
Oh my god. Oh my
Crit
god.
rate. See?
Holy.
That's all you gotta
shit.
do. Just be excited when you say crit rate and it works.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and now we should be able to do it without much of a problem.
Chat, the things that happen when lore and meta come together.
A little amuse-bouche.
The collab buff.
Annihilate.
So as you can
Oh,
see, I
that's
just
funny.
do Q after I finish my first attack string. And then I just mash the normal attack button.
Let my name echo in song. Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose. Carving way.
Bro, I got canceled out of my skill animation. That's crazy. Oh my god, I'm lagging so much. Oh, didn't do it in time, just barely. Yeah, I'll like say it out loud when I'm doing it this time, and I'll make sure I like just wait a little. Actually,
Yeah, because I'm over here. I'm like, did he normal attack with the Mualani first? Like I can't pick up all these.
But yeah, so every
Wait, no,
character.
do you skill with her first and then normal
Yeah.
attack, right?
So every character
Okay,
is
okay.
skill burst except Molani, who's skill normal,
Carving way.
Okay.
and you just do that. I didn't get the first shield there, so we're cooked.
Someone asked me, do you ever play with the voices of other languages or just English? The only time I played, oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, you got. That's
the
why
only-
you gotta beat the shield.
Yeah, the only time I've ever played Genshin out of EN is when the voices weren't voiced. So I've played in JP and CN for some of the limited events, but I mostly play in English. Like, if it's up to me, I'll play in English. I've been playing in English since launch. But yeah, I like the
Off to the freezer.
EN performance.
Ah, what is the surfboard?
Yeah, so first rotation is a little sus because we don't have our bursts, but that's okay. We just accept that, do a bit lower damage first rotation. It's fine. Then after the first rotation, we skill burst on Farina,
Let my name echo in
skill burst on Escoffier,
amuse-bouche. Goose on the loose.
skill normal on Molani,
Skill
and then
normal.
go to Skirk, do an attack
Okay.
string, and then burst. And then just spam normal attack for the rest.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, there we go.
And you can optimize a combo a little bit more, but you don't have to. And you just repeat that. Skill burst on Farina, skill burst on Escoffier, skill normal on Molani, skill on Skirk, do a string, burst. And just keep matching.
Gotcha.
We're not doing any damage right now because he has really high fire resistances, but
Yeah. Nice damage sponge.
Let the world come alive. A little amuse-bouche. A burst of power.
and if you want to min-max, you can dash cancel after your 5th attack.
Yeah, I was noticing how you weren't doing the full Mawika thing, like you would
Fly
dash.
We're
Goose on the
cooked.
loose. Carving way.
Yeah.
Save us, Mualani.
We are cooked. But yeah.
Is her ult tracking better now? I remember
Molani?
when
No,
she
it's
first
not.
came out. Yeah, I was gonna say when she
No,
came
it's
out,
still
like,
pretty bad.
yeah.
But But yeah,
I was like,
also,
just
if
shoot
you
the
play
shot.
Shenhe, it's the exact same order of abilities. It's just that instead of E normal on Milani, you hold EQ on Shenhe.
So then what do you do? Wait, hold on. What do you do? Sorry, say that again.
If you're
EQ instead?
playing, yeah, it's just like Farina and Escoffier. Still, you do Farina first, like skill burst. Escoffier second, skill burst. But with Milani, you do skill normal. With Shenhe, you do skill burst because you use her burst, right? You want to do the hold skill instead of the top one, but it's not that big of a deal.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget what's the difference between the tap and the skill and the hold one.
For Shenhe, the tap skill gives you 5 quills, and it buffs your skill and burst damage. The hold skill gives you 7 with a longer cooldown, and it buffs your normal attack damage. So generally, when you're doing burst damage, you do tap. When you're doing skill damage, you do hold. Or sorry, when you're doing when you're doing normal attack damage, you do hold.
And how long does that last? How long do those?
Long enough.
Okay.
It is your shortest uptime buff in this team because everything else lasts basically forever. So you generally want to swap to her right before Skirk.
So E is skill, Q is burst.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry if I'm like I'm
no,
so
no,
used to saying EQ.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm in the minority. I'm sure. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna be in the gym. I'm gonna be working on this, and then you're gonna pop into a stream one day, and be like, all right, Arnold, show me the rotation.
Exactly. I hope you're gonna be ready. But yeah, like for basically every Skirk team, you can default to use Farina's stuff, all of it, use Escoffier's stuff, all of it, use your last character's stuff, all of it, at least all of it that matters, and then go to Skirk and mash your normal attack button after your skill.
And don't use the Mualani burst.
Yeah. But like I said, it's not the end of the world if you use it.
All right. Yeah, so that's a team I can definitely manage.
Yeah. Next team to manage is the Llama team. Honestly, this might be the easiest one because you can just mash your keyboard and things will work out. Let's use Kuki instead of Raiden. Raiden is a bit better, but then you're playing a team without a healer, and Kuki's not that much worse, so we can just use Kuki.
What do we give her? EM?
Yeah, full EM. All she cares about is EM. Give her all of the EM. An EM weapon. Although you have Key of Cognizant, which is slightly better than most EM weapons, I guess. You also have Freedom Sworn. But if you don't want to have to, like, change your builds around all the time, you can just leave her on one of your EM weapons, and you'll never have to change your build, because it's not that different. We can use the Umbrella.
Why is it R4? Because there's there's lore flavor text on the refinement items, and you only get those. You can't read them anywhere else. So I save the last refinement.
That's crazy.
I save it to reference it if I need to. I actually have used some of them, but then after a while, I was like, wait, I should save these, and so I save them. So I R4 most of my weapons, and I save the last one.
Alright, but yeah, so for this, you basically just want to build enough ER that they can burst without a problem on both Xingqiu and Yelan. You can build Yelan a bit more damage focused, but if you have more ER than necessary, it allows you to make mistakes without getting punished too hard.
Alright, hold on, I just want to respond to somebody. Someone says, but no instructor. There's you have an entire artifact book, or an entire archive that saves all of the lore of the artifacts. I could just read that book. I can't do that with lore items. All right, continue.
Yeah, for this team, it's like really straightforward. You just never want any of your buttons to be shining. If they're shining, you use them so that they're not shining anymore. We're like, I get that as like someone whose name is Murder of Birds. Okay, you probably like shiny things. Okay. Actually, no. Let's think about it that way. If it's shiny, you want to use it now. Okay?
Sure.
We're crow-maxing, okay?
Okay.
But yeah, basically, you just make sure that you use every skill or burst whenever it's available. And
Is there not an order? It's just
not
face
really.
roll?
Like the order does not matter.
Okay.
This enemy, we gotta hold E on Llama to break the seeds before we can properly start.
Okay. What do you got? You got a Dendrolum?
You gotta trigger Bloom or Lunar Bloom on them.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so we just go through everything, make sure that our buttons are our shiny buttons are pressed as soon as they shine.
All right.
You can kind of just swap to whatever. And when you don't have abilities available, you default to attacking on Llama. But honestly, it does not matter that much.
Okay.
It is much more important to make sure you use all the shiny buttons than it is to make sure you're attacking on Llama. Your main, like, things that could go wrong is you can end up not having Hydro. But generally that's easy to notice because you build more ER than you need. So when the cooldowns are over, you generally already have the energy. So like they will start shining on the side of your screen and basically tell you that the ability's ready, right? Like,
so am I giving everybody Favage on this team too? Or
Singto and Yelan can be on Fab, but you have Aqua, so you don't need to. Singto should be on Fab, but just in general, you care more about getting high ER here because you have Aqua than you care about getting specifically specifically a lot of Fabs.
Okay.
But yeah, so the main things to keep an eye out on, because you're defaulting to Llama, you should never end up like with Llama's skill not up. So that one you don't have to think about.
Alright.
And because you're building more ER than necessary, you should never you should never have a problem with your Hydro abilities uptime.
Yeah.
So it's basically just making sure that your Kuki skill is always active. Right? If you notice that there's seeds on the ground that aren't getting broken, which will start happening soon, because Kuki's about to expire. Right? If you start noticing that there's seeds that are just staying on the ground, not doing anything,
yeah, switching skill.
you swap to Kuki.
Gotcha.
Here comes the catch.
But this is a team that is like really easy to play. There was the version of this team with Nahida, right? I told you about GC Sim earlier.
Yeah, the simulation.
Yeah, there's an infamous GC Sim for a Hyper Bloom where the like inputs is literally like choose a random number between 1 and 4, swap to that character, use what's available, and then repeat. And it's like similar DPS to like carries that were like considered okay-ish at the time.
Somebody asked, why not use Ino instead of Yelan here?
The main reason why you don't want to use Ino, there's two of them. Number one, Llama's passive allows your Blooms, Hyperlooms, and Burgeons to crit. 15% crit chance for 100 crit damage, so it's basically just 15% more damage.
Yep.
But you lose that if you get Ascendant Gleam.
Oh,
because it's replaced with Lunar Bloom damage, but this team doesn't do a lot of Lunar Bloom damage. It's a Hyper Bloom team, right?
Okay.
And the reason number two is this team's damage is basically almost directly, linearly tied to the amount of Hydro you're applying, which means that you would rather use characters that have more Hydro application, like Yelan, than characters like Ino.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
You can use Ino too, though. Like, it's not bad, but Yelan will be better.
Alright. So in what case would Ascendant... What is it? Ascendant Gleam? Like, what situation would you want that then?
Well, for Flynn's and for Inefa, you actively want that, because, like, there's no downside for them. But for Llama, because she gets only one of those two effects based on your moon sign, It's on teams that want the second effect, not the first one, which right now don't actually exist.
Oh, okay.
There
they're
is no
cooking.
team where this is like actively an upside because we don't have a Lunar Bloom carry yet. Right?
Yeah.
The idea of this passive is buff the stats of your Lunar Bloom carry.
Someone said C6 Llama.
That as well, because at C6, Llama becomes a carry, and then she is the
wow.
Lunar Bloom carry.
Gotcha. Oh, well, I guess, okay, so just use your imagination here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that Ascendant Gleam would work for Nefer?
Yes. If she is a Lunar Bloom carry, which we definitely do not know yet, yeah, this will be pretty good.
Okay.
Weren't you saying that you're not planning on getting Nefer, though?
No, I'm skipping her.
Yeah.
I'm skipping Nefer, and if Yehoda is a 4-star, I might try to snipe her, but if not, I'll probably skip her as well. I really want Durin, Columbina, Varka, and Nicole. Maybe Alice. But definitely them.
Okay. What did the Curatorium of Secrets do to you, Arnold?
Oh, nothing. They just.
You know
too
what?
many
Actually,
good units.
it's because you already know all the secrets, so you don't need them. Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, true.
That makes so much sense. Oh. Yeah, this team is like really, really straightforward. It's really easy to play. It's pretty brain dead. Easy to build.
Are these builds you have like the ones that I should use on them?
More or less, yeah. Like I'm sure we could min-max a little bit, but this is good enough, and these are also similar to the builds that they'll want in other teams, so you won't have to change them around all the time.
Okay. So what about this Mawika build? Or this Mawika team?
Yeah, I'm not sure who you want as your last slot on the Mawika team. Like, I guess it would be Rosaria.
Not Diano?
Diona doesn't apply enough cryo to allow Mawika to melt all she wants to melt. Let me show it against the Drake, because the other enemies suck for testing. Make sure she's got enough energy.
I've been I've been on the sacrificial fragments train since launch, and so every time you switch to a character, I'm like, oh no, I gotta replace that, don't I?
I clicked on the wrong boss. I'm an idiot. Ready? No, Arnold doesn't have Seed Lolly.
You heard it here first, guys. Someone said you have is that weapon level 1?
Oh, the 5, yeah, it is, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, you just need the R5, right?
Yeah.
Let's light it up.
That's crazy.
Let's just make sure we don't start with an annoying aura on the enemy. Okay. So, if we use Diona's burst and then Mawika's burst, right? Look at how long we have to wait to get a cryo back. Alright, our burst is over. Our upper limit would be 3 melts, but that would mean you have to wait and look at the enemy. So in practice, you only get 1 melt, which is really bad. Mawika's balanced around her ability to react a lot of her damage. So if you're only getting 1 melt, she's not very good.
Yeah. Has Sitlolly reran yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, she has.
Yeah, someone in chat was like, "Shake my head, Arnold skipped Natlan Best Girl," and I'm like, "Yo, where was the Sitlolly fund donation, man?" I'm over here like, it's crazy.
Now that I think about it, maybe it's better for you to use Verissa because it's a lot easier to play. Especially if you don't have.
Yeah,
Seat
isn't
Lolly.
I actually heard Varessa was Varessa at one point like, is she considered like a really good DPS?
She is,
like,
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I only hear through the grapevine.
Yeah, we can probably consider a Verissa team instead of a like Malika Melt, since you don't have Seat Lolly and since Verissa's
Yeah.
easier to play.
Yeah, that is true. Someone in chat did say the only reason I have Jalonen on my team, I was gonna skip her, and someone literally donated for me to get her, but I was planning on skipping her. So, you know, anybody that's upset about me not having Seat Lolly, you're more than welcome to contribute.
We don't have cons on Travelers or on Eon San though. Maybe it's not gonna be as good. Yeah, and it's R1 Malika, and you don't have Veressa's 6. So maybe we just stick to this. But we probably want to ideally try to play a team that's like really straightforward to play. And I don't know who that leaves us with without Sweet Lolly. Babe with Farina.
Damn, they handicapped this girl. Like, man, you don't have Sit Lolly, you're lost.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We could consider Ayaka, unironically.
What?
Because with Ayaka, it is really straightforward.
What's Ayaka doing?
Cryo.
Someone said Ganyu question mark?
The thing with Ganyu is it's easy to fuck up. Like, it's something
yeah,
with...
you guys... Yeah, you know I'll fuck it up.
It's something with Malika in general. She's a character where it's easy to fuck things up. And Citlali helps with that, because when you use her burst, you've got, like, 3 instances of back-to-back strong cryo that help make it a lot more reliable to make sure that when you Malika burst, it melts.
What about Layla?
With Layla, it's going to be... It's one of the most difficult options to get reliably.
Well, I mean, go with Rosaria then. Wasn't that your first choice?
Yeah, but Rosaria also can be difficult. Like, that's the problem.
Chad, I'm at a loss. I need help. I don't know what to do here.
I'm trying to think.
Chi-Chi, surely.
No, Chi-Chi is very bad at it. We could do Kaya, honestly.
Who?
Kaya's actually pretty easy to do. Like,
Kaya C6? He is C6, yeah.
Need more fabs.
Yeah. When in doubt.
Want to make sure we have enough ER. Just swap the ER signs for now. The rest of the build should be different, but for now this will do just for the sake of showing this.
Okay.
Ideally with Kaya, what you want to do is you want to use his skillet and his burst, but you need to time it well. And you can just use burst and then skill instead. And that allows... It basically makes it easier to get your procs properly. Because basically what you need to do is you need to make sure that you don't accidentally reapply Pyro with Malika's off-field damage. Like, but right before your burst. Because otherwise that's going to steal your burst. And using Kaya's burst E into burst like this, because his burst applies so much, can make it easier, but even there we didn't fucking get it. So I was talking over it. It's...
What does Citlali do then that makes it so easy or so possible?
So Citlali's burst, and we gotta get talking about gauge theory. Citlali's burst is basically a stronger instance of cryo application. So it eats away more pyro, And then on top of that, it's followed by her off-field and by her, like, Spirit Vein Skulls exploding after the burst.
Okay.
So you basically get a lot of cryo.
She's just doing an insane amount of cryo.
Yeah, and she does it with the perfect timing as well, which matters.
Oh yeah, so is that So I was gonna say she applies so much that you can't like miss a reaction with it.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in
Wrath from the sky.
So here we had to wait a little, but we still got it.
Nice.
And one of the nice things with Kea is that during your uptime, his application is very fast, so you don't have to do specific combos to make sure you're reacting all the stuff you want to react.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to try to just like time it well, the main thing you're looking for is
free.
you want to use his skill right before his burst, right? You want to use his skill as you as the Maoika skill falls down on the enemy.
Burn it. Off we everybody stand.
Like this? I fucked it up. I did it too early. Of course. Of course. Yeah, if you
So you want to use it right? Wait. So you want to use it right after?
right after, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Light it up. Let's light it up. Bring it.
And technically, if you start with all your bursts and you just use your ability as soon as they're available, it'll do it naturally.
Okay.
But that's only if you're swapping as fast as you can.
I'm going in.
This moment will be frozen.
Like that.
Plastic surge.
And then you don't have to do any specific setups. Although here, we lost a couple melts at the start, but
Let's light it up.
it'll be good enough at the very least. You can also just consider saying, you know what? I never get my goddamn melts. I hate this. This Maoika character is awful and bad, and I hate her. And just use a Hydro unit instead. I'd say
Yeah, I
that
was about
for
to say-
you, I'd probably do Kokomi.
All right.
Give her TDDS, give her Tenacity of the Millilith. I know you love your Millilith. So you can give her that. And then all you have to remember is you want to do E normal attack or EQ. But you want to apply Hydro twice.
Okay.
Because your Hydro is the same speed as your Pyro. So if you just like if you do this and then you do this, you vape,
He'll still
but
have-
then it's Pyro and then Hydro and then Pyro
Hydro.
and then like nothing. Because the Hydro is the one
Okay.
reacting, right?
Okay.
And then you'll never end up with a Hydro aura you can use. But
All right.
if you do E and then N1, it's going to be the exact opposite. Right? You do this.
Wait.
Hold the line.
What's N1? Normal
normal
attack?
Yeah, first normal attack.
Okay.
And as you can
Gotcha.
see now, we're vaping everything.
Gosh, it sounds like algebra. Getting letters and numbers in here. I'm like, wait.
Rise with us. Bring it. Everybody stand. Rest and rebound. Wrath from the skies.
And then you can just straight up hold your mouse button and you get all of your reactions.
Oh, nice.
Incinerate.
That was good. What's the what isn't vape like 1.5 times?
Yes, 1.5 times.
Plastic surge.
Okay. And then melt is 2? Isn't melt double?
Yeah, melt. Well, it's not that vape is 1.5 and melt is 2. It's that vape is pyro 1.5, but if it's hydro triggering it, it's 2, and melt is the other way
okay.
around. Pyro is 2,
Okay.
and if it's cryo triggering it, it's 1.5.
Okay.
Show the new Maoika combo. I don't think Arnold's gonna survive that. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, this is literally like my introductory My introduction to lore, baby's first, or like lore for dummies session. Yeah, we'll go with that.
You mean meta?
Yeah, sorry.
I was like,
Well, I guess it was.
no, you're
guess it
right
was-
though. You're right. I am indeed teaching you
Yeah.
all about the lore. That's so true.
No, I was gonna say it's lore for dummies for you,
Mhm.
and meta for dummies for me.
Yeah, you can also use Farina if she's available. It'll be easier because her application is a bit faster, so you don't have to think too much about what's going on.
Yeah.
But Kogami allows you to have Farina for your Skirk team, so generally you prefer that.
Okay. Guys, I'll be honest. I'm just learning this meta, so I can just like curb stomp mobs in the overworld.
Hell yeah. You want my recommendation for overworld teams too?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I live for the overworld. You kidding me?
Alright.
Damn it, we could have just done that. We could have just cut through all. We could have just cut through the bullshit and just just give me my overworld teams.
Alright. So, when it comes to overworld stuff, what you want is you want characters that don't rely on their burst.
Okay.
Because the more burst reliant they are, the more awful it feels to have to use a burst on a hilly turtle and then be worthless on the next enemy you see.
Mm-hmm.
Because of that, Skirk is one of the better overworld carries. And then
All right, let's just say I'm sick of using Skirk.
yeah, fuck this Skirk character, so true.
Yeah.
Varessa is
had
another good one.
Here it is, chat. Someone called it. Someone in chat
I mean,
said he's gonna mention Varessa.
I am a Varessa main, and not only that, but I have the number one
Yep.
Varessa
Someone
on
said
an
that
A.
too.
So I mean, I have to, you know.
Yeah, your chat knows you so well.
Yeah.
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 Oh,
other...
but really? You have the number one, or 1%, like top 1%?
No, like literally number one.
Oh shoot.
Like, at least maybe it's not anymore. Let's go.
Maybe
double
someone
check.
beat you.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that with the Long Night's
yeah,
Oath set?
Yeah. Yeah. If you go to Akasha, right, and you look at the Varessa leaderboards, I am literally the number one on NA.
All right, build me a Varessa right now.
All right.
Build me a Varessa team. I'm coming for that number one spot. I'm gonna be like Zajef. I'm gonna start farming that set every day now.
Where is Monica? There she is.
You don't have cons, do you?
For battle.
I have C1
Okay.
because I went for Eon Song Constellations.
All right, we don't got that much, but we make do with what we have. We'll go from there. C1 R3, by the way.
This is really funny. I want to equip it. Good. Wait, maybe this goblet just rolls insane. Thoughts?
Ooh. Insane, all right.
Good talk. All right, moving on. Maybe this.
Yeah, I mean that 17% crit piece earlier was wild.
Could this be an upgrade? Honestly, yeah, I could. Full crit. Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Alright, what does our ratio look like now? Okay. Would be pretty solid.
Do you still
honestly.
want two? Do you still want 2-to-1 crit ratio?
Well, yeah, 1 to 2. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, 1 to 2. Yeah.
But like, obviously, that's like after you get your buffs. So with like Codex,
Yeah.
you gotta count the 40. But This is a omega high ER build, but
How does Codex work again?
when you consume Night Soul, it gives you 40% crit rate for 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
A 154 ER is crazy. But, like, it's a pretty good build, honestly. Let's check the other characters as well here.
Oh dear.
Yeon-san. Okay, that is not acceptable. Unacceptable.
Yeah, yeah.
That's solid.
What'd you give her?
5.
Ah,
Unacceptable.
Why did I even ask, chat? Why did I even ask?
Yours a bit low.
Put the favge in the bag.
Yup.
Yo, really quick, I just want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in and watching. My viewers and Zajefs, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I'm hopefully gonna retain this information, and it's not all just gonna go in one ear and out the other by the end of the day.
Hopefully.
I actually wrote down notes too. I'm okay. I'm gonna give this the same amount of attention I give lore, and we'll see what happens.
Oh my god. Are you gonna start predicting meta now, too?
Oh my god. So one thing that I've actually always been curious about, well, not curious, but like I've never in any other like game or community, I've never heard of theory crafting in regards to meta. I've always heard theory crafting in regards to like lore or like a story of some sort.
Really?
So like I remember the first time I heard someone say theory crafting and I thought they were talking about like the story, and they were basically like in what I call meta crafting. Yeah, so like that's a hot take, is it?
So you're saying you wanna steal our term? That's what you're saying?
No,
Okay.
I'm saying the term was never yours. I'm saying you
Oh,
guys.
shit. Okay, my bad. Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. Meta versus hey, it was bound to happen, guys.
Look out below. It's justice o'clock. Look out below.
What I will say, actually, in response to that lore versus meta, this might be a hot take. Not everybody is interested in meta, but I think everybody is interested in lore. I think people like, for example, wrong? Nope.
Everyone here is interested in meta, though.
fuck the lore? No. Let me cook, okay? I think you would be interested to know about the lore if you didn't have to do the research into looking into it yourself. Like, I'm sure you guys watch lore videos, no?
I don't.
No? No? Okay. You know what? Maybe you guys are the minority. Because there are definitely people out there that are like, you know, they're like, oh, I'm interested in it, but I'm not gonna spend my days reading and talking to NPCs and all that other stuff. So I think a lot of people use lore content to like keep up with that stuff, and then they just overlook it.
On my mark. Charge. Light of the blazing sun.
How many of you guys who are into lore are like? Are you? Zajef, are you just naturally like? Do you enjoy math?
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's just another. Well, I think you like that was just like a formality. I see you pulling out the freaking spreadsheets and the like crunching in all the numbers, and I'm like, never. I could not do that. Like.
Sorry,
And
I'm getting stun locked. You have 293 fragile resin. That's crazy.
I had 330 before this patch,
Ooh.
and I've been
I've
getting.
I've seen the fruits of your labor as well.
I've been getting shit. No. Go to the one. These are the ones that are equipped. Go to the like. Pull up the new artifact like on the tab, and you could just see.
Right.
They're so fucking shit. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, I literally left all of them unlocked. I'm like, yeah, Zajef can look at this. You can just look at what I've been. This is fuck meta. This is what you guys. This is y'all's game. This is what y'all do.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saved.
Should we prepare a Flynn's build for you right now?
Yeah, can you actually?
Let's take a look at what you got. Who do you want me to use as a placeholder?
Do we have a polearm? Raiden. Use Raiden. She's a 5-star polearm. I'm gonna get his signature weapon. So
okay, so let's equip Jadewing Spear because it gives the same amount of crit rate.
All right. Rip EM build.
Aware. Okay, so we go Night of the Sky is Unveiling. We go we sort by crit rate, crit damage, attack most likely. Actually, let's just not sort at all. And just look at
let's
what
just
you
bass.
have.
Yeah, let's just look. Yeah. Terrible, man. Look at this. I've been on this set for 2 weeks.
Okay. Am I sorting my EM from earlier? It's not bad.
Don't lie to my face.
You want me to give this as a Def RNG treatment?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Alright. I kind of hope you get defense, because I'm kind of pissed off at that crit rate earlier.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Bro, that's like the greatest luck I've ever seen on this artifact set since I started. Wow. Bro, I need your dev scripts. All right, we need to talk after.
All right.
Guys, he's only getting luck because he's helping out somebody else. If this was his account.
Yeah, on my account it does not look that like that. I'll tell you that much. Alright. Let's ruin this one to make up for it.
Wait.
Please stop. Okay.
Sheesh.
I will accept that. That's ruined enough for me, I guess.
So what does he want?
Attack, EM. Or sorry, attack, crit. Sorry.
Okay. Crit rate, crit damage, substats?
Yep, crit rate, crit damage mainly, but he also likes attack percent, and he doesn't hate EM either.
Okay. Someone said, why not Electro Goblet?
Because his main form of damage is Lunar Charged, which does not scale with damage percent. So it doesn't get increased by an Electro Damage Goblet.
Okay. Someone says, doesn't he also need ER?
Yeah. He likes having some ER. But you don't have to think
Okay.
about it too hard. Be good. I don't want to level that, maybe.
So how does Enough work with like make Flynn's better?
It's a bunch of different things. She directly buffs lunar charge damage. She gives EM,
Okay.
which buffs lunar charge damage. But more importantly, she also has pretty good damage herself and is a shielder, which is nice.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't look into like any of her stuff because I was skipping her, so I actually didn't know any of that. Although I did go on a buddy's account to read her moon wheel lore because it was pretty dank. So that's like the only thing I know.
Let's see if we get something to high roll. Because you have a few that could be like really good. Thank God we didn't fucking get it immediately. Look at this one now. Okay, good. Good. We're chat. We're ruining the account.
Bruh. So again, I'm gonna be farming the artifact set for the next month. Actually, hopefully until Durin comes out. Because I'm skipping everybody else.
Yeah, that's.
Do y'all really just give up after one bad roll?
When you have this many things that could be good,
Yeah.
you're better off just trying all of them, just to see if one of them just never gets a bad roll. Because
Okay.
it's so much cheaper to get your early levels than your late levels.
Oh yeah. How's the I know there's like low rolls, high rolls. How does that work?
So for a crit rate roll, the minimum value is 2.7, the maximum value is 3.9. So it's basically between
okay.
like the value and 50% more on each roll.
So there's a 50-50 on your roll.
It's 4 different options. You can have a minimum roll, a low roll, a high roll, or a maximum roll. For crit rate, it's 2.7, 3.1, 3.5, 3.9.
Okay. I thought it was just the 2.7 and 3.9.
No,
I didn't know that.
Let's try these 4-liners that don't have a good last stat as well.
Oh man. Yeah, see, this is the thing I haven't done. Oh, never mind. The freaking 5 times XP, that's huge, but it's all good. These are all just gonna be fodder.
I think that's the end of the 4-liners. So let's look at some of the 3-liners, look at if they could be better than our 4-liners that missed one roll. Oh no, wait, we had the one last one that I didn't
see. What? What the fuck? How is this possible? Bro, I didn't hold my breath that entire time.
Alright, like, whatever, man. Sure, it's fine. I'm not jealous.
Wow, that's
I'm not jealous at all. No, it's fine.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh my god.
I don't. No, it's fine. I'm not.
It's the equilibrium, all right? I had the bad artifacts, and you're evening it out.
Yeah. What does our crit ratio look like right now? Flynn's. Is it official? Yeah, it is, because we had him like as a trial character for a minute in his quest, so his information is officially out. It's not leakers. He's crit damage ascension, right? So we're currently at 93.6, including the 30% from the set bonus.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, what is this? I haven't even looked at the set. I don't even know what it does.
30% crit rate, basically. And a bit
Okay.
of additional reaction stats. We'd rather level a crit damage one than a crit rate one, because we're getting relatively close to 100. But yeah, so for something like this, it's worth going one more, even if it rolls bad, just because, like, your standards can't be as high for an onset Sands and for either an offset or a flower or feather.
Okay.
But I'd stop there.
Yeah.
Try this one.
That that fourth stat is pretty useful.
Like,
Like
the
the,
like unactivated thing, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I think
really
that,
nice.
I think that's nice. Have you re-rolled any of your pieces yet?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, sorry. I haven't used any of mine
The
yet.
flat defense incident. I had a piece that rolled into flat defense once. I re-rolled it. It rolled twice into flat defense. I re-rolled it again. It rolled 3 times into flat defense.
My God. They shouldn't let you do that. They shouldn't. Like, the whole fucking point is that I'm trying to get off the stats it already had. Why would you put it back on that and add more? Oh, man. That's rough.
Our sands are still looking a little pathetic. Honestly,
Yeah, I have to,
Yeah?
Oh, no, I was gonna say I still need to farm today. So, I'm gonna be farming.
Might as well get these to 8, see if one of them looks promising.
What's the return cost on,
80% of the XP is refunded.
Oh, okay.
But you also have a chance for XP to get doubled, so it's more like 85 to 90.
Mhm.
When you take that into account. Right. Okay. But yeah, so right now, you're either looking for an attack sands that isn't pathetic, or an attack goblet that isn't pathetic.
Okay, so when do you think I should craft an artifact? Like, do you think I should, because I've only crafted one artifact since the thing came out. But, like, in my head, I'm like, well, Flynn's isn't out yet, so what's the point of, I want to kind of wait until the last possible moment to farm one in case I roll a good one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good idea. The one thing, though, is you can only farm one artifact per set, per patch.
Per patch, yeah.
So you can also just consider, like, on the last day of the patch crafting, right?
Yeah.
You have, oh my god, that's a lot. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
I think I've only used one.
Dude, I feel like a fucking kid that got his hands on his dad's credit card right now. Like, oh my god. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I crafted the EXP one already.
What do you mean?
Like, oh, I thought the elixir.
Oh, okay,
yeah. I already made that because the thing came up, like the red ping. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I feel like for an account like yours, where you don't care that much about the meta.
Do you think it's weird that despite me not caring about the meta, I still keep up with my characters?
I don't think it's weird at all. I think people tend to have this perception, or this, of players as, like, uniquely categorized in, you are a meta player, period, or you are a lore player, period. But the reality is that there's almost no one that only plays games for one reason.
Wanna train with me sometime?
Hmm.
Most people enjoy different aspects of a game a different amount. And even if you don't enjoy the combat, that means you want your combat stuff to be over as quickly as possible. So you care more about your characters being stronger, if anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I mentioned it at one point. I mentioned it like super early in Genshin. I'm like, guys, the combat is the obstacle that I'm trying to get through to get to the lore. And then for other people, it's like, I'm trying to mash through this story to get to the combat.
Yeah. But yeah, so for a player like you, I feel like unless you already know for a fact, like, hey, Nicole is my favorite character by far, I refuse to like use my elixirs on anyone until Nicole comes out, and then when she comes out, I'll use all of them on her. Unless you like already have a character in mind that you will absolutely want to like try to go for #1 in the world on, basically.
Yeah.
You can be a bit more liberal with your usage of elixirs. I'd
All
say, if anything, I'd be a bit more conservative on usage of the Dust of Enlightenment, the reroll thing, than on the elixirs. Because the dust isn't capped. So, like, when you have a character who you actually want to build, you can, like, use however much dust you need. But for elixirs, if there's a character that you want to build, you use an elixir, you get unlucky, you gotta wait a month and a half until you can do it again. And you probably will get another 4 elixirs from events or exploration or whatever by the time you can use it again.
Okay.
Like, I've crafted a goblet literally every patch since it came out, and I'm not out of elixirs, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, I heard they're giving I think they have feathers now, like the Dust of Enlightenment for Nodcry, like the secret treasure rooms, I think.
Yeah, the treasure rooms have a feather. Then there's also
I haven't found any of them though.
There's gonna be a feather from the check-in event.
The Annie. Yep.
There's gonna be a feather from the weekly progress thing.
Yeah, those two. Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Like, they're giving more than people think.
Okay.
But yeah, what I would do if you want to get a Flynn's build going as quickly as possible is farm until like 1 or 2 days before the patch, and then look at what your worst piece is and just craft that.
Okay.
But I would not craft a flower or a feather.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Like, it's not bad to craft a flower or a feather, but it's just that if you do that, you can't craft something else. Like, paying 1 elixir for it is like a reasonable price, but it's not about the elixir cost, it's about the fact you can't do it more than once a patch.
Yeah.
We were using... Who were we using again? Using Raiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, your
like,
sense...
what ratio should he have? Like, what should I be aiming for numbers?
You just want as much crit as possible. Like, there's no, like, specific...
Oh, okay.
benchmark that you need to reach or anything like that. You just want the number to be as big as possible.
So attack, crit?
Yeah, attack, crit for the main stats, and then just make sure you're not over 100 crit rate with the 30% from the set.
Okay.
You want to get a bit of ER... Oh, maybe Raiden's not a good one to use here because Raiden is ER Ascension, so it kind of makes things a little weird.
Yeah.
Let's use Hu Tao instead. Because Hu Tao... Is Hu Tao crit damage Ascension? Or is she crit rate? I for war. She's crit damage, I think. She's one of the few characters that has the same Ascension stat as her signature gives her.
What's a good team for Flynn's while I'm at it?
Sucrose, Hydro, Electro, basically. Your best Hydro is going to be Ino, but honestly, there's like an incredibly small difference between pretty much every Hydro character in the game in that slot. And then for your Electro, you can just use whichever one you prefer, honestly. Like, if you don't have
Fischl
Inefa,
Gaming.
yeah, you can use Fischl, no problem.
All right. So what? Official, Sucrose, Ino, and
Yep.
Flynn's. All right.
Yeah, that'll be pretty solid.
Alright. I'll
Join
do
this
that.
real quick.
Oh, actually, I hope I get some cons for Ino. She comes out with him.
Yep. Yeah, I know C1 is pretty good, and her C6 is pretty good. The rest doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully my rolls go well.
But yeah, right now I'd say that. What's your actually? What does your best off-piece sands look like? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's quite good. So this would probably be your best one.
Okay.
Basically what you're looking for is a passable either Goblet or Sands right now.
Okay.
And then you use the remaining of these two off as off pieces. Your Circlet is not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It's not bad enough to consider crafting, in my opinion.
All right.
Yeah, so right now we would be a little bit overcapped because we're using two pieces. Like one of these two pieces is going to get replaced, and they both give a lot of crit rate. Just keep an eye out on that, but yeah, that's what things are looking like for now.
All right. Looks good.
Is there anyone else that you would like to focus your builds, focus on improving their builds?
Let's see. I'm not in. Who do you play? Actually. Yeah. Make me as the Jeff team.
Oh. Varessa team, yeah. It's time to build Varessa, I guess. Honestly, let's just check the Razor build.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that works. So what was that team? Razor, Bennett,
Llama, Singto.
Llama Singto, okay.
Yeah. But it overlaps artifacts with Kuki a lot. And honestly, nowadays, because of how broken Llama is, you're probably better off bringing double Hydro than bringing Bennett.
Oh, actually, I completely forgot. Did we ever make an Overworld team?
I think we not started, really, actually. Yeah, well, it was this one, right? Like, this is the team that I use in Overworld generally.
Okay.
Because, you get, the large majority of your buffs just from using Chevaliers' skill and then hitting enemies on Varessa.
Okay.
Also, you have Varessa and Mawika for,
I was just about to say, yeah,
movement.
for exploration. Yeah. All right, that kind of works.
But yeah, other stuff that feels good in exploration, like Skirk, because Escoffier gives her buffs without burst. Skirk doesn't need burst, kind of just vibing. And you've got Elon you can use on the team for movement as well. You can also just do Melt Mawika teams, but then your damage in combat and overall is a little more sus because you're a lot more burst reliant. But you can use Mawika and Shilonen for movement, which is nice.
Yeah, I need to go back and explore Nodcry, so this will help.
Nodcry... Did Nodcry have that much elemental requirements, chat? I kind of forgot. I don't think so, right?
It,
Most of the puzzles were just related to the Kuvaki mechanics.
Kuvaki. No,
Yeah.
it's really, yeah, most of it's Kuvaki, so.
A lot of electro-immune bullshit. Yeah, but with R1 Mawika, you can just brute force them with a Mawika burst. But yeah, like in a team like this, basically, like when you're just like running around. Let me go to a place that has a bunch of enemies.
Yeah. Just don't go to Nodcry, because I don't want anything to accidentally trigger.
I know there's a bunch of enemies around here.
Have any of you guys used the compass? The new
Good. It's so good.
Yeah, I have to start the reputations yet. I haven't done that yet. I've been so swamped lately. But like this past week I haven't been able to stream, but next week I should be cleaning up everything.
Oh. But yeah, so like for a team like this, pretty much all you do is like you run around with Verissa, then you swap the Chivalrous, you use her stuff, and then you can just do the rest on Verissa. And oh my god, I'm lagging so much. And you should be able to deal with pretty much every overworld enemy without using any of your other characters' bursts. But if you're against something that's particularly strong, you can use Tion Sunburst on top. And if you're against something that is electro immune, you just Malika Burst instead.
Alright. Yeah, overworld exploration for the most part is just like, you know, I'm just vibing.
Yeah.
So, I typically tend to just use the latest character whenever a new nation comes out, so.
I will say, Llama's charge attack feels fucking terrible.
I actually didn't know she had a charge attack until like a few days ago. Like not a few days ago, like maybe like a few days into the patch.
Ignorance
that, like,
is
you
bliss.
have to like run with her first, and then you go out of it, and then you do the.
It's so.
And then you do the
bad.
thing.
Wait,
Yeah.
actually, Chad, do you guys have the clip? You know the clip I'm talking about. Actually, did anyone even clip it? Let me find it. I need to show you. I need to show this. This was my first experience with her charge attack in my testing on day one of release. Filter by clips.
The classic.
Popular.
Oh, never mind. Someone posted average Mualani experience.
Oh yeah, that one's that's a different one. Top 30 days, maybe.
Chi battery Omega lol. Oh, that's cool. You have your clips as commands. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. Ah, there we go. Let me share my screen instead of my Genshin for a bit. You can experience this clip in all of its glory live. Can you see?
No.
No.
No, I just see your Discord icon.
Oh, click on it.
Oh, hold on, why? Hold on, watch stream? Hold on. Oh yeah, I can see now.
Okay. I think it's this clip. I hate the Twitch video player so much. Okay. But yeah, this was my first experience with her charge attack. I logged up to someone's account for testing.
Oh. Oh man. Hill diff.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean yeah, yeah. 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 She's a deer, not a mountain goat. You're right.
There's a lot
I
to
guess.
managing, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Yeah, that incline. That did you dirty.
It did.
Oh man.
Anyways, do you want me to go through a few of the other characters you have that you like might default to if you want to do your Abyss yourself, and like quickly run down how their teams are played?
Are there just like, I mean, every Abyss is different, so are there just like, is there a character that's like you bring them in every Abyss? I don't
They
know if
can
that...
always just hard counter, but there's a
Yeah.
few characters that you can bring to more Abyss than others. Skirk tends to be able to brute force a lot of this stuff. So honestly, Malika too, Nevilette you can bring anywhere actually, because even like right now, Nevilette is one of the better carries on the second side against the Tulpa, which is Hydro Immune.
Oh, okay.
Because Nevilette's current best team is Hyper Bloom with Llama, and you can just not swap the Nevilette against the Tulpa and just normal attack on Llama until the enemy's dead, and then play the team normally for the other two chambers. But yeah, actually, I will. What I've been doing to brute force stuff lately, and just generally, is just Verissa, and then either Skirk. Well, it's mostly been Verissa and Skirk, but now that Llama came out, I think I might just default to Verissa and Nevilette instead. But your verse is a lot weaker because you have C1 Eon Sun, C2 Chevalier, so you don't have Eon Sun C2, C5, or C6, and you don't have Chevalier C6, right?
Yeah.
But honestly, the team is strong enough that it's still going to be good.
No, nothing says brute force like Mono Geo.
Yeah, I guess with your C6 Ito, like it's not gonna be bad. You could brute force with Mono Geo. You kind of want Farina in that team, which is a bit annoying. So.
Oh really? Yeah, I used I don't know if this is an optimal team, but I used to use Ito, Goro, was it Ito, Goro, Yunjin, and somebody else, I forgot.
Yeah, Yunjin is a bit of an imposter in that team.
Okay.
Yunjin is one of my favorite characters, but she is god-awful. Unfortunate. But Ito is pretty good at brute forcing it. You just have the core of like Ito Shilonen, and then you just build the rest of the team based off of like what you need for the content. So like here, it's a Taser Abyss, you just bring an Electro and a Hydro.
Put the Chiori in the bag. I skipped Chiori. I don't have her.
Let's get ourselves a Favonius Warbow real quick.
Albedo? It was either Albedo or Bennett. That was the fourth slot.
But yeah, Shilonen is very good, so you generally don't really play Triple Geo Ito anymore. Because unless you get Shilonen C2, she can't activate her stuff unless you have two of the crystallizable characters, right? Like the source samples, you need to have two that aren't Geo.
Mm-hmm. Do you think we're gonna get a Lunar Traveler by the end of the...
I think so, yeah.
Not CryQuest?
I'm a believer. Let me make you a fast equip real quick so that you can click on the button.
Oh yeah, I'm such a boomer with this game. Like, they add in all these systems, but I'm so like ingrained in how I've always been doing. Like, people tell me all the time, like, Arnold, you could just push this one button. I'm like, I know, but I've been doing this for years. Okay,
so I made it so that if you click fast equip, the one that it defaults to is all the right artifacts.
Oh, nice.
And I'll
Okay,
do the
that's
same
cool.
thing on Kuki. That way, like if you have that set, you can just click fast equip on the character you're using, and whenever you're using them, right? Just to make sure that they're on the right stuff. But yeah, I'll do the setup here. Same thing.
Okay.
But yeah. So like as you can see right now, if I click fast equip here, it does the right one. And if I do
All right.
it on Raiden, I can find her. It takes the exact same 5 artifacts.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Nice.
Yeah, we can see how this goes, right? You want to brute force with Ito?
You know how to play Ito? I can give you some
More or
pointers.
less. But maybe you probably know him better than I do. Isn't this like insane RNG here? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is going on? How is he still going?
I think every Kisagiri slash is a 50% chance to not consume the stack of it.
Yeah, but that
So
it's
that
not
was
supposed to last this long.
Yeah, you just got good RNG that time.
By royal bring it.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Letting brave names echo.
Oni coming through. Let's roll.
Ito Gaming.
Where's this RNG when I'm farming artifacts, man? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, my account's cracked.
There is no escape.
I guess this one. But yeah, so like, you can brute force even the Hydro Immune enemies, because you just do this, and they just die.
Oh my god.
And you want some healing? Alright, let's deploy our healing mode Farina.
Branch into song.
Right, because usually you don't need the healing, because Nebula heals himself, and he's the one on the field.
Yeah.
Here, we're on fielding someone else, so let's just healing mode Farina. And
Shine down.
Lush as the moonlight.
as you can see, right, this enemy is not... It's not much of a challenge here.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'm literally only gonna press my normal attack button and my skill button when it's available. I'm not even gonna dash. Okay, I need to redeploy my healing if I'm gonna be doing
Famous
that,
last
though.
words.
Yeah.
With one heart, we pray.
Immediately folds.
Receive my blessing.
But you can see, right? This does not require good rotations or anything for this one, right?
Yeah. This is my kind of gaming.
Yeah. And you can do the same thing with the double Hyperlimb teams. But the nice thing about Nebulette is that it's also a good team in AoE. Unlike the Sing So Yuan, right?
Yeah.
Particles here.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Who wants some of this? Midnight.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I was about to say you ran all the way down.
Yup. So we can avoid his mechanic.
Oh, okay. I haven't
Yes.
fought this boss yet, actually.
Yeah, he has a mechanic where he steals your HP and he reduces your stats until you heal back to full.
Oh, interesting.
But you can run out of it.
Busted.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Actually, the only time I fought this boss was the in the story. But yeah, I haven't fought the world boss yet.
Let's make sure we get some energy back.
Quietly now.
As you can see, right? Like,
Boy.
it's not. It doesn't feel like a Z6 character compared to the newer ones, but we're still getting some reasonable clears, and the gameplay isn't particularly difficult, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Bow your head.
And then for this one is
You poor lost.
the like doing the rotations well is a bit more difficult, but this is one of those teams where like if you fuck up your rotations, you don't lose out on that much.
Tides beckon. Silent.
As long as you're always pressing buttons, it's not the end of the world if you're pressing the wrong ones.
Shine down.
Leave
Dance
this
with me.
place for the everlasting.
Shower me with praise. Let my name
It's fine.
Rope you.
Damn, that was clean. This is a great team. Yeah, I'm gonna yoink this one too.
Yeah. Also, for the Nevilette team, one thing I'd recommend for gameplay, and this is something that people that don't look into rotation optimization often don't know. You always want to, the very first thing you do on a Nevilette team should always be use his skill and then swap out. Because his skill has a pretty long cooldown. But you generally want to use 2 of them per rotation. So you can use your skill to like save the balls for later. Then you can do your setup, and then when you swap back to him, the balls are still there. So you basically get an extra charge attack.
You get an extra.
And
Yeah.
then you do
I
your
saw
skill
that. I
and
saw that you
burst.
did. I saw you did like 3. I was like, how the hell do you do that?
Arizaki numero uno ita.
Odds reveal.
Things are about to get dicey. Bring it. Hear the echoes of the.
Oni coming through. Bam!
Wings.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Here we gotta make sure that we keep electrocharging these enemies because they're a bit annoying. But as long as we do that, everything's fine.
By royal decree. Shadow Raven.
Things are about to get dicey.
Who wants some of this? Attaboy!
Odds reveal.
Gotcha. Bring it.
I miss playing Ito.
Here comes the catch.
Oni coming
So
through.
do you not play him much anymore?
I mean, I tend. I mean, with so many characters coming out, I tend to like move on to the next lineup of characters when they come out.
I guess
So
that, yeah.
every so often, like if there's like a minor combat event that's around for a patch, I'll dabble in some characters that I haven't really played with, especially if like whatever prefixes they have like wants you to use like different teams and different like older characters or whatever.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's been a while since I've used Ito actually. I think the last time I used him was the Vibro Crystal, like the endless wave combat event.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a
Oh,
while
yeah,
ago.
That was a long time ago. My goodness. But yeah, so like quick like overview of the rotation here, right?
Yep.
Open with Nevilette's skill, then go deploy all of your deployables.
Forest, protect.
Use
With
burst.
one heart, we
Strike a pose.
Then back to Nevilette and you do a charge attack before anything else. So you can use up those balls.
Okay, so you can use up. Yep.
And then you burst and skill or skill and burst, it doesn't matter the order. And then go refresh Lama because it doesn't last that long. And then you swap back to him and you just repeat that order of abilities. We're gonna get staggered here because I'm an idiot. And then we repeat.
Alright.
Skill,
Shine
this,
down.
this. I might die.
the everlasting.
Okay,
Let
we're
my
fine.
name echo in song.
Deploy our stuff, maybe that charge attack. And we
Nice.
burst skill. We should go refresh Llama. Hopefully we don't die. Yeah, there we go.
My gosh, all the balls.
Yes, sir. just keep doing
Nice. Yeah, that was clean.
that. Yeah. It's a... Looking at, like, all the things you have to do in a rotation can be intimidating. But, like, splitting up the things you have to do in, like, categories of, like, Nevilette skill, just to save those balls for later. Deploy all of your things. Nevilette charge attack. Get his balls again. Refresh Llama, because she's the only one that has a short duration. And then back to Nevilette, and you just repeat that. You use all your charge attacks, then you repeat.
All right. What build does my Llama? Is she on the Deepwood?
Yeah, I think
Am I
she's on
supposed to
Deepwood
use
right
the
now.
new set on her? Does she want
Yes
that
and
new
no.
set?
In these teams, you want someone on Deepwood, and you can have someone on the new set, although you only get one stack of it because you're not going for like for Nefer. You didn't get Inefa, right? So you're only getting one stack of the new set, so it's not important to have. It's nice, but it's not important.
Okay.
But it can be on anyone. Like, the set individually, Deepwood gives 15 Dendro damage. The Serenade set, the new support set, gives 20 energy recharge. Neither of those things are, like, major requirements. So you just use whichever one has the better stats. And you can have one of your characters on Serenade, one of them on Deepwood.
All right.
But yeah, I would definitely recommend having one of your Nevilette teams as one of your brute force options that you can just throw against the wall. It has good AoE, it's not too difficult to play, straightforward, and also it's flexible. If you're against content that's bad for Hyper Bloom, generally, well, you can just brute force it with a Hydro, but even if you can't, you can just replace your Hyper Bloom core, right? You keep the Nevilette Farina, but instead of doing Raiden Llama or Kuki Llama or whatever you want to do for your Hyper Bloom, you can do Escoffier Skirk. Or Escoffier another Cryo. And do a Freeze Nevilette team instead. And that's good too.
All right.
And then for your other side, I mean, you have a lot of options. I'd say that, like, if you also want something that's easy to play, I would mainly aim for either Veressa or Skirk. But the thing with Skirk is, like, there's unit overlap with Nevilette. So it's kind of hard to have both at once. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of using Ito, like, as your default go-to.
Yeah, like after today, after that display, I'm like, I kind of want to bring him back.
I tickled the urge.
Yeah, especially if they're doing something with Lunar Geo later this patch.
I believe Lunar Crystallize will revive Geo.
I actually think they did a good job with Navia. Navia's like super fun Geo unit.
I half agree. I don't dislike Navia's kit design. I feel like Navia's kit design is the sort of stuff that I wouldn't mind if we weren't lacking, like, Geo units that are actually intended to be played in, like, the Geo archetype thing, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
If Navia had been released, like, 2 or 3 patches after Ito, just, like, not balance-wise, just, like, in terms of kit design, I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a new thing. But because it had been so long since we got our last, like, defense-focused Geo unit, I kind of... It kind of felt like they gave up, and I didn't like that.
How does, I skipped Chiori. How does she play?
She's
like
Albedo too, basically.
Oh, okay.
She's a bit better than Albedo.
Let's not go that far.
Okay, sorry. But yeah, like, her like role in teams is basically the same as Albedo's role. Also,
I'd like to use Baiju more, actually. Like, what content is he good in? Like, what teams is he good in?
Okay. We can talk about Nilo teams then. Because that's another thing you can do with Llama. Something like this, or maybe.
Also, yeah, I actually need to like. So I did a video, like when I pulled for Lauma, like just showcasing her a little bit with Masanori, and I wasn't using her skill, and somebody was like, they're like, use her skill, and I was like, lore player, by the way. So I haven't used Nilu, like, I'll be honest, I haven't really used Nilu since she came out. I used her a little bit during Simulanka, but that's it. So I literally forgot how to use her.
Alright, let's go through it. So, first things first, we gotta build Kokomi full EM.
Okay.
Because, right, going back to when I explained EM, right?
She's gonna be doing the damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
These Nilo teams are heavily focused on the bloom reaction damage.
And that's based on the Hydro?
It's based on your Hydro application, and the damage of it is based on your EM.
Okay, yeah, that's what I meant.
So, honestly,
oh yeah, the freaking.
Let's do the same thing. Although the on bloom teams, the Flowers of Paradise Lost set is a bit more of an upgrade over Gilded because you have a character of the same elemental type, so you lose out on 50 EM and get attack percent instead, which isn't what you want.
Yeah.
But it's not that big of a deal, honestly.
Honestly, after this stream, I'll be honest, initially I'm like, why doesn't everyone just, like, if it's a numbers game, why is there so much discourse when it comes to meta? Why isn't it, if it's a numbers game and numbers don't lie, how is it that everyone can't agree on like a single, like, objective, this is the best thing?
I would say that right now most people will agree that Mawika is the best thing. But I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I also guess it depends on what people do and don't have, because not everyone has the same characters or weapons and stuff like that. So you have
and then
to,
you're also not always evaluating with the same assumptions. Like, characters will not have the same, like, will not compare the same way C0 versus C0 as C1 versus C1, because some characters have better constellations than others, right? Same for signature weapons. And then it's also a question of, like, how reliant are you on other 5-star character? If you're not reliant on 5-star characters, do your 4-stars do their job just as well if they're not C6? Or are you also somewhat reliant on getting those constellations? And then gameplay. Like, there's some characters that are harder to play well than others, and there's some characters that are really easy. There's some characters that have better AoEs, some characters that are more single target focused. There's a lot of factors that go into it.
Yeah, I guess what I'm also getting at is, like, I have like I've never not appreciated meta, but like this is the first time I've ever gotten like a real crash course on it, and I'm just like, I'm actually like really impressed by how much depth there is with it beyond like what you just see in the overworld and in the story and stuff. I'm like, oh wow, this shit actually is kind of deep.
Yeah, Genshin has my favorite combat system of any game. Because it's a combat system. It's not aggressively complicated. You can get by basically without understanding anything. But then also, a lot of the like potentially complicated stuff, it's very, like, it makes sense when it's explained to you, right? Like, when I was talking earlier about the reaction stuff with the fire and the water, right? Like how...
Oh, how like one eats the other?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And like it makes sense instinctively. And then on top of all of that, there's also a lot of like hidden factors that can end up mattering, but it's not the end of the world if you don't understand them. So it's got like a low complexity in terms of like approachability, but it has
Yeah.
like there's a lot of depth to the combat system even with that. So basically,
Yeah.
it lets
What I'm
people
actually
who
what I actually think I'm like the most impressed by is like all of this shit isn't even in the game. Like this is all like player discovered stuff, right?
Mhm.
Like none of this is just like being like a fucking like a math nerd or something.
yeah.
Just like knowing your ways around you know, equations and like crunching numbers and all that stuff. So I think that's like the coolest part because it's like none of this was in the like the game just tells you, hey, this reaction and this reaction gives you this outcome. Do those things and you'll do damage, and that's
Yeah.
about it. So like
Mhm.
a lot of this like multiplicative and additive and you know all these other I guess like community terms is just like based on y'all doing like
Exactly,
a lot
yeah.
of the groundwork.
Never tell Arnold the meaning of H lookup. Yeah, Arnold, you want to see something fun?
Well, guess what? When you say don't tell Arnold about the meaning of this, you're indirectly telling him to tell me the meaning of that. So, yeah, sure.
Am I still sharing my screen? Can you see this?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, that I see this whenever I never not see this on your screen when I come into one of your streams. By the way, I'm
Prepare
like,
your eyes. This is my formula for this row.
oh my god, why do you do this to yourself?
I enjoy it. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. If that, I mean, yeah, if that's your answer, then I could
Oh.
not be me. I'm like, I don't even know where to begin. That's cool though. That's
Yeah.
I don't see most people doing that. So I think that in and of itself, that's definitely like that's definitely a very interesting
Yes,
niche.
sir. Was there a character other than Baiju that you wanted to get some teams for?
Probably, but I can't think off the top of my head. I miss Child. I miss playing Child. Maybe that's a bad answer.
Yeah, that might be a bit too optimistic. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, that's not entirely true. You can
How
like.
about Arlecchino? How about Arlecchino? I like her.
Okay,
I like playing
sure,
her.
yeah. Yeah, like for Child, just like any Hydro character, you can pretend like he's doing something and do like Child, Escoffier, Farina, Yulon.
Oh, really quick, I have been curious about this because I mean I don't know numbers. What value does Child's passive bring? Like the +1
Nothing.
normal attack?
Literally nothing.
Oh.
Because you pretty much never play Child in teams where you have a character whose normal attack talent level matters.
What about my physical Razor build?
Are you playing Child on the team?
For that
It's not
+1
worth it. It's
skill
so much
level?
worse than an actual buff. Okay, to be fair, Child can give Hydro Resonance and that to Neuvillette when you want to do speedruns, and having one less character to swap to matters because like you kill the chamber so fast.
Oh yeah.
Because he gives those buffs without you having to swap to him. And it was actually his best team for a while.
Nice.
Zero screen time, Child. Like you're role playing Skirk. Can't see him. No. Not allowed.
Yeah, but I think for right now I'll settle for Arlecchino and Baiju then.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bit hard to do both at the same time here because of the fucking Electrocharge pseudo requirement. But we can still do Electrocharge here with Arlecchino, right?
Also, so this is like a formality. I'm probably gonna do it anyway. But should I just invest in Masterless Stella Fortuna for my account at this point? Because there are still some characters I don't have, standard characters I don't have cons for.
I mean, how many do you have? Let me check.
Well, there's standard, and then there's the other ones
27.
that are. Yeah, so I besides Razor,
You're
I
never
had
gonna get
FF10.
enough of those to level 100 all of your characters, or even level 95 all of your characters. So like from like a completionist standpoint, there's no point. And
Challenge accepted.
please don't do this to yourself, Arnold.
I'm kidding.
And from a standpoint of like doing that to the characters you like the most, there's probably not that many characters you like enough. Like you have 27. That's already 9 characters you can level 100.
Yeah.
I don't think it's something you need to do.
So you think I should use the constellation, get the constellations?
Well, I don't
It's
think
either-
it matters. Like, I can check your standard character
Well,
constellations.
it's gotta be one or the other. And I'm over
I'll-
here
I'll
like,
take a
do
look, I'll
I?
take a look.
Yeah, the only standard characters is Dia, Tainari, and Mizuki, and whoever else they're gonna add moving forward, obviously.
Yeah.
But
Both.
and then there's the 4 cons per year. I'm like, okay, do I get those cons too, or do I just use it on a character? Like I already have Albedo C6. Do I just do it for the Fortuna?
I'd say that if I were you, I would probably, for the standard selector, pick either Tirnari or Dea. Because both of these characters are characters that aren't that good, but when you have all their constellations, they actually become good enough to like be used in teams. Like seriously.
Yeah, I picked Dia last year. I was gonna pick Chi-Chi, and then I lost my I mean, granted, I wanted C6 Chi-Chi. I haven't gotten her in like 3 years, but she's been C5 for like the last 3 years, and then I got her off of the Lauma banner.
Yeah.
So I would have picked Chi-Chi otherwise.
But yeah, so I'd probably go for one of those two. Don't bother with Yuma Glor. Her constellations don't matter. She's yeah.
All right.
And then for your constellation selector, I'd probably just go for the ones that have like somewhat relevant constellations. Like Baiju C1 is kind of chill to have. Shenhe's the C3's not good. Never mind. Nilo C1 isn't bad.
Wait, can you check my Nilo? I don't know if I have. Okay, yeah, so
C0,
she's not. Yeah.
Her C2 is better, so if you had C1, you'd be even happier about it. But it's not good enough to warrant going for the con, right? It's just, yeah. Who else?
Yeah, someone said C6 Hu Tao. It doesn't Hu Tao heal herself at C6 though?
No, it's just she gets more stats when she
No?
drops low.
Oh no,
HP.
sorry, that's Zhongli. I usually use Zhongli with Hu Tao. So I think
Nowadays, all of Hu Tao's good teams use Farina, so you won't healing. Like you don't want to stay low HP anyways.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, let's look at Arlecchino teams we can do.
Why would you leave a character at C5? Just
It's
because
self-control.
like
I respect that.
yeah, well, yeah, first off that I don't feel compelled to pull for these characters who have like one less con because I'm like I can beat the content already. Like why do I need the last one? But also I think Jean at the time I thought that at one point there was a time where Hu Tao wanted less than half health because then she gets like a buff or whatever. But if you C6 Zhongli, then I think he heals whoever he's shielding, and so that would mess up her gameplay or whatever. So that's why I left him at that's why.
My brain is short-circuiting right now. Okay, that's what the character I was looking for. But yeah, so like for your
So no, go on. No, go on.
For your Arlecchino team, I'd say that generally what you'd want to do is probably with Chevalers here, like this. But because this Abyss wants you to play Electrocharge, you can just use Yelan instead.
Okay.
And like this is still pretty solid.
Is everybody built?
I checked the I didn't check the Arlecchino build actually, but I checked the other ones.
All right.
Let's hope Arlecchino's build is fine.
Transfix. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's up.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's. My royal.
That damage looks normal. Oh, I got hit by that because I'm bad.
Overruled.
It's fine actually. Yeah, so here for the cactus, it has basically infinite resistances to everything except Hydro and Electro, and we just want to trigger as much Electro charge as possible.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna swap the Arlecchino. We do this. And then we do a normal rotation.
Game's up.
What the heck was that?
Busted.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Laid bare.
Odds were.
Gotcha.
Nice.
I'll walk you through
That's
the
C
rotation.
this is a C0 Arlecchino. Someone in chat asked.
Yeah. For this one, it's kind of like the Hyper Bloom team.
Okay, really quick.
Yeah.
I can you remind me how Nilu works? Like, how does she how do the bountiful cores work?
Yeah, so after you've used her skill for the next 30 seconds, your blooms are replaced with bountiful blooms, and they're bigger and they explode immediately and they deal more damage.
Okay.
So
any blooms any cores I make before don't turn into
exactly. So you want to use it as early as possible.
Okay.
Generally, for your order, you want to either deploy Llama or Nilo first. You want to start with those two.
Okay.
Then Baiju, then Kokomi, or then Kokomi, then Baiju. It doesn't really matter. Like, the order doesn't matter that much. It's kind of like the Hyper Bloom team where you just press shiny button when shiny. With the only exception being Kokomi's burst, because Kokomi's burst is, like, used to extend her skill duration.
Yep.
You don't want to, like, EQ. You want to separate your E and your Q. But that's basically it. Okay, and then these enemies, they're Hydro immune, so
A bitter pill to swallow. It seems
that's
like an
fine.
emergency.
So there's no point to us using our Hydro stuff, so we're just gonna on-field Baiju instead.
Alright.
By the
Holy
frost
damage.
of old.
Yeah, the damage is pretty good.
Mind the side effects.
Didn't
This
they
abyss
recently reduce how much the bloom hurts you?
Yeah, by a lot.
Taking a turn for the better.
Yeah,
There was
because
a
that
massive
was
buff to
another
these
thing
teams.
too. That's another thing. I think I was struggling with that too. I was like, bro, I need someone to heal me.
Yeah, it's like, it used to be, like, fairly difficult. Now it's, like, pretty much completely
Mind the side
trivial.
effects.
You poor lost lamb.
A bit of healthy, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we can't really
So,
show the
is
proper...
it-
Sorry, go ahead.
Are the bountiful cores up as long as that little water thing is around
It
you?
lasts longer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, there's no good indicator of, like, when you want to redo your stuff,
Yeah.
unfortunately. You can just swap to Nilo every once in a while, and if the E is available, you use it, and if not, you just swap
Okay.
it out. If you get the C1 from the selector, though, the durations line up exactly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, for this team, you mark the enemies with Arlecchino, then you deploy all your abilities, and then back to Arlecchino. It's pretty straightforward. Technically, you want to use Fischl after Bana, but honestly, it probably doesn't even matter that much for you.
Overruled. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Just
Adventure time.
deploy our stuff.
My royal.
Transfixed. Busted. Things are about to get.
Do you know when things are? Do you know how long characters' abilities last, like off the top of your head, or
Yup.
do you?
The same way you know everything about the lore off the top of your head, because that's just what your brain remembers. For me, that's like the most random shit, like Bennett's base stats or some shit. Oh, I didn't dodge it. We're cooked.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, I've been getting cooked by some of the freaking mobs in the in the overworld of Nodcry.
Yeah.
The squid crab looking, like I don't know. It's like that one was like I died so many times to that one. I was like, what the hell is it doing to me? Why am I like? I guess it's that
By royal
kind of ability. I didn't know it also had it.
Oh. I got hit like an idiot. That's okay. I'll heal up here.
This is where you fall. Overruled.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I could just brute force it, but it's just a bit annoying.
Late bear.
Oh, could you try my C6 Eula after this?
Yeah, sure.
dream work.
Yeah, someone in chat asked, does anyone know how much DPS Eula C6 does? And I think what's the most damage you've done in the game?
That's a good question. I think
Do you know?
right now my Purveyor of Punishment achievement is at 1.3 million.
Yeah, I don't think mine's hit 1 million. I think my highest is like 900k.
As the moon. Overruled.
I should be good now.
Quietly now.
Right? I think I'm out of range.
Things are about to get dicey.
I'm not? Eh, whatever. I'm not doing this again.
It's all good.
Everybody stand back. Huh?
I don't even have her burst, so I can't even. Okay, whatever. How was I not out of range? Whatever. This enemy is a really bad matchup.
Comes the catch. I'm going in.
But like I said, it's
believe.
like this abyss is pretty bad for those two specific teams, right? Because you really want to use the Nilo one on the second side, but Arlecchino is not that great against this enemy.
This is where you fall. Overruled.
I'm so annoyed.
Does that cover the field?
Its range is the exact same as the range of the abyss, but if you bait it a little bit towards one side and then run to the other.
Oh,
be
I
fine.
see, I see.
But I got bad
Yeah.
RNG here, so his first attack didn't make it move. So I just couldn't get out of range.
Transfix.
Quietly now. Things are about to get
Oh my gosh, your chat's relentless.
Yeah.
By royal
Unpaid chatter.
busted. Here comes the catch.
There we go.
teamwork is true. Shadow.
Yeah. Also, this enemy has left 70% power resistance, which is amazing.
I'm like, what are we doing here?
About to get dicey.
As if it couldn't already be bad enough for Arlecchino, but we'll still be fine.
Yeah, I like how sandboxy the game is too. Like there is no like one correct way of clearing something.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to run away again, won't I? Oh no, I'm not out of range. Oh.
Alright, you gotta clear it. No
Please
resetting.
tell me I heal enough.
Take it easy.
Oh my god.
Things are about to get
Right, that's how that works.
Late bear.
Let's light it up. Everybody
Midnight Phantasm.
Oh, it's fine. We don't need it. It's fine. Our second side will be very, very fast, so it's okay.
I summon thee.
Here comes the catch.
Let's light it up.
Gotcha.
Transfixed.
I don't want to talk about it. It's
Nice.
fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's show how fast this is.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember.
for the everlasting.
We press button when shiny. I heckin' love shiny button.
Covenants of the deep.
Mind the sight.
Does Nilu's ult do anything specific, or is it just damage?
It's just 2 hydro applications. The ult itself doesn't even really do damage. But it's 2
Okay.
applications, so it triggers blooms.
Care for
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
This dance is for you.
Be a good audience, won't you? Receive my blessing.
As you can see, right, it's things die.
Yeah, that's crazy. Sheesh.
And I barely ever play this team. Like I'm probably not doing anywhere close to like the perfect rotations. Like I'm just mashing buttons and it's working like this. So
Late bear. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
I'm going in. Odds.
So when you say you actually like know the story, are you being serious?
no, not at all.
Okay.
not at all. Well, I'm not a sorry skipper, but I'm also not a. I don't pay attention to all the world quests. I don't
A
read
connoisseur.
the books. Yeah.
By royal decree. Everybody stand back.
Overrule. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun.
Wings.
So how far in advance do leakers typically know compared to like what officially is announced?
The stuff that's like reliable is generally exactly 1 patch early,
Oh wow.
because they have their beta test, and they roll out their beta test but the same day as the patch, like the previous patch.
Oh, okay.
Leave this.
All my strength.
I'm not
So you
gonna
know when you use Nilu's skill,
By the frost
Yep.
moon of old.
does it matter like what attacks you do with that?
You don't
'Cause,
want
like,
to
I
do the
know
normal
shit-
attacks one.
Okay, okay.
Technically, it's a bit faster if you do 2 normal attacks and then the skill.
All right.
Because it chooses like which one stays based off of the last attack you did, and the normal attack ones are a bit faster. So in a perfect world you do
With one heart.
like 2 normals and then skill, but it's barely an increase.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know if there was anything like if it changes anything.
Yeah, the normal attack ones, they don't leave you with an on-field like. I don't have it here, but if you just do the normal attacks, you get this thing, right? But when you swap out, you don't have the ring.
The little
You're basically
yeah,
choosing between the rings and the like ability to keep doing it, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the time gain from doing 2 normal attacks is not big enough to justify it for mode, like unless you just want to min-max your gameplay.
All right. Yeah, these are some great teams. I'm gonna make sure I can try to replicate how you play.
Yeah, for the Arlecchino team, it's actually I already said that. Never mind. Yeah, and when you're not against content that requires Electrocharge, you can default to Shilonen as an easy to play option. That's also pretty strong. All right.
Oh yeah,
boy.
the Eula team.
Oh, boy. Want to play this first or second side? Probably first. There's no fucking way I'm playing her against these guys.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I forgot how Eula plays. I know you're supposed to like build up the stacks, and that's it. And then it blows up.
Put the escapade in the bag, put the wheelchair in
just
the
saw
bag. No! We're playing physical, okay? I guess it doesn't matter that much which Electro we use. Let's just bring Fischl. ER is way too low for solo Hydro though. Oh, we have Elegy. Let's do that. True whale experience. Amazing. Do we actually want to bring Mika? I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, just gonna have to build him a little bit, I think. I don't remember what I used him for in the past.
Put the 5 in the bag.
Noblesse, right?
Yeah. He's an HP scaler, right?
I believe so.
I don't know why I'm asking you, but yeah, he is. Okay. I can't be bothered. We'll just yoink from Bennett.
Yeah, I did double crown my Mika. He's goated.
Okay, and then on the other side, who else do you want me to play?
Oh dear, I don't know actually. I just recommended Eula because someone was like, "How much damage do you think she can do?" And I was like, "That's a good question. I'm sure she can do more damage than what I've done with her." Oh, and yeah, I actually have way better fit. You know why I couldn't do damage with her? Because this is probably the second worst artifact set that I farmed when the game came out, next to the fucking Blizzard Strayer set. The Blizzard Strayer and the Pale Flame set were like terrible RNG for me. So
This
I
is
actually didn't
exactly
start
what we
getting.
need.
Oh, or mod HOSA. I guess that works too.
Yeah.
Why not physical damage bonus?
We will go physical damage bonus.
Oh, okay.
The crit rate is always good.
What was I gonna say? Does anyone still use Bloodstained?
No.
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 No. Okay.
Okay. This'll do, I think.
Chat, do you guys remember retracing Bolide?
Oh boy. Chat, who should I play?
Unfortunately. They said Klee.
I'm gonna veto that.
Why?
I'm good. I hate playing Klee. He's probably the character I with the gameplay I dislike the most in the game. We can play Ito on this side too, actually. I'm down.
Someone said Fremine.
No.
Okay. I tried, guys.
Yeah, no. I'm alright. Thank you. But I guess we have Farina somewhere else, so we kind of You know what? I have an idea. Although
Play Risley C6 and upload for agenda.
so true. Okay. This is gonna be a great Ito team. Where Ito will be doing the damage. Alright,
Midnight
That's
Strike a pose. Let the world come up.
Providing cover fire. No.
Shudder. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. More speed.
Hey, don't laugh.
no shot.
Come on, man.
No shot. No
Nah,
shot.
That was just. Come on.
No.
I think. I don't think you did that very well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We did great. It's the average of the experience though.
Flood of frost. Eye for an eye.
I believe.
We didn't manage to break the shield before our hit.
Yeah,
so
I
didn't
know,
do
I
any
know.
damage. That's okay. Happens.
Providing cover fire. Leave the wounded to me.
Oh yeah, our energy's cooked, huh?
Shudder.
I guess we just don't
I
burst.
condemn you.
It's fine.
Let the world collide.
As you wish.
Put the retry in the bag.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
There we go!
Yo, big numbers.
And sure, the C0 Erla would have killed there because we overkilled by like 500k, but it's fine.
826.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Wrath from the sky.
Eula C0 1 million damage. No, that's no.
Bring it. Burn it down. Let's light it up.
I'm going in.
Pyroclastic surge.
Nice Ito team, thank you.
Jose, so what's Ito doing here? Is he giving
High
resonance?
frames to dodge that attack, that's what he's doing.
I see.
Bro, I'm stuck.
Rise with the
Oh
sun.
my god, it's fine.
Someone said his best.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna cut it though.
Come on, we still cleared.
we did. 2 C6 R5 care. Well, actually, do you have R? No, you don't have R5 for Halo, right?
No, not for Eula.
2 C6 characters, 20 seconds to spare.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
How's our energy? Oh god.
Shudder.
Strike a pose.
The lore accurate unemployed Ito strat.
Providing
Funny.
cover fire.
Beg for mercy. Eye for
Chat,
an
who's your favorite character in the game? Like in the story, like not lore, not meta wise, but I mean like
To shine.
I guess story wise. Who's your favorite character?
Leave the wounded to me.
crush. Vengeance will be mine.
All right, someone.
I can.
I'm seeing a couple Alice's. I don't know if they're saying that to rile you up.
What a sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that was a good joke. Yep. Yeah. There's nothing else. That's the reason chat is laughing. It's because of your joke. No other reason. I don't know why else they would ever be laughing, honestly. Because there's certainly nothing else that was funny that just happened.
Shudder.
I'm reading chat.
Good.
Unless you
Rack and ruin.
chat clip it. I need to make sure
Time to shine.
everything's up to code.
Midnight fit.
Providing cover fire.
Reckless Pallid.
Freeze to the core.
Oh, he died? Oh, damn. Yeah, I was preoccupied by.
No, please don't overkill. Oh, yes. Oh, we didn't have.
Oh my God, look at-
Superconduct, though.
Bro, that was 500,000. That's all it did?
Yeah, we didn't have superconduct.
Oh, okay, I see.
'Cause
Hey,
the
at least you
pistol ran
blocked
out.
the move.
Let my name echo in song.
Midnight.
How much health does this thing have?
Now's our chance.
Crush.
amount.
Millions?
Vengeance will be mine.
Did you say a normal amount?
Yeah.
Rack and ruin.
At least 3 million?
More speed.
2.7.
Let the world come alive.
Sheesh. Y'all are in the trenches.
Providing cover for
Beg for mercy.
We don't need to ult again.
Hell yeah.
Burn it down.
All right, chat. Another question. Who's the next character you guys are pulling for? Or rather, what character are you pulling for next? Like, if you... I don't know what characters are coming out. I don't know what you guys know.
it's showtime.
Yo, shout out to the Durans. Yeah, I'm getting Duran, absolutely. I'm triple crowning him and getting him to level 100. I'm so excited.
I'm going in. Wrath from the skies.
All of them? Oh my gosh.
Careful.
Dance with Rise with the sun. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, I assume
The show's
Who wants some of this?
I assume that Yehoda might be no, I don't know what you guys know. Don't tell me, don't confirm anything. I assume Yehoda is gonna be
Attaboy.
Lunar Swirl. I don't know if that's a vision or if that's a moon wheel she has yet.
Yeah.
But
We don't actually
I know
have anything about her yet, so.
yeah, I know like she's Animo, Varka's Animo, and I'm just like, well, they both can't. I don't know if they'll both have it. Well, and also like Varka is from Mondstadt, so I assume he wouldn't have had a moon wheel at that time.
Shudder. Flood of frost.
Yeah, maybe Luna Swirl. That'd be kind of cool if all of the elements are gonna get an iteration. I am actually still shocked that Hoyo never like, or maybe they could still do it, but like, do you think they'll ever do like Dendro, Geo and Dendro, like the elements that they never gave reactions to with it?
I don't know. I think most people want that, but I kind of don't.
Didn't they do that in the Imaginarium Theater? Didn't they give
Yeah,
us
they
like
did Winegrass.
yeah.
Like, I wouldn't mind it if there were some characters that did things like that, kind of the same way that, like,
Vengeance will be mine.
I mean, the lunar stuff happens, right? But
Mhm.
I like that there's some elements that don't react together, and like sometimes the absence of reactions allows for interactions. Like,
No, I got that. I feel that.
you know how some people play? Oh my god, I missed my knee. You know how some people play like Dendro units in Ganyu teams
Time to shine.
Yeah.
and play Burn Melt?
As you wish.
The reason why that works is because there is no reaction between Cryo
Leave the wounded to me.
and Dendro.
Flood of frost.
Oh,
Rack and ruin.
that's interesting. Yeah, isn't that like fridge or something?
The fridge interaction relies on the lack of interaction, yeah.
Yeah.
Burn it down.
That's cool.
Bring it. Let's light it up. Everybody. Pyroclastic surge.
Yeah, I never thought of that. Maybe that's why they don't do that. Maybe they think the same thing.
Rev the engines. I always bounce back.
Oh.
Just watch me.
Oopsie.
Damn Bennett.
Yeah, it's fine.
Bring it. Light of the blazing sun. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Oni coming through.
Oh man, that Icho team sure is good. Oh man.
Attaboy.
Rise with the sun.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Wrath from the skies.
I got hit. That's okay. Ito's doing the work here. Look at this Ushi. Oh my god! We don't talk about that. We cleared!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I wonder what your fastest teams would be.
Yeah, that is. I'm curious of that.
Probably.
Are you gonna say Skirk?
I don't think it's Skirk. It might be. But I think Llama's better than Skirk. But then what do you do first side? Okay, unironically, it might be Molani, but I would rather shoot myself than try reset speedruns with Molani. So yeah, let's yeah, yeah, okay. But yeah, so for those teams, for the like Nilo team, honestly, there's pretty much nothing specific to keep in mind, right? Your character builds are the same in that team as they usually are, other than Kokomi and Fulia.
Yeah.
And I've already made you a fast equip for this stuff. And just remember to use Sack Frog on her, because Kokomi's skill cooldown is 20 seconds, and you can't move it. So
Sack Frag in this economy? Really?
Yeah, yeah. It's better on her than the 5-star like bloom focused ones, because the refresh on the skill is just too valuable.
Hmm.
But yeah, Nilo build is just HP 2Ps 2Ps with key, like you're fine.
Okay.
Baiju build doesn't matter that much, so you can just keep him on the same like full HP build. And Llama is EM as usual.
Yeah.
But yeah, for Arlecchino, I didn't check the build yet. Might as well.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is probably a gladiator angle, because your Whimsy doesn't look like it's that good.
Really?
Yeah. Unless your gladiator also sucks.
Damn.
But what's your sans look like? Ooh, you don't have a great. Well, you level that. About this. Meh. Oh my.
Oh, I got crit on that one. Nice. Good thing I saved it. Oh. Spoke too soon.
Sorry. Oops. Okay. 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 Okay.
Zajef, what are you doing?
We take those. We take those.
What is happening? Oh
Wait,
my
you had
god.
this that wasn't equipped.
Yeah, well, I told you I like mix and match, and they like look at fucking Hazel. Hazel's wearing. I don't even know why Hazel has that on.
Okay, wait. Let me check your best pieces for this. Oh well, no.
Yeah, like whatever I have equipped is not final. You have to like double check. Yeah, I thought I had some good pieces.
Your feathers are a little pathetic, though. That's alright. Is that your best off piece?
Might be.
Maybe we've got something we can level. I believe, actually. There is something. I can smell it. Yeah, there wasn't. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. You're like so close.
Well, what are you looking for?
It's mainly like your feather's not very good. If you had a good feather, it'd be fine. It's fine. Maybe this just rolls all into crit. Thoughts? That's enough to keep going. I don't know how to feel about this. To make one? We could think about that, but I don't know. Making flower than feathers is like... doesn't feel too hot. I mean, this is fine for now. Probably would rather... this. Okay, I guess. That's alright, that's alright. What's that? Oh, unactivated constellation. I see.
Yeah. Can you dispel whether or not child C4 is good or bad in certain situations?
Yeah,
Because
so
that's the only reason I haven't.
Child C4 can...
I've had that con for years.
Yeah, Child C4 can prevent you from reacting because it applies hydro, right? So it can steal your vape by stealing your power application for your burst if you want to vape the burst. The thing is, honestly, one, it won't necessarily do that. It's kind of like an off-field Mawika hits, right? Like, if you can just time your stuff so that it doesn't matter. But two, his best teams right now are not vape teams anymore. And in those teams, his C4 is actually useful.
Oh, okay.
So personally, I would activate it.
Getting carried by Bloom.
So true.
Yeah, someone said, what is his best team?
Right now, it's all the different flavors of wheelchair, basically. Like, you can have him get carried by the freeze core with Escoffier and Yalon and Farina doing the damage. You can have him get carried by the Hyper Bloom core with your like Raiden or Kuki doing the damage. You can have him get carried by your Mawika core, where you just don't swap to him. You've got a few options. You can have him get carried by the Skirk core, where you just don't swap to him either. Yeah.
Why is it called wheelchair?
Well, it's like the character isn't able to fucking
Oh, they're
walk
like,
themselves,
they're like,
so they need a wheelchair.
I see.
Yeah. But like, we could do something like this, and it's probably not that bad, right? Especially because you have C2 Nahida. Fast equip. This back on.
Leave this place for the
Tartaglia best teams don't swap to him, noted.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Ah, he's so fun.
Illusion shattered.
Who's next?
You poor lost lamb. With one heart.
There is no escape.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
I never realized how satisfying that shockwave sound is. I like never hear it.
Oh, I just realized we don't have a healer, huh?
Illusion shattered.
That's fine.
The everlasting.
We don't need one. Oh, I did it too early.
No time to.
Amazing
Still-
child theme. Huge.
Still working, still vibing, still viable. We love to see it.
But yeah, usually when I do account reviews, I go through things and like give like an investment priority list of like what's the most important to level and whatnot. But you have all your characters leveled with their talents leveled, so I feel like that won't do anything for you.
Yeah, a part of me was like, is this kind of a flex that I'm getting an account review when, like, I mean, if anything, I kind of learned a thing or two about like certain teams that I could start using, and I'm gonna try to clear my Spiral Abyss next cycle and see if that information carries over well enough.
One thing
But yeah.
though is Mawika talents, like that you should most definitely do.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll be there eventually.
Yeah, and like
I'm gonna get
her
her.
burst over her skill.
Yeah, I think I was just building whatever at the time, so I like miscalculated. But yeah, I think the only characters that I haven't built talents for is like I think Aoife, Mawika, like basically any characters that have come out since the new boss, like since the boss.
I assume like it's not because you don't want to, it's just because you haven't gotten around to it yet.
Yeah, I don't have the materials. Yeah, and like at this point, there's no at this point, like the only other characters that I'm like farming for are characters that I would consider crowning, because I only have 10 crowns. I have 12 crowns right now, and I've used every other crown in the game that they've given out. So whatever characters have crowns, they have them.
Let's review your crowns. Okay, Pyronado. Good
Yeah.
crown.
Let's do that.
Triple Crown Bennett, based.
Yeah.
Crown Yunfe burst is interesting.
Yeah, I crown characters that I really like. So like a character doesn't get a crown because I think like, oh, this is a good thing for their build. It's more like I really like the character and
Double crown
drop
Sing
this
Tone?
king.
Okay. Triple Crown Cole. Holy.
Yeah, I triple crowned her the day Sumeru came out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I read the manga beforehand.
Wait,
and
you
I
could
was
do
like,
that? Does she not require a Sumeru weekly boss?
no, because she came out in 3.0. So she needed whatever the previous boss was.
Oh, I see. Right, because the first boss
Yes.
wasn't 3.0.
Yeah. So it would have been the Raiden boss, I think.
Yeah.
And I had farmed those out already.
Okay, Triple Crown Kaya. We respect that around here.
Yeah, it took me a while for Kaya. I triple crowned him when Enkanomiya came out. I like played him for the first time and I was like, why is he so good? Why is he so fun to play? Why did I wait almost 2 years to try this character? Oh yeah, Lanyan's another one. She just...
Do you have all of their talents?
No. Everyone's talents are max like 999, but Pyro Traveler is the only one I've triple crowned.
Yeah.
The only one I've crowned actually. I kind of want to go back and crown Dendro Traveler too. But I crowned the Traveler because they gave you the mats kind of free for that.
Triple Crown Yoimiya.
Yes. After her second story quest.
You know,
She
I
is
didn't
best-
actually
is
do her
Inazuma
second
best
story
girl.
quest because I accidentally started it, and then every time I went somewhere like in Sumeru or some shit, Yoimiya was there and started fucking yapping, and I was like, I'm not in a mood to do a story quest right now, shut up! And I would just skip past it, and I think I finished the quest eventually just like that.
In bits and pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
I loved her. Yeah, she's best girl of Inazuma, in my opinion.
Like, queen of the trash. Okay. 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 Alright. Crown Baiju skill. Holy. You know, my Raiden is talents like 110-8.
Yeah.
Because I only play her in Hyper Bloom, and you don't burst in Hyper Bloom. So
Yeah, the thing for me at this point, like especially with a lot of these talents in particular. So when the game, first off, when I started playing, I was like, okay, I want to get all my characters to level 90, and then I did that, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get all my characters to friendship 10, and now as of right now, Aino is the only one that isn't. I'm working on her now.
do you have Llama already?
Yeah, Llama's friendship 10 right now. Yeah, I just got her friendship
Jesus
10
Christ.
like the other day. Well, I used a ton of resin on the artifact domain, so I
Right,
got a head start on that. And you get double friendship XP if you do your resin in co-op.
Right.
So yeah, so
Right.
she gets double, and so yeah, it was a lot faster than it would have been if I just did it on my own. And so like, and then I got everyone a friendship 10, and then after that I was like, all right, I'm gonna get everyone's talents to, you know, I'm gonna try to push everyone's talents. And so basically this is just what I spend my resin on, because like I literally have no other than artifacts, I don't really farm anything else unless a new character comes out. And since I'm skipping, I don't have to like pre-farm and get everything for everybody when they come out.
Yeah.
So now I have like an overabundance of mats. Check his mint.
Why?
uh
What am I about to see?
I guess they want to see that I pick mint and berries in good old Genshin.
That's a lot of everything, actually. What the fuck? 800 of these?
Yeah, and no one fucking uses them anymore.
I had to get 160 of them, and I wanted to shoot myself. What the fuck? 800? What's wrong with you?
This is just passive farming. I pick up you know what really irked me when the game first came out and I was watching people stream? It was the fact that they would just see an item that they could pick up as they're walking, and they just walk by it. I'm like, just pick it up. You don't know when you're gonna need it, but then when you need it, you'll have it. And so, yeah, fuck fishing. I stopped fishing ages ago. But yeah, I literally I do not turn on my stream and I'm like, all right guys, we're picking mint and berries for the next hour. This is all passive farming. I've always picked up an item if it's within my view. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's also kind of crazy. I guess you have like a suspicious of each one because it has a different description.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you go up to the grilled tigerfish, I didn't know this at the time. I would have bought more, but that is the Lantern Rite special grilled tigerfish that they only sold during the first Lantern Rite.
Holy.
And I'm like, if I could, I would have bought more, but I didn't know what I knew back then.
Wait, Skirk's specialty is a fucking 1-star food?
Well,
That's
yeah, it's
so
a Vista.
pathetic.
It probably tastes like ass.
Yeah, but like that's so pathetic. My god.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
This was fun.
Yeah, let me think
had-
if we have anything else that I want to like knock out before we finish.
Mhm. Check his TCG. I did TCG up until the point where I got the name card, and I go back for I'm like a Pokemon, like it's like Pokemon. Like I collect the cards, I don't play the game. I just go and I get the cards that I like that have really nice illustrations, and that's it.
We actually, the most important thing, we can leave things as is here.
Oh, okay.
This
Hey, you
is
know what? You can do the
not
honors. Pick
acceptable.
a track off the new one.
Alright. What was the most fun one to do? The Siege Wind one was pretty fun.
Oh, this is a banger. Hold up.
Wait. I gotta calibrate. I accidentally didn't calibrate.
Oh my god, are you a gamer? You can do this shit on Legendary?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, I can't. I type with 2 fingers on my keyboard. That's why I can't do keyboard and mouse. Oh my god.
Pretty good.
Oh shoot, I'm about to witness peak.
Wait, what the?
Oh.
Wait. So some of these settings are... Okay, full speed, 1.75.
Oh, I didn't even know you could change that.
Yeah. Interface style, maybe? Advanced settings. Remove this. That should be the settings I'm used to.
Alright.
I think. My god, I'm lagging. Ah! Good. No. Lex didn't work out. Aware. Not bad.
Yeah. What was it? 1 note off?
We're a little bit more. 2.
Oh, 2. Not
One
bad.
miss,
That's
one
great.
good.
Sheesh. That was really good.
It's a banger. The map is really fun. I think this is... No. I
Yo,
think this
Burning
is the
Heart?
most fun map. We'll do one more.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
I don't like the
Like,
song for
I
this
love-
one, though.
That's okay. Your opinion it's okay.
Okay, wait, let me restart. I looked to see who was raiding. Thank you for the raid, Angelos. That already get a good, I think so. Damn.
And to feel the darkness growing, hope is fading every day. In my heart there is a fire glowing, light the spark and hear the engines roaring. Ride with me through the storm together, we'll find a way. Let your flame burn brighter. Can't you sense that one ever? This is our moment, now is our time. So follow me to the finish line. Let's just know we get destiny is what we make it right. With me till let it when your faith is shaking, trust in me that turn is breaking. Head into the light, I'm here by your side. I never will let you go. Let your flame burn brighter. Stand with me and be united. This is our moment, now is our time. So follow me to the finish line. Let's just know we get destiny is where we make it right. One day, rise up
No! No! Fucked up again.
No.
It is
okay.
what it is. Ugh.
That was fun.
Y'all. Account fixed.
Thank you very much. This was a fun stream. I was not expecting to go this long, but I had a lot of fun. I hope you learned a thing or two about lore along the way.
Yeah, I certainly retained that information. Just as I'm sure you've retained all the meta information I gave you.
Yeah, one of us was taking notes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sorry, I was playing. My bad. Okay.
No, that's cool.
Well, that's fine. I'll go take notes right now. First,
Okay, actually, yeah. You know what? Actually,
Dragon.
hold on. Yeah, let's do a little recap. Okay, let's go over what you learned today.
I learned that there was a first dragon that was like the leader of the dragon sovereigns or whatever, and his name starts with N.
Yes. Can we remember what his name is?
It's like nib something. He's like nibbing on things. I guess he's like he's hungry. That's what he is. He's hungry because he's nibbing on things.
Dragon King nibbling.
Yeah, exactly. He's nibbling. Exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What else did I learn? Marissa, shut the fuck up. Sorry.
This is literally what you said last time. You literally said that. That's why you closed it last time.
She needs to hear it a few times more, honestly.
Oh man.
Okay, what else did we?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me give you one more. I just thought of one just now. Let me give you one more question. All right.
I'm ready.
All right. What are the real names of the 6 harbingers we've met so far in the game? Their real names.
So
like their government names.
Yeah, so child is Ajax, right?
Yes. So that's one.
Signora was it Catherine? No.
Wait.
It was
No.
I think it started with a K. No.
No, Catherine.
I saw it in chat. It's Rosalind. They're similar names. Like, yeah.
Okay.
That's excusable. Yes. Okay. Cool. Who are the
Alright.
other ones? Capitano?
Capitano. I say Capitano, Dottore, Arlecchino, and Scaramouche.
I don't remember Capitano. Conrian names are hard.
Okay, we'll come back to that one.
Who else?
Dottore.
Dottore, I don't think I've ever known. At least I don't remember.
Okay. Yeah, it's not confirmed, but it's heavily implied.
Okay.
What about Arlecchino? They did say her name in her. Yes. Oh, I'm surprised you got that one. No offense.
It's kind of French.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
And
So
Scaramouche.
I didn't even know he had a name.
Yeah. So Scaramouche's given name, we don't know what like A named him, but Scaramouche's given name was Kuni Kazushi. That's the name he gave himself. Dottore's real name is Zendik.
Okay.
And Capitano's real name is Thrain.
You know what? I should have remembered that one. That one, I'll take it out on.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah. So I just thought of that one because I wrote it down, but for some reason I forgot to ask.
Do you have any other questions? I feel like I haven't managed to showcase my extensive lore knowledge enough.
Give me a nation and I'll give you a question.
Okay, give me a question about. Give me a question about Sumeru.
Okay, Sumeru.
Can it not be a question for names? Because like I struggle to remember names a lot more than events.
Okay, hold on. Let me cook then. Let me think. What can I give?
Yeah, don't ask me about the fucking Aranora names, please.
Okay.
I know one of them. I know Aranyakin.
Oh, yeah. I was actually gonna be like, can you name an Aranara?
Oh, I can, because that one
no.
doesn't make sense because it's a haha Star Wars.
Oh, this is. I'm like on the spot now. I'm like, okay, what can I? There's so many things about Sumeru. It has so much lore. What is the name of the giant mechanical structures in Sumeru? There's 3 of them. There's one in the Sumeru rainforest, and there's 2 in the desert. You've probably seen them. Some of them actually shoot at you if you get close to them.
I think it might be John. I don't know. I asked for no names, Arnold.
Okay, it's a name. God damn it! I'm like, what can I? All right, I guess that does. It's a ruin grader. No, it's a ruin golem. By the way.
I see. How do you know their name isn't John? Actually, did you ask them? Because personally, I'm good friends with John, so I know.
Yeah, John Hoyoverse.
No, I'm talking about John Golem. He's my good friend. That's how I know his name is John.
Damn. See, the thing is that these questions I asked you, I prepared them in advance. So
yeah.
like,
now you're put on the spot.
Okay, what are the name of the 3? Oh, perfect. Who are the 3 mothers of Sumeru?
That's a name question again.
God damn it! Everything's
But
a name question though. It's like what question can I ask you that you couldn't like? I'm like, do I? What's their name? I have no idea.
You can ask the other way around if you want. Like, who is X? That one I feel like is less evil.
A true or false question? Yeah, but that's just the gotcha. Good, yeah. Okay. But I have to. Damn. I wish I had more questions set up. Let me think.
Oh, actually, do you want some meta questions then?
You know what? You give me a meta question. Okay. Give me some meta questions that I will absolutely get wrong.
Can you name one character who has elemental mastery as one of its stat scalings?
EM for stat. Oh man, that's fucked.
Who has an ability that deals more damage based on your elemental mastery?
Well, okay, really quick. This isn't my answer, but couldn't that be any character?
An ability that gets increased. So.
Oh,
like,
oh, an ability that gets
Yeah.
increased. Okay, the
I did give examples earlier. You're right.
I know. Hold on. Well, you built my Razor with EM, but like his skill. Wait, does the skill have to scale on EM? Is I don't
like
understand.
an EM scaling in the kit.
Oh, in the kit. Okay. Nahida?
Yes. Woo!
Okay. All right.
For extra credit, what other stat does Nikita scale with?
What other stat does she scale with? EM and I. Okay, can you give me a list of them? I might be forgetting.
Defense, HP, attack.
Is it attack?
Yes! Woohoo!
Okay. Uh that's hard. Damn, somebody said movement speed.
Alright, get your Hecarims back in the League of Legends, man. Like, Hecarim wouldn't even be a champ that scales with movement speed. He gets a buff.
Damn, I kind of feel bad now because I'm thinking back on all of the questions I gave you, and most of them, if not all of them, were like, "Who is this?"
Yeah, names are really hard for me.
Name this, name that, and I'm like, do I not know how to make trivia questions? Yeah, a lot of Sumeru lore is. Yeah, I feel like. Okay, no, because that's also still an answer of like you need the name of. I was gonna say which Darshan focuses on astrology in Sumeru. Like, would that still be a name thing?
Yeah.
Because you would need to give the name of the Darshan. I'm like, bro, I don't know how to ask
Yeah.
questions.
Well, you could ask the other way around. Like, what does this Darshan focus on?
Oh yeah, I guess I could do that.
But for the Darshans, I'll tell you right now, I don't know them. I know I like at all.
Damn, I need to. Okay. What? Okay, let me ask. Let me see. This is so rough. This is so tough in real time chat. How did Sumeru become a desert?
Through the process of desertification.
No.
Oh.
A good one. Under normal circumstances, maybe.
I don't know. It's probably got something to do with Deshret. I don't know. Deshret got fucking pissed off that he was rejected by his crush, goddess of flowers, and started
Chat, I'm cooking
peeing
now.
sand everywhere.
I have a ton of questions now. No, Celestia dropped Celestia dropped a nail in the desert to quell it from forbidden knowledge. So it terraformed the land.
Yeah, so desertification. Yes. Okay. True.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, no, I did not know that.
Yeah. Damn it! I just had a question off the top of my head, and I just hold on. Let me think.
It's always Celestia and their nails, man. I swear. Like, we get it. You got a cool nail artist. Like, shut up now. Like, let's move on. We've got other things to be doing, okay?
Do you know the name? No, I can't say a name. God damn it!
I mean, you can ask them if you want, but I'm probably not gonna know them.
What is the name of the primordial one? Like the ruler of Celestia? Do you know?
No.
All right, it's their name is Phanes.
Huh.
Phanes. I don't know how if it's pronounced Phanes or Phanies or what, but I pronounce it Phanes.
Aw.
Where did Zhongli and Ajdaha battle? In Teyvat. By the way, yes, Ajdaha and Zhongli did have a battle.
Julian Karst. No, not Julian. Fuck. What's it called? It's the Guyan Stone Fort. The islands where the Petra domain is.
I appreciate the gesture, but no.
No. Okay.
No, it was actually in the chasm.
Oh.
The chasm is where.
What did Zhongli fight in the?
He fought during he sealed up a bunch of gods during the Archon War. One of them being Osile, which is who we fought in the Archon
That
quest.
makes sense.
Yeah. So there's just a bunch of gods that he sealed with his stone pillars in the stone
Osile
forest.
and his girl, basically.
Yeah.
So true.
How many? Okay, there is a limited answer here, but I guess there's a max because we don't know the true definitive number. How many siblings does Albedo have?
Ooh.
How many known siblings does Albedo have?
How many
actually,
what?
let me go. Known.
Okay. Well, does Durin count as 2?
Why?
Well,
Oh, you mean like the dragon version?
Yeah,
And
like
then... No, Durin will count as 1.
Okay.
Like, cause yeah, so Durin will count as 1.
does Cleat count?
No. Siblings created by Rhine-Daughter.
Okay. I don't know, like, what exactly would qualify to be counted, like, as a child. Like, does the Golden Wolf Lord count?
Yes, actually, that is
Okay.
one of them.
Okay, that's one. Okay. I mean, there's Durin.
Yep, that's 2. We're going for the total number of known siblings, so.
Yeah, I think that's it for the ones I know. So 2 for me, but
Really? I think you know at least 2 more.
Really?
I believe in you. I believe you know at least 2 more.
Okay, let's
You
try
might
to
not
think.
remember though.
Yeah.
There's
So-
definitely like one that you may not be aware of, but you definitely know more than that. Why did someone say don't forget Chiori? What?
Oh, there's like the like Amogus Albedos.
Okay, so I will count that. Susbedo, subject 2 from the
Yeah.
Shadows Amid Snowstorms. Yeah, that is 1.
What was the whole parallelism one like a different one?
What do you mean? A different...
Like the that imposter that was a different one than subject 2, right? Or was it the
Yeah,
same one?
so those were like clones that were created off of like those were other though I'm not gonna count those. Those were like
Okay.
lesser ones, but like Sus Beta was like the
big
like
one,
the
yeah.
legitimate sibling, and then the other ones were kind of like almost like clones of it.
I don't think I know any of the other ones.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess that the number is supposed to be 5.
It's a number though, so throw out a
5.
number. Okay. Okay, chat. Should I count? Okay, so you gave 5. I want to say 6. And the only reason I want to say 6, chat, let me know if this is valid. He did say the Golden Wolfhounds, but the Rift Hounds also count as a separate.
But you can't count them as 1.
Well, no, because the Rift Hounds and the Golden Wolf Lord are 2 separate
Well, sure, but
entity.
then there's a lot of Rift Hounds, and there's Geo and Electro Rift Hounds, and then there's the Whelps too. I thought about that, but I thought you wouldn't count them. If you're counting them, I'm adding +1 to my answer.
Okay. So then 6 would be your correct answer. That is how many, I think, as of right now. Technically, maybe 7. There is a white horse that we don't know, a white unicorn that we don't know of, but we never knew what Subject 2's original form looked like, so we don't know if Susbeta was the unicorn or not. But there's also Elenus, the dragon in...
Really? I did not know Elenus was...
Huh. Yeah, and Albedo has a pretty fucked up family tree, because Elenus created the Melazines, or an experiment, or like a sequence of events led to the Melazine being created from the body of Elenus, which technically means the Melazine are Albedo's nieces, and also the nieces of all the other siblings as well, but that's a whole other can of worms. And you haven't done the quest yet, but they did mention it in the live stream that the Bakunawa is also a creation of Rhine Daughters, which was in the Paralogism quest. Albedo requested a piece of its flesh from Alice to help create Durin, so that's one of their siblings. So I'll say you got it. I'll give you that one.
Hell yeah!
I'll give you that, even though you didn't.
Extensive lore knowers, Zajef. Perfect.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like there's other lore I could think of. Like I would definitely have more varied questions. I kind of feel, I'm like, damn, man, I really just gave them all. What's the name of this specific character for this quest that I know you didn't do?
Through another meta question. All right, Ben. Arnold.
Yes.
What gives more between an attack goblet and a defense goblet?
Wait, what gives what?
What gives more? Like, which of the two gives a bigger number between an attack goblet and a defense goblet?
Oh yeah, an attack goblet and a defense goblet.
I'll give you a hint. The main stats, no matter what artifact it's on, it's always the same. So it would be the same answer for a Sands, like attack Sands versus defense Sands, or attack Circlet versus defense Circlet.
Okay, hold on. Is this a trick question?
No, it's not.
So one of them gives a higher number.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't even remember what the number is, isn't it? No, that's not the 30s, that's the circlet.
Yes, circlets are 31.1 crit rate.
Is it okay, really quick, is the number 64? Is it in the 60s?
No.
No? Okay. I want to say attack because like who the hell wants to build a defense on a goblet? Yeah, on a goblet, but I feel like it's a trick question. Okay, I actually don't know. Can you just 50-50, hold on. I'm going to say defense. Not because I know, but because I'm taking a shot in the dark.
He's right. It is defense. A defense main stat is 58.3. An attack main stat is 46.6.
Really?
Yep.
What in the world? 100% read the chat? What? I literally had my eyes closed that entire time. How dare you, chat?
Wait, Arnold.
Also, I didn't know that. What?
Do you want to do the Genshin duel with me?
The Genshin what? Oh, yeah. I've never done this before. I've seen so many people do them. I personally haven't done it yet.
I will choose the first guess, but then it's all you.
Okay.
Kaya.
I imagine you got it on your first try. Okay, so they're cryo, and they're not a 1.0 character. They're not weekly. They're not from Mondstadt.
By the way, the 2 arrows means that it's over a major version. So like if it was 1.7,
so it's like 2.0,
1.6, it would be 1 arrow. So yeah, so it's 2.0 or higher. I think it's actually 2.1 or higher.
And they're not a sword character, so it can't be Ayaka. Am I allowed to look at the picture of the characters, or is
Nope.
this just like off? Okay, okay. I just want to make sure, because I'm like, do I remember every cryo character in the game? Let's see. Cryo. Can we try? No, she has a sword. Are they saying that it's at least 2 patches? It's at least, or is it?
Yeah, like this is gonna be 2.1 or more recent.
Okay, okay. Okay, hold on. So it's 2.0 or higher.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, can we try Escoffier?
Sure.
Ooh.
A Fontaine crowd character released long before Escoffier.
Risley.
Yeah, that's what I would have guessed too. It's not him. Is it the right
Oh
weapon?
my god.
It is. So that's
Fontaine
Catalyst.
I'm like, do I even own do I own the character?
Yeah.
Fontaine Catalyst. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Let me go in order of the banners. So there was Lynette, Frebinet, Risley, Nouvelette, Farina, Cloud Retainer, Gaming. God, this is, Siegeween. Right? Hello?
That's not the right element.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. She's Hydro, not I don't have her. I completely forgot that she's hot. I thought she was Cryo.
Oh no.
Oh my
Wait.
God.
I know what we need for this.
Also not Catalyst. I didn't know that either. I don't have her. Arnold, I can't believe this. Guys, you should know me. Oh my god, are you giving me a timer?
No, I want the. Cause Nick did this recently, and I thought it was really funny.
I'm literally drawing a. Oh god. What are we doing?
Here, that's what I'm looking for.
Cryo. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Farina. Farina. Oh, Charlotte.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, she came out with Farina. I was like, who am I missing? Okay.
Okay.
Jeez.
We did it.
Yeah, so I do not have. If I don't know, if I don't own a character, I literally forget like what weapon, what element they are. Also, what is Cryojo if not Hydro persevering?
So true. I get bored when I'm inside for too long. I always like exploring.
I completely forgot because I literally use Charlotte for her camera every patch, but like when I'm put on the spot, I just forget.
Right.
Yeah, those are fun.
I get bored when I'm inside for too long. I always like exploring the great outdoors, whatever the weather might be like.
Lore player knows that? Wait, hold on. Someone.
I feel like that's probably Tiff Nutty. It feels like a Tiff Nutty type.
Oh, these are quotes.
Yeah, these are quotes. It's not.
I get bored when I'm inside for too long. I always like exploring the great outdoors whenever the weather might be.
Maybe
like.
It's like Noel.
I get bored when I'm outside for too long.
Inside for too long.
Oh, inside for too long. I actually okay, so it's an outgoing person. Yoimiya?
The voice actor is Zeno Robinson. I don't.
I
know.
I do not.
I feel like I've never seen this voice actor's name before, so it's probably a 4-star. Because usually the like the 5-star characters, like I see the name of the voice actor pretty often.
I always like exploring the great outdoors. So
Would Cole say that?
no, she wouldn't. That's also I also know her VA. That's not Xeno. Hmm. Uh,
What region would have great outdoors? I feel like Fontaine doesn't have great outdoors. It just has like
I'm thinking of maybe Liyue, but I don't
yeah.
know.
I feel like it would
I want to
probably
say
be.
I want to say Gaming, but I don't know if that's right. Gaming like
That's not a bad
escorting.
guess. I like that. It's not that.
No. Okay.
Cooked.
Well.
Sumeru
Yeah, I
is
actually
like actual forest, right?
Yeah, well, the rainforest aspect of it.
Yeah.
I get bored.
Could be Natlan too.
Oh, will it give you another
It will
Oh,
give
is it all
us
me
the.
now? Is this all me now? Are you
Oh no,
is your first
I
one?
also don't know. So we're working in unison right now.
Okay. I get
Maybe
bored
it's like
when I'm...
Molani.
No, that's Cassandra Lee Morris.
Oh.
Zeno Robinson. I have no idea. I literally couldn't think of like who that even would be. Oh yeah, let's look at the...
Would Auron say that? No, right?
No, that's not Auroran's VA.
That's too many words for Razor. Sethos? Could be Sethos.
He's in the desert all the time though.
Doesn't
I
he
get
move
bored.
around?
Yeah, I guess so. He kind of like checks out, like he travels between the desert and the rainforest.
Yeah. But I guess
I mean,
there isn't.
if it's not that, then we have another try.
True. It was that. Huge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go.
Easy clap. Daily ability.
Oh,
I
yeah.
recognize that.
Do you?
Yeah.
How? Oh, wait. Is that... That's not Inefa. That's not Inefa, is it? No. Is that a gun?
No.
What is that? Is that a character I don't own?
No, it's a character you own.
What? Hold on. I can't make out what that is. It's like an arrow. Is that an eye or face?
I'll give you a hint, okay?
Yeah.
This is the top, this is the bottom.
Oh, so it's tilted.
Yeah, it's tilted.
Is that Kirara?
Yes.
Oh, that's devious. Why don't they just put it... That's messed up. I was looking at it right side up.
Daily emojis. A jester. A clown.
That's a harbinger, right?
That's Sino. That's gotta be Sino. It's not. I think it's Linny. GG. It was a Joker.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's... Yeah. I was like a jester. The Fatui, Jokers, Fools.
Do you play Star Rail?
Yeah, I play Starro.
Okay, let's do the Star Rail roll as well then.
Ooh.
This one I'm not very good at. Ooh, destruction before Blade.
Does the Trailblazer count? Well,
yeah.
who else is destruction?
Yeah,
let's go
Trailblazer
Trailblazer.
count. It was not the Trailblazer. It is 1.0 though. It's not physical, so it's not Clara.
Arlon? Is it Arlen?
Could be Arlen. Bad.
HSR's Razor.
Holy. Miss
Yeah.
Black Swan's strategies and methods are as thorough and enchanting as her dancing. I look forward to the moment where we can dance together.
I don't look up quotes that often
Yeah.
in the game, so.
I mean, that's...
Miss Black Swan.
Yeah, the
is
Miss
that-
Black Swan is throwing me off, because I feel like this would be, like,
Is that
a reference...
March? Is that March?
Would March
No?
want to dance with Black Swan? No.
I look forward to the. Oh yeah, I guess I look forward to the moment. Miss, because I can hear March saying Miss Black Swan.
Maybe it's March. It's not March.
I don't- No, it's yeah.
Because, like, the dance would be, like...
It's not Arlen. It's not Acheron. Like I know
Oh,
she
yeah,
had like that
Acheron,
whole dance thing, but like.
But she would not say Miss Black Swan. That's too polite.
Yeah,
Who's
yeah.
polite in Penacony?
In Penacony, Robin.
Robin is polite. This could be Robin.
Maybe Sparkle. I don't know.
Polite?
Maybe
Okay,
not.
It was Robin.
Oh, it was Robin. Nice.
Go.
Okay, cool.
Ability. I think I know that.
Is that Svarog's fist?
That's not what I thought it was, but it might be. It's not. I think it's a Luca. It's not either. Oh god.
Oh, it is a fist though.
Yeah.
Who punches? Besides these two.
I have no clue.
Mm.
It might not actually be a punch. It might just be like a passive that does something.
Oh, God, that's so troll.
It could be Arlen, I feel.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell? They're doubling down.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Again?
All right, hold on. Wait, don't mess this up. Don't mess this up this time. Okay, we got the
What do you think of Sparkle?
probably. Yeah. Well, yeah, she is a masked fool. I said Harbinger last time, but I mean, actually, it was Linny, and Linny was a Harbinger, so technically I was right last time. He's
Okay,
literally
buddy.
the freaking. Yeah, let's do Sparkle.
Okay, buddy. Yeah.
Oh.
That's gotta be. Right?
Is it? Wait, the dice. Venturing, yeah.
It's either him or QQ. It could be either of them.
The Joker bit
Okay.
though. Yeah. The government. That's crazy. The government building.
We speedrun the ZZZ duel.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me get one in here. It's not Bellabog. It's not
I think I know who
Sons
it
of
is.
Caledon. Hold on, let me get at least one in here. I actually don't
Okay.
have that many. It's not Colada. Is it Soldier 11?
That's who I was gonna guess.
Let's go.
Let's go! Alright, we did
Nice.
all of them. Huge.
That's fun. That's
It
really
is fun. That's why I do it every day. Alright.
Nice. How'd you enjoy the stream?
I had
Hope it
a
was-
great time, and
Do you usually stream this long?
not really, but like sometimes. My stream length is like very volatile. Sometimes it's like a really short stream, and sometimes it's a really long one. Depends on how much stuff there is to do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You don't open your boxes, right? Yeah.
No, I someday I'm sure.
Maybe eventually they'll have a
Someday.
different description, so we'll need to keep the old one, right?
Yeah. What's the new box? Is the newest one the newest set?
Yep.
Oh, hold up. No, I'm too much of a. I like to see the numbers go up.
We should grab our rewards here, actually.
Yeah, you can claim my stuff. I don't mind.
Have you done the Envisage Echoes?
I've only unlocked them. I stopped attempting some of them, so
You want me to
I
do
have
some
like
of them?
yeah. If you help yourself. Some of those were actually a pain in the ass.
Is there any of them you
I'm
really
like-
want? I'll do one.
Raiden. We'll do Raiden's.
Raiden's one is like probably the most annoying.
Oh, good. So you can do that
Yeah.
one for me. Someone says he's being overworked.
I can probably just do this. That's completely awful. Yeah, this will do. I don't remember how you were supposed to do this. I'm an idiot.
Oh, there's no sound. There's no sound effects.
Yeah. Let me turn on the sound effects. Might as well. In special area cannot use.
Oh.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I heckin' love when they do that.
They're like, immersion only area with the traveler.
Mm-hmm. I did it with Caesar Raiden. Yeah, me too. But it's fine with Fav. No, that's not the right place.
All right, I got another question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Let me see if I can not frame this in the form of a name question. How many Hex and Circle members do we know of?
Oh boy.
Flash!
And then I'll give you a bonus question.
Don't get too close.
I'm gonna guess 5. No, it's
Back up.
Storm the
6.
front. Torn to oblivion.
All right, the answer is 6.
Huge.
Instead of asking for their names, though, out of the 26 letters in the alphabet, what is each of their code letter?
Drop your
Oh
weapon.
boy.
Strike.
There's M.
Check this out.
Okay.
I got you covered.
I fucked
Now
up.
you shall perish.
I think there's A.
Yep. That would be Alice. M would be Anya M. Anders' daughter.
There's N.
You asked for it.
Yep, Nicole Reen.
Don't get too close.
Quiver. No turning back. To
Um,
oblivion.
did I say O? I feel like there's O.
No, you didn't. But technically, you it was actually you were actually wrong. There's actually 7 Hex and Circle,
Oh.
and O is one of them. I actually forgot that.
See,
That's,
I
Octavia.
knew that, but I was testing you.
Yeah. Yeah, Octavia is one of them. So you have A, M, N, and O.
Yeah. A, M, N, O. B.
Yep, Barbeloff.
For Barbalon these nuts. I think that's it for the ones I know.
No way, no. You know one more. Come on.
Really?
You literally said. See, Chad, it's not so easy when the obvious answers are right in front of you. Chat was cooking me earlier.
What is this place from a letter I haven't mentioned?
Yeah, I promise you know this.
Are you sure I know the letter?
You should.
Like, if
You
you're
should.
talking about the... Like...
It's not that hard. By process of elimination, you should know what letter associates to what name.
Well... I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm sorry.
All right. So R is for Rhine-daughter.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That
so
makes
the
sense.
letters usually correspond to their first name.
Yeah. Except for
And,
the one that got fucking diffed by Alice.
There is one that did die. There's actually, yeah, there's two of them whose letters don't correlate to their name, and there's one more that you have not answered yet.
What's the other one?
J. And
Really?
they are,
There's a J?
yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah. It's
How
weird
annoying.
because their first name starts with an I, and then Ivanovna.
Huh.
Yeah, so Ivanovna is J, who was in the. They were mentioned during the 3.5 Windbloom Festival. But yeah, how old is Zhongli?
Oof.
Minimum.
Minimum. Well, he's older than one.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess. How far back?
I know it's more than 2000. But I don't
Yes,
know past that.
I'll give you that. I'll give you. Okay, so the nearest 1,000. I'll give you that much.
5,000. I don't know.
Close 6,000
Okay.
plus.
Yeah, I don't have a
6,000.
really good like time map in my head of like when things happened. It's like they either happened a while ago or recently, and that's
Or
kind
a
of
long
it.
time ago.
Yeah. Like, if you asked me what happened first between like an event that happened in the Cataclysm and an event that happened like 5,000 years ago, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you. Like,
All right.
Archon War, Cataclysm. I don't know which one happened first.
Okay.
I think Archon War happened first. Probably. I'm not sure.
Well, the Archon War happened at least 2,600 years ago. It could have been further back. We don't know the actual like starting date, but we knew that. I think that's around the time that it was like events overlapping with the game. Kind of confirms that. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. So here's another one. Of the excluding Nodcry, because it just came out. What is the one nation that does not have a celestial nail in it?
Ooh. Okay, so you told me that the desert was a nail, so it can't be Sumeru.
Okay. Deductions. I like to see it.
Dragonspine has one, so it can't be Mondstadt.
Yep. Yep. He's cooking, chat.
I feel like it's gotta be that one of the islands in Inazuma has one, probably. But it wouldn't be Inazuma.
He's beginning to believe.
I don't think it's Fontaine either. I feel like one of the things one of the fucking things that Celestia decided to throw at Fontaine had to be a nail.
So what does that leave you with?
That's a good question. What does that leave me with? It leaves me with Leah and Natlan.
All right. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? No. Let's hear your thoughts first. Yeah, Notcry's not a part of the equation, so
I feel like
it would be between Liwe and Natlin then.
I feel like okay. If they want the Celestial Nails to be an important part of the story, I feel like they would have to have had introduced them in some way, shape, or form in 1.0. So I'm gonna guess Natlon. I'm gonna guess Natlon.
Natlon does not have one? Is that your final answer? Okay. You are incorrect.
Correct.
The correct answer is Fontaine. Fontaine is the only nation in the game that does not have a Celestial Nail.
Really?
There's one at the top of Dragonspine in Mondstadt. Actually, teleport to the chasm for me, the underground chasm, and go all the way down to that waypoint. Yep, that one right there. And this is where the Liwe Celestial Nail is. I assume you did this area at the time
but
of.
it was a long time ago. I don't really remember much about it.
Yeah, just glide down that way. You'll see it. It's on your left. Yeah, right there. Yeah, so that one was in the 2.6, 2.7 Archon Quest, I think. Kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
And the one in Fontaine is actually in the Night Kingdom. If you go to any of the local legends in the Night Kingdom, and you look up, you can actually see it.
Look up. I see. Well, you got me. That was a good question, though.
Yeah, that one was like, okay, I'm cooking.
How about I test your lore knowledge now, okay?
Yeah, good luck.
All right, Arnold. What eating disorder does Aino have?
Oh my god. What is this headcanon question?
No, actually...
She's a child. She likes eating too much sugar.
No. Let's ask it a different way. What is Aino's favorite snack?
Well, I haven't gotten that far into it. The only thing I can assume is that they're crumb kakes.
Okay, what is a crumb kake a euphemism for canonically?
Oh, isn't it just like a treat? Like, what do you mean a euphemism for?
No. Actually, a crumb kake is a euphemism for a metallic nut. Aino eats nuts and bolts. She yeah.
Oh, I see.
Same one. It's not head. It's canon, chat. It is.
Did I just come back to the same answer? Oh
Isn't
man,
it a real
metal?
foods? Yeah, but you can use real things as euphemisms for other things. Why do you think Inefa cares about Aino's snack intake so much? She doesn't want to get eaten. She's scared.
Actually, I'm gonna go buy some. Be right
I'd be scared too if I was a robot.
Chat, it's crazy how you could play the same game and have two completely different perspectives and perceptions of it.
Because some people don't understand it. I do, but some people don't.
That's funny.
Okay. Can you tell me one of the religious principles of the Frostmoon Scions? You can paraphrase if you want.
One of their religious
principles.
Yeah,
like one of the things that their like religion says.
I guess that they can't forsake their belief in the moon goddess.
No. Wrong answer. We would have accepted be kind to people, and if that's not enough to evangelize them, fucking murder them. We would have accepted, what else would we have accepted? What else did Lama say that was like fucking crazy?
Have you done content that I haven't yet? Like, what's going on here?
Okay, this one is not even headcanon. It's just like she said at some point, like, like always resort to kindness as like a first like thing to do or whatever.
Yeah.
But like sometimes that won't work, and if that doesn't work, like
then you're allowed to do whatever you
yeah,
want.
like
Yeah, you took that and ran with it, dude.
yeah. Wait. Let me find the exact quote.
She'll fucking kill them then.
Yeah, just fucking murder them.
Yeah.
Um.
Draw a line in the snow with the Fatui's blood.
What act was it that Llama talked to the Fatui on Hisi Isle? Was it Act 1?
It was Act 1, I believe.
End of
yeah,
Act 1, right? Wait.
Yeah, it was definitely Act 1 because it was before the whole twin thing.
We'll find the line.
It was actually at the beginning. It was actually at the beginning. It was. I think that's how we like. I think that was like what happened when we first got there, and they were like acting up and messing with the people.
It might be at the end of that.
The musket is my favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening.
Llama from the end. Actually, if I look up kindness, I might find it. Yeah, it's like
Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path? Then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow. Like, that's straight up, be kind to people, but if that's not enough to convert them to our religion, murder them! Like, that's what she's saying right now!
I don't know if she's like, I don't know if it's about conversion. I think it just means about like just decency. It's like, hey, treat those the way you want to be treated, and if not, we'll show you the door permanently.
Well, that's a bit more than show you the door.
Yeah, that is a wild statement, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Fatui. Like, they're not exactly.
Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
Let me think if I have any other like important lore knowledge that you might not have. Herman? No, that one might be a bit too much. Actually, no, fuck it. Arnold, why?
Yes.
Why is Polonia's real name Herman?
Is this like a setup to a joke?
Well, it's true, so it's not a joke, but it is funny.
I don't know. This is news to me.
Well, it's fine. I'm happy to teach you about it. It's because
I have a Herman Miller chair. Does that matter?
Yeah, it does. That's actually why. It's because Sandrine always sits on it.
Oh my god. I literally am sitting in a Herman Miller chair, and I'm like, the only Herman I know of is the chair brand.
Oh, you had it. You should have been more confident.
Well, I mean, I dabble in actual, you know. This is a cool headcanon puzzle, I'll give you that.
It's not headcanon. They're true. Okay, actually, I'm kind of curious about this, Arnold.
Yeah.
Let's say I tell you, all right, Arnold, one of the characters in Genshin, you are not aware of it yet, but they're actually a time traveler that came back from the future to change something. Mm-hmm. Who would you say it is? Like, who would it be?
Kaya.
That's a good take, actually.
I'd say it's Kaya because Kaya
does he does seem like he knows more than he lets on. That's fair.
Also, just about like the circumstances of his upbringing, like
Yeah.
him being dropped off in the Dawn Winery. He's Conrian, but Conria was destroyed 500 years ago. So how were there any like civilized like Conrians existing now unless he came from the future of the new Conria that was created from the Loom of Fate that Lumine created during the last Archon quest?
Holy.
So yeah, what if he's from the future Conria brought back in time to the past to this time, you know? So yeah, that I personally thought that's the first answer I gave because that's also one of my thoughts that I've thought about regarding the Conria that we'll eventually go to.
Dude, like,
but what was
is
the-
that
what
like
was
an
your
actual theory that you think is like very possible?
It could be because we don't know anything about who dropped off Kai. Like in the manga, it looked like it was maybe like his dad that dropped him off at the Dawn Winery, and Kaya is Conrian, but we don't know if it's like, oh, he's a descendant, or is he actually from a Conria in the future, sent back in the past? Because apparently, like Lumine reconstructed a Conria through the memories of other Conrians, and it's gonna materialize sometime in the future. So yeah, that is like theory.
You know what, Arnold? I think I don't like your answer because it makes too much sense. Like, I wanted to have fun with like cool headcanons, and you're just out here spoiling the story. Like, play along, man. SMH my head.
Sorry, man. That's also why I think Capitano will be playable. Because if New Conray is the thing, then he'll be brought back, and he could be playable.
I see.
I'm coping, but I'm hoping.
I wish they just like made some characters playable, even if they're fucking dead.
Yeah, honestly, same.
Like, you don't have to revive them. You
I
don't have to
feel
make
that-
them nice either. Like, leave the genocidal maniacs as genocidal maniacs, but make them playable anyways.
Yeah, I appreciate another person advocating for r/Senior mains.
So true.
You know.
Capitano is chaos. So true.
But yeah, I completely agree with that. I want them to. I wish we could have had characters that have been dead for like ever, but you know, the formula is the character has to be in some way, shape, or form relevant to the plot. Like, actually, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, has there ever been a character that they released that wasn't like either introduced that patch or sooner? Like, I know Rosaria, they dropped Rosaria like a couple patches before she came out. They did the same thing with Charlotte. She was like the first Fontanian, I think, that we saw prior. Emily, but like Emily got a story quest.
I mean, they all had an event or something.
Yeah, or they've been like introduced with another character.
Wait, what about Lanyan? Was she involved? I don't
Lanyan was
remember.
in the last year's Lantern, right?
Huh. I don't remember what she
These
did.
doughs are just the best snack. They're
Yeah,
easy
so
to
in my
cook
head, I'm like,
too,
can we even... The only reason I think we're going to get Capitano is because if we get New Conria, that's definitely going to be an Archon quest. And therefore, it's going to be like a Ship of Theseus. It's like, it's not the same Capitano that we met, but it's like a recreated of a new...
I swear, if they do that kind of shit with Dottore to try to like be like, no, he's not a bad person. He's a good guy now because he's not the same Dottore. I will be very angry.
No, it shouldn't be. Dottore is from Sumeru, so he's not going to be a part of that.
Yeah, no, I just mean like the
revival.
Ship of Theseus idea with one of his clothes.
Like his segment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he's made any new ones since Nikita had him destroy them all for the
Probably.
Gnosis. So
Who do you
I
think
thought
is
it'd be really
the...
cool if we could have a boss fight with all of his segments. That would have been sick.
That's true. That could have been pretty cool.
Like anyone who's seen Naruto, I always think of the 6 Paths of Pain, but like a Dottore boss fight instead. That'd be sick, but alas.
Arnold, who do you think is the most irresponsible Genshin character out of the playable cast?
All right. I think this is my cue to lean into the content.
Okay.
Can you believe how irresponsible it is to give birth to a child and then drop her off in Mondstadt and never even visit her?
I
Can
said
you
that was
imagine?
playable characters, Arnold. You're leaning into it too much.
Oh god damn it. Playable characters. I don't know. Who's irresponsible? Who's playable? Yeah, I know you're like take your pick.
We've got options.
Irresponsible. I'm thinking of like, okay, irresponsible. Okay. I gotta think like Zajef in this moment. Who would be an irresponsible in it? Wait, can you scroll up?
Yep.
Hmm? I don't know. There's a lot of respectable adults. Oh. Raiden Shogun. Gene? Why Gene? Gene's literally just doing someone else's job.
She's not doing it well.
What do you mean? Mondstadt's still standing?
Technically. Barely.
Hey man, I guess you need to add Varka to that list because bro's been gone for 5
True!
years.
So true! So, including characters that are about to be playable, Arnold's answer is Varka. That's good to know. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right, though.
I'm starting to understand how your mind works.
He gets it.
All right, who do you think is the most responsible then?
You'd be asking me
Like,
to think positive thoughts about this, man. Like that.
I know, yeah. I'm over here like, okay, let's flip the script.
Osmanthus wine tastes the
Ooh, I just wanted him to shut the fuck up. I wasn't clicking on someone I thought was responsible.
No. That's why I laughed.
Okay.
I was like, yep. I same. Raiden Shogun was just depressed, by the way.
Sorry, Your Honor. I was just depressed, actually, so it doesn't count.
All her friends died, okay?
Farina? Okay, buddy, you're just yapping. Yeah, it might be Kuki. Kuki...
I was actually gonna... when you initially asked the question, I was gonna say Ito because Kuki's like cleaning up his whole mess. I was gonna say Ito originally.
I feel like Lynette, too.
Yeah. You're basically all the characters that are cleaning up like they're like Lynette literally just like taking after her brothers. Kuki's cleaning up the Arataki gang's mess every other day. Yeah, acceptable answers.
Who do you think was fumbled the most by the story?
Kujo Sara.
Why?
I'm so disappointed with that character. I wanted to love her so badly. I will never forget. I did the Inazuma Archon quest, the patch it came out. And I will never forget Kujo Sara, the first introduction of her. I was so excited. I was like, oh my gosh, there she is. She looks so badass. She's literally the right hand of the Shogun. She is so cool. I can't wait to see what she does in the story. And then she gets folded by La Signora in Tenshukaku right before the boss fight. And then in the final cutscene where they show the aftermath of everything, Kujo Sara is not in that scene. And I'm just like, yeah, she's still on the floor in Tenshukaku while everybody else has this cool epilogue follow-up cutscene. And that, like, forever stained the character for me. I was like, wow. And she's obsessed with the Shogun. I think the obsessive part, like where she's like, I love the Shogun so much, I spend my hard-earned money on like figurines of her, and I take care of them at my house. So like that's cute, that's wholesome. But like you would never know
I don't
because
think it's
she literally
wholesome.
just shows up in the yeah, exactly, yeah.
I think it's
Like,
pathetic,
she's a
but in
hard
a
ass.
good way.
She's a hard ass, but she's got a soft side. I think that's the soft side. And then every other time she's like, you know, yelling at somebody or like chasing Ito around or, you know, just, you know, being the general of the military. But yeah, I was so let down by her. I was so sad. And she's a crow too. I was like, oh my gosh, guys, she's a Tengu. I'm gonna love her so much.
Inazuma was a mistake. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So. Okay, I know I shouldn't be asking about names. Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say, I know I shouldn't ask about names, but do you know the name of the snake in Inazuma?
Like the rune
The dead
serpent?
one? No.
No. Oh,
No.
Oh, right.
The giant dead corpse.
Or is that Haishan?
No, Haishan is a different creature that
Oh.
that Beto killed.
Okay, I don't know then.
All right, yeah, it's Orobashi.
Oh.
Yeah, the god of Enkanomiya in Watatsumi.
Nice.
I know that's a name question, so I was like, damn it.
Yeah, cooked.
But I don't know how to. Yeah.
You know, Sarah is actually one of the characters that I think was done the least dirty in Inazuma.
I mean, I'm sure there's degrees of it, but that's a personal one for me.
Yeah, that's
So I was like,
reasonable.
I can speak to that. I got a question for you though.
Yeah.
Out of the 7 elemental dragon sovereigns, how many have we actually met in the game?
Ooh.
And who are they? Or rather, who are the ones that we've actually seen? I'm going to say seen in the games. And again, sovereigns.
Sovereigns. I have no clue if Apep is a sovereign.
She is.
Bet. That's one. Maybe that, obviously.
Yeah, I'll give that. She technically she's a former sovereign because you lose your sovereignty if an Archon. So like the Archon's Gnosis have like basically when the world was formed, the primordial one defeated the dragons and stripped them of their authority and used that authority to create
I didn't know
the
the primordial one was freaky like that. That's crazy. Why does Bro want to strip some dragons? That's crazy. Sorry, keep going.
No, it's funny. He took their authority and created the Gnosis and then appointed the Gnosis to whoever won the Archon War. So technically, Apep is a former sovereign, but she was the dragon sovereign of Dendro before she lost her authority. So technically, that's what I mean. But yeah, she is one actually. She's the first one that they talked about in the like that we learned about after Sovereigns when Enkanomiya came out. So
is the third one like the dragon boss in that one?
Yes, that is the Pyro Dragon Sovereign. They
so it would be 3 because I can't think of another one.
Wait, who's the second one?
Maybe that.
Okay, yeah, okay. I just wanted to make
bro,
sure.
I know that much. Okay, like listen, please.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know, man. It's been a while. It's been a couple years. But yeah, so Nuvalet, Apep, Shield is the Pyro Dragon Sovereign, and that is the weekly boss. They were corrupted by the Abyss, and that's why the Abyss controls them through the memories, and that's why we fight them. Anybody else?
Is there more?
There are 7 sovereigns, so technically, yeah. But I'm wondering if your answer is 3 or if there's
my
more
answer
than
is
that.
3. I can't think of another one.
Okay. Well, as of right now, they're technically, in terms of like confirmation, there are only 3. People speculate that Dvalin could be the Animal Sovereign, Ajdaha could be the Geo Sovereign. We've never seen or heard of the Electro Sovereign. They might be in Inazuma somewhere.
I think it's because it's me. I'm hiding.
And we haven't been to Snezhnaya yet. Yeah. Technically, Dvalin is just a really big Vishap, and Ajdaha has not been confirmed. Someone in chat, they have not been confirmed. It's heavily speculated, but some people think it might be Zhongli, myself included, because he literally fell out of the sky as a Earth Dragon at the start of the Ark Conquest in Liyue. But that could just be like a special form he took too. But he's already sus, so I wouldn't put it past
That's
him.
just his old skin. He molted. He's a serpent, not a dragon.
Yeah, apologies. Yeah, the sovereign authorities made the thrones, not the Gnosis. My bad.
So true. I knew that.
Wasn't Ajdaha a pet? Yeah, he was a companion of the Archon. So, like, you know, Venti and Dvalin are buddies. Zhongli. I mean, some people think it's Yai Miko because Yai is buddy-buddy with A. But, you know, Farina Nouvelette. And so on.
Okay, Arnold, who do you think is the strongest, like meta-wise? Who do you think is the strongest? Wait, I'm not done. The strongest. Okay. Actually, not even the strongest. Who is the character who? Wait, no.
Mawika, final answer.
True. You get it. That does tend to be what meta questions are like.
Yeah, I learned a lot today.
Who?
How about let me ask you a question then.
Yeah.
I give you a phrase. You tell me what character it is.
Okay.
This character wants to be a rapper.
Ito?
No. They are a 4-star.
But he does though.
But he doesn't want to be a rapper. He just raps.
Oh. Then I don't know.
This character, it's a 4-star character. I don't know if I want to give more than that.
I have no clue.
Okay. Let me narrow it down. A 4-star Liyue character.
Is it? It's not Shinyan. Shinyan would rap if you wanted to be a rapper.
It is not Shinyan. This character. You said that with such conviction. No, it is not Changyun.
Damn. I don't know then.
Bro, you can't be spitting bars like that. He's gonna overheat. Yeah, just let me know if you
Yeah, I give up.
It's Yanfei actually.
Aww.
Yanfei studies the law, but she would like to be a rapper.
Then why doesn't she just do it?
I don't know. Rapping probably doesn't pay the bills, and in the commercial. I don't know. I assume so. She lives in Liyue, the most prosperous commercial nation in all of Teyvat. Is that real? Yes, it is real. Yes. Yanfei would like to be a rapper. And I think that's funny.
Arnold, what nation do you think has the better welfare system for their homeless people?
Welfare system for the homeless.
Yeah.
Where'd that come from? I would technically say, would it be Fontaine because of the health of the heart?
Oh yeah, let's just make you war children. Amazing.
Hey, took him off the streets. Okay, I'm just answering your damn question.
Yeah, sure. You put him off the streets into the trenches. I don't think that's better.
It wasn't a question of what's better. You said you literally you just said like, hey, what nation takes people off takes the
I
homeless
said
off
the
the
best
streets?
welfare system.
All right, did you mean best in terms of taking people off the streets, or best in that like, oh, you'll feel good about yourself when you do it?
But also, like, the House of the Hearth doesn't just take in people that are like in
I know
need of
it's
help. It takes in
it's
children.
like orphans.
Yeah.
Yeah, children.
It's
Welfare, not
it's
warfare?
only the ones that are impressionable enough to be manipulated into weapons of war.
Hey, what do you mean? The Fortress of Meropide literally takes in criminals and has them
See,
readjust their life.
that's a better reasoning. Like, I can accept that one.
Yeah. Also Fontaine, so that kind of helps. That only bolsters my case. And yeah, and if anyone doesn't have housing, they can just go and live in the sewers.
Yeah.
At the
amazing welfare. Sick.
Hey, they make it work.
Good welfare, hide the homeless in the sewers, and make them Fatui child soldiers. Yup.
Oh man. Actually, when you think about it, that was the impression I had of Fontaine initially. It's like, oh wow, it's nice and clean and regal and everything looks great on the surface, and then it's because everyone else is in the sewers.
Yup.
Oh,
It's very
man.
European though. So like
The city of justice, by the way. Oh man.
Brocho's
is
quite
funny.
literally the worst nation. I don't think that's true.
I mean, I don't think about these things when I play Genshin Impact, so that was like I was like, okay, what gets people off the streets? The fortress, the sewers.
I think the worst nation is probably Sumeru for that.
The worst?
Yeah.
Second worst then? Oh, okay. What would you
Inazuma?
say is the best? What would you say is the best one then? Was there a correct answer?
No, there wasn't.
Oh, damn. You would just set me up.
Sumeru is rural, but everyone has a job. But like they don't really have good welfare. They have good job opportunities, but that's good job opportunities does not a good welfare system make. You need more than that.
Well, I would say like what
Yeah,
nation
Natlan
would
might
have
be the
like
best actually.
Natlan?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they already live outside.
And everyone's so hospitable.
Yeah. If you're poor in Sumeri, you go live in the desert.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Oh man.
Like, yeah, welfare in Sumeru is not it. Give Natlan 2 generations of no abyss and it'll change. You're probably right.
Hey, and if things get too boring, they have a whole like island resort that they can just go hang out at in Natlan.
True. Which nation has the best / worst housing? I feel like it is literally impossible to purchase real estate in Inazuma. Like, real estate is owned and passed generationally, and it's never sold. So it's impossible. Like, you will never buy a house.
Maybe Mondstadt? Mondstadt seems like they got their shit together.
Yeah.
Aside from the rabid alcoholism. But I'm sure crime's pretty low.
Yeah, I feel like Mondstadt would be a good place to live. Well, okay, for Tavat, I feel like it would be a good place to live.
That's because Batman takes care of it. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. Batman and Rosaria. Rosaria's actually out here killing people though, who
That's
are
my
like a
goal.
threat. Yeah. She's like, fuck your god. I'm gonna go defend Mondstadt my own way.
And child terrorism, that's true. But just like run away from Klee if you see her and you're fine with Mondstadt. Like don't go poke the wolves.
Rosaria deals with the homeless.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh man. Have I read Hymns of the Far North? No, not yet. I still have to do the event quest and the world quest before I read lore. I gotta check that out.
Rosaria would force you into the church, and there is no way Rosaria would give a fuck about that. I'd rather go to the bar, exactly. That's Barbara. Barbara wouldn't force you either. She'd just sing at you until you're so annoyed you want to join.
Can Yanfei please stop? Hey, she's more tolerable than
Verissa, yeah.
Varessa and Zhongli.
Just for you.
Why me? Chat, is there any lore questions you guys have? I mostly just like gave you lore questions, but I wonder if there's anyone in chat that's like, hey, I like lore, but I don't understand it. Is Kevin Fanes? That is a because it's the Hoyoverse and like all of their games are like a genetic makeup of one another to some extent. A lot of people think so, but we don't even know who Fanes is other than the creator of the Shades.
Someone said, I still kind of don't get the Sinners lore. How about I explain it to you?
Oh, God.
Okay. So...
First off, what don't you get? Like, what, like how they were created, the purpose of the Sinners? Sinners lore badly explained.
It's not gonna be badly explained. It's gonna be well explained. So, okay.
All right, you know what? Take over.
Okay, so imagine,
We don't have to imagine.
Imagine
in the game.
there's no heaven.
Stack my plate up high.
Imagine the Beatles, okay?
Like the band?
Yeah, like the band.
One go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too
Okay.
much time.
Actually, no. We gotta cook a little more. It's not ready to take out of the oven yet. Yeah, Versa needs to shut the fuck up. My God.
Yeah, that person was cooking.
Okay, imagine Jesus. Alright?
Okay.
And Jesus is like Connery. Okay?
All right.
And then Jesus like it vibes, you know, and starts getting some disciples, so you know, some people, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the sinners are like Judas.
Okay.
I don't got anything else, man. Like,
I'm gonna say, chat. We gotta stop him.
Yeah.
So someone they did follow up and say how they became sinners. So
They sinned. Duh.
Aether
Fucking idiot in
and
the chat. Sorry.
Aether and Lumine came to Tevat through a summoning So Conria, Conria had an orphanage that was established to allow descenders to come to Tevat. For what reason, we don't know why Conria was looking for descenders. We can only assume it was because they wanted to find beings who could rival this world and its current order. Maybe they, you know, if for whatever reason they're unhappy with how things are, they feel like things could be better, they want to be the head honcho, who knows. So the Academia of Conria, it's called the Universitas Magnistrorum, they sent a summon, they did a summoning, and that summoning called Aether and Lumine, or one of the siblings, to Tevat. They both apparently came here on a spaceship.
Well,
And one
we
of
don't know
them,
that for sure.
yeah, well, I'm getting there. One of them was out of the spaceship, approached the spaceship without ever leaving. My personal understanding of that is like, oh, well, maybe they got summoned to Conria out of the spaceship.
I don't think
Right,
the
like
twin
they got-
is a twin. I think our memories are fake. Like the traveler's memories are implanted memories. They don't actually exist. We never traveled with our
Yeah,
twin.
that could very well, like at this point, that could very well be the case too. But what happened is they summoned Lumine. I'm just gonna say Lumine because that's kind of like how the game expresses it in terms of its like front-facing lore. Like Lumine is the Abyss sibling. So Lumine was summoned to Conria to become a vessel for the Abyss. And so they somehow infused her with the Abyss, and then that power was then divided amongst 5 people. People who couldn't resist the call of the Abyss and decided to divide Lumine's power among the 5 of them for whatever reason. We don't know why they did it. Dainsleif obviously has a bone to pick with them, but they divided this power among them. We don't know if Dainsleif was also a part of it, and obviously Lumine can use abyssal power, so that tracks. And they became transcendent beings in their own way, and each of them kind of governs a different...
Do we know that for sure though, that Lumine can use abyssal power? Because like, what? How do we know that it wasn't just someone impersonating her the whole time?
Even from the first time we saw her in
Yeah,
game?
like how do we know? How do we know that?
I guess we don't. I guess we can only say like the Lumine that we see commands the Abyss. And so I guess we have to like, you know, have a little approach with a little bit of skepticism that our sister isn't actually our sister.
Is there anything that would indicate that Rurir couldn't have been the one like from the start? Like that it couldn't have been him.
So it's weird because when we first see Lumine in 1.4, the We Will Be Reunited quest with Dainsleif, she speaks to Aether like she calls him Aether, and she speaks to him like she's already seen this world, she already knows about it, and she doesn't tell Aether, hey, come and follow me. She literally just says, hey, make your own choice and come to your own conclusions, and at the end of your journey, you'll know what I know. I feel like if that was Rerir, like even in the Nodcry Archon quest, Rerir would have nudged Aether in a specific way, like, hey, don't you want to keep exploring with me? Hey, don't you want to get the moon marrow and give it to me so we can work on our plans together? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that was Rerir at the beginning, because it's like his motives now were a lot different. Like, especially with...
But do we know for a fact that Rerir was even aware of the Moon Marrow's power at that time? Because it could have just been that he didn't know yet.
I think he has to be aware to some degree, because so the previous dynasty of... So all of the sinners are from Conria, including Rerir. And one thing that's interesting about... I guess maybe not all of them, because we haven't seen all of them, and Rhine-Daughter is specific because she has like the XY chromosome in her eyes, like her eye design is different. But a giveaway of a pure-blooded Conrian is like their diamond-shaped eyes.
Yeah.
Rerir doesn't have those same kind of eyes, so I wonder if he is from the dynasty before the Eclipse dynasty, like he comes from a time, or he's from the dynasty before the current one, which would have been the eclipse, which would have been the Crimson Moon, and that could tie in with the iridescent moon,
Yeah.
and he could have probably known about that moon marrow. And then there's Arlecchino too. Like, I'm wondering if Arlecchino and Dainsleif are gonna be back in the picture, because like now they're heavily like locking into this moon lore.
Yeah.
And
I think Arlecchino is definitely gonna be involved, because like at the like towards the end of the quest you like have a optional dialogue with Columbina, and one of the things you ask is about, or right before that dialogue she's like about to say something with Arlecchino, and then for some fucking reason the stupid ass traveler just says like, yeah, no, I don't care, like tell me about something else. So
yeah,
it's like teasing future Arlecchino involvement.
yeah, and because Arlecchino also has like the Bale Moon's blood fire coursing through her veins, so
Yeah.
her lineage, I don't know if she
And also her
herself.
weapon is the Crimson Moon semblance.
Yeah. So, and there's this whole book. It's called Parent Harry, and we got that book around the time that we learned about Arlecchino. That, like, you know, it's all about the Crimson Moon. The Conrian dynasty before this one, they were adept in alchemy, which makes me wonder if Rhindaughter was also from the previous dynasty as well. But they also worshipped a Crimson Moon. So, and they don't know where that moon is right now.
I don't want to cut you off, but I'm realizing the recording is 7 hours, and I don't know if I hope I have enough fucking space on my hard drive.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We can cut here.
Yeah.
We've been going on for a minute. It's already 8 o'clock.
We've been going on for a while, but this was really
No,
fun.
that's fine. No, yeah, time just flew by. I've just been chilling. I've been vibing.
Yeah.
Chat. I hope you guys had fun. I learned quite a bit. I apologize if I was yapping too much.
No, I do not mind at all. I had a good time.
All right.
But
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah,
And
let me know how your future gameplay goes. You should actually try Onslaught with the teams I was doing, and let me know how that goes.
I'm gonna rewatch. Hopefully, I can get this footage back, but I'm gonna rewatch the footage and see. I'm just gonna try to replicate your gameplay, because that's like the best way that I can learn. Like, even if you just tell me, hey, do this in this order.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a visual learner, so
Yeah,
it's a lot
and
easier for
if
me
you
that
want,
way.
we could do a follow-up where I coach you, like you're the one on the account.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, chat, I hope you guys had fun. As you guys can tell, I like talking about lore. This is also like one of the first collabs that I've really ever done with another content creator.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, I just want to say a quick thank you, because I'm someone who's like really bad at making plans, and you were like, hey, we should do this, and then like a week later you reminded me because I'd completely forgot, and then you actually like reached out to me in DMs and like gave a day, which is something like I struggle with that. When I try to make plans, I'm always like, I'm ready whenever, and then like I'm down whenever, and then the other person's like, I'm down whenever, and then we never fucking decide on a day. So I like really appreciate the fact that you were like, hey, what about this day?
Yeah, my schedule is pretty open. Like, I if I'm not like doing a stream, then I'm pretty much or like for this week, you know, there's a lot I have to do, but I was still willing to put this day aside because I knew it worked for your schedule. And I also really wanted to. I was like, oh, this is such a cool. I actually genuinely thought it was a good idea. So I was like, you were the first person I thought of at the time, because I already watch your streams, and so out of everyone, you're the most approachable in terms of you know, being able to understand like the game and the meta, and being able to educate on it, I think is the best way I can describe it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you guys all for watching. I hope you guys enjoy Nod Cry. That is probably gonna do it for us, and I'll be streaming sometime next week. If any of you guys, people in my chat or people in your chat,
Yeah, everyone go follow Murder of Birds on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm on twitch.tv/Murder of Birds. I also have a YouTube channel, Murder of Birds Impact. It is predominantly lore focused, so you know.
For now, but it's about to turn into a meta channel. True.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll follow up, but yeah, this was fun.
Yes, thank you again for reaching out and doing this. I know this was a banger. I will see you around.
All right, bye guys.
Bye,
You have a good
bye.
night.
All right, chat. I'm very tired. This was really fun, but it took a lot out of me. So I'm
Water
gonna go
comes in many flavors to the
sleep.
discerning palate. Mondstadt
Ugh.
is crisp and
But I hope you guys had a good time. Let me 9 hours sleep or 9 hours stream. Yeah, that was a long one. Oh, I feel like it's been a while since Limbo was streaming when I ended stream. We're gonna raid Limbo. I've been doing my streams a bit earlier lately. I'm gonna say hi, Limbo. You can also say what should you say? You should say hey Limbo, can you do my Imaginarium theater? He really likes it when people ask him to do their IT.